standard for Indy's classic rock, Q95.
It's the Bob and Tom Show.
B-double-E-double-R-U-N, beer run. B-double-E-double-R-U-N, beer run. All we need is a 10 and a 5 or a car and a key and a sober driver. B-double-E-double-R-U-N, beer run. A couple of frat guys from Abilene drove out all night to see Robert Earl Keen at the Cape Pig Swine and Soiree dance. They wore baseball caps and khaki pants. They wanted cigarettes, so to save a little money, they got one from this hippie that smelled kind of funny. And the next thing they knew, they were both really hungry and pretty thirsty too. B-double-E-double-R-U-N, beer run. B-double-E-double-R-U-N, beer run. All we need is a 10 and a 5 or a car and a key and a sober driver. B-double-E-double-R-U-N, beer run. Found a store with the sign, said their beer was coldest, so they sent in Brad, cause he looked the oldest. He got a case of beer and a candy bar, walked over to where all them registers are, laid his fake ID on the countertop. The clerk looked, he turned, he looked back up, he stopped, he said, son, I'm not gonna call the cops, but I'm gonna have to keep this card. The guys both took it pretty hard. B-double-E-double-R-U-N, beer run. B-double-E-double-R-U-N, beer run. Oh, how happy we would be had we only brought a better fake ID on this B-double-E-double-R-U-N, beer run. They found this other old hippie named Sleepy John. He claimed to be the one from Robert Earl Keen's song, so they gave him all their cash. He bought them some brew. It was a beautiful day out in Santa Cruz. They were feeling so good it should have been a crime. The crowd was cool and the band was prime. They made it back up front to their seats just in time so they could sing with all their friends. They say the road goes on forever and the party never ends. B-double-E-double-R-U-N, beer run. B-double-E-double-R-U-N, beer run. All we need is a 10 and a 5 or a car and a key and a sober driver. B-double-E-double-R-U-N, beer run.
Good morning, live from the opening day of the Indiana State Fair. It's the Bob and Tom Show.
Don't you people have jobs?
We're where the liquor is on the fairground. That explains a lot. Yeah. Mimosas and what else do they call those? What's another?
Bloody Mary?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
It's a good eye opener.
yeah. I need like 9 more. Is 9 too many for this time of morning?
Might be.
Might be. Yeah. Good morning. Hi. How is everybody?
Great.
All right.
Hello. Do we sound a little echoey?
Yeah.
Yeah. Batting third, Pedro Barbone. We are live at the fairgrounds of the Indiana State Fair, and I just passed a guy in is it a sulky or a silky?
Sulky.
What is
Sulky?
it? Sulky?
Oh, did they have horses attached to it?
Yeah, well, there was
Tell them how horses are
a fair question.
I would hope so, yeah.
There was
Well-
a horse, and then there was a... Are those also called jockeys?
Yeah, I think so, right?
I would think, yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, check local listings. It was kind of muddy here when I was driving in a few hours ago. It was sort of like being in the Mekong Delta 68. It was somewhat rainy.
Funny when we do these.
How would you know? You were hiding in Toronto.
Yeah.
Right.
It's,
No, I was hiding in junior high school.
when we're on site like this, it's almost always the same way. We're all here milling around and getting things organized. And we hear from behind the scenes, I just heard Tom is taking another lap around the track out back. He seems to be lost.
Yeah, she gave us detail.
I hope he's going to find it first.
Detailed instructions.
I should have opened that email, but I didn't bother.
She had a map.
I ran into a really lovely lady out front, and she directed me in, and
Couldn't find the gate.
there may
Of
have
course
been.
not.
there may
Why
have
would
been
he?
a cop.
So, how did you even? You just heard. All you heard was Indiana State Fair, so you just drove this direction, right?
I followed a guy with some horses.
See, I knew. This is. You can't keep doing this?
There was a guy in the main drag, and he had one of those horse carriers. I figured he's going there. I got behind him, and then when I got up there through...
Well, I hope he wasn't going to Cincinnati, River Downs or whatever.
That would have been a cool show.
No, it wouldn't have been.
But I had my laminate.
Yeah?
So I managed to talk my way in. Look, we got a bunch of people here already. Thanks for coming. Hello, good morning.
Yes, great to see you all.
And in my effort to become, as I like to put it, more street...
Oh, boy.
You know
Oh, boy.
We have brought hip-hop artist Oreo Jones here.
Yeah.
Oreo, good morning, sir.
Hey, good morning. Good morning. Thanks for having me.
Now, I'll try to do this in language that you'll understand.
Just as a blanket apology before we start.
Yes.
Can you introduce the
We're
members
all
of
very sorry.
the members of your posse?
Yes, sir. Yeah, we have Clint Breeze on the drums,
Clint!
world-renowned drummer.
Wait a second. Is posse passe?
Oh no, we're good. Yeah, that's good. I like that.
When I
like
said
that.
posse, I saw Clint smirk.
Yeah, he did.
It's going to be a long morning, too.
Oh, yeah.
And then we got my man DJ Action Jackson on the ones and twos behind us. Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
No, you don't.
That's not what you said yesterday.
Just lying.
That was the sound of me on the radio in the vinyl days. I didn't know what I was doing. You'd hear that scratching. It wasn't cool.
I bet you would cue a song on the air. I bet
it
you
was
would.
awful.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was terrible. That was the worst disc jockey ever.
No.
Yeah, and that may be hard to believe. Thanks for joining us. We'll be hearing from Oreo and the fellas. Does the group have a name?
Yeah, we are the DEI Band, dudes. Extremely entertaining.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's where we go. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, welcome. Welcome to the dudes. It's interesting because our show is brought to you by Dude Wipes, which are a product to apply to the anal area. Which
Yeah. Walk us through that. will you?
That is,
Just say the bud.
that's some fine sponsorship.
That's some wonderful broadcasting. You know that? That is really good work.
so Chick McGee is at the Dude Wipes.
You're
Sports
getting worse. You're getting worse. You know that.
I had to get up extra early today,
Oh, the
Or
store
you could get extra lost. You didn't care where you were going.
and I got a big day today. I'm going to Paris.
Oh, is that right?
Paris?
I hope so.
Paris, Illinois.
Oh.
Anybody ever been there?
What are you going there for?
No.
You been there? Okay. I'm picking up my new dog today
Oh, my God.
in Paris, Illinois.
I thought you were going to pick up pot.
Oh, that's
But
right.
you might need something to level you out. That might
Yeah,
be
get you some
start
marijuana.
really smoking. That's what you need to do.
Oreo, you look like
Oh, here we go.
Oh, man.
you look like you know your way around the reefer.
Did I dabble a little bit? I actually quit. I'm trying to lay low a little bit.
Okay, good for you.
Yeah.
Now, is it still called the Chronic?
It's just tomato. You feel me? Yeah.
Okay.
It just depends on.
I'll
where
ask
you're
the
at.
band. What's the current street term for marijuana?
Jazz cabbage.
Jazz cabbage.
I think
Just make stuff up.
he might be having a little bit of fun.
Nicely
with
done.
you.
No, it's jazz cap. Yeah.
No, I remember what it was called, jazz lettuce, but you've obviously gone a little healthier. That's good. You're getting the good kind of pot. Yeah, I'm
Now,
picking
keep
up
in mind, everybody, this is just the first break.
Yeah.
Okay?
picking up my
First
new
break.
dog in Paris, Illinois today.
All right. Well, congratulations. That'll be
So
fun.
what are you getting? Another retriever golden?
It's a complicated thing. It involves different DNA and lots of.
What are you using now?
What?
Complicated?
It's
Is
a
that what we're
puppy.
using?
How complicated.
I know, and it has a really bad name. But we're not going to rename it till my daughter gets back from camp.
So what's the name of the dog?
Urban,
Oh, okay.
and ironically, the dog is white.
You hear the silence? Do you hear the stunned
Crickets out there. You just suck the life out of the room.
So when your daughter gets home, you're just going to call her Suburban?
I don't know what we're
You
going
know
to do.
what?
Very
I don't
good,
know.
Christy. Very good.
I don't know what's going to have to happen for you to stop this, but it's not going to be good.
These are all true facts.
No, they're not.
The doggy has. I'll get you a picture. The doggy has like one golden ear.
What kind of dog is it?
That's fact.
It's part poodle, part Bernese Mountain Dog.
Oh, a Bernedoodle.
No, because it's got like it's
A Mountain Doodle.
I'm not sure exactly, but
Whatever it is,
Christy needs a name for it. She needs a name.
I'm
we have to
shut
call
up
it
now.
something for the week. But
Give her a name.
I hope it bites you and your family.
my daughters don't know that we're getting this.
I hope they hate your dog and start crying.
Oh,
on
it's a
sight of it.
surprise for the
It's a
kid.
surprise dog. So this should be really great.
That's always a good idea.
Surprise dog.
I wanted a new puppy and I was shot down.
By
As
who?
she stares at her husband.
Stay strong, Andy. Stay strong.
Sit there, do
Safe
nothing,
house,
Andy.
Andy. We got you covered.
You want something big, like a Great Dane or a...
No, I wanted a little baby dog, like a little tiny dog I could put in my purse.
Yeah, I wanted to get another golden retriever, but I was outvoted. 1-0. Barely a few people in a relationship
that
out there, they know how that works. The man gets no vote.
That's not true.
It's true.
Okay, we'll see. Now, we have lots of interesting stuff coming up in sports.
I don't know, man.
We have some Olympic updates.
Yeah, if you say so. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we got some cool Olympic news, including
It's a
some
big
Tom
day
Cruise.
yesterday.
Pat Godwin, did you bring your guitar?
I did.
Planning on playing anything for us
Do
today?
you leave it in the parking lot like I thought you
Let me
would?
check. No, it's right there.
Get a favor us with a tune when we come back?
Yeah, I'll do something. Yeah, whatever
Okay,
you
great.
want.
Well, great. Well, thanks for coming. Oreo,
Thanks for coming. I'm here every day.
can you give me something rhythmic to do our first commercial? Do you have any thoughts on? It's for the Silac annuity company.
Oh, yeah.
You got something that'll
I
work?
think you got something.
Okay, okay.
I know.
In front of people, no less.
We have a rhythm section. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah. Got the horns going.
Oh, see, now I'm going to spend all morning trying to figure out what is that. Dun, 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 dun.
Jungle Boogie.
Jungle Boogie, Cool in the Gang.
Oh, that's nice.
Now we got a show.
Yeah.
This is the first time this music is ever played while someone's referencing AARP. Just so you know. AARP, what do? They do these surveys and stuff, and they found out that 61% of Americans over 50 are worried about their retirement.
How about you, Christy?
I always worry about it. Yeah.
I got the answer for you. Our friends at Silac would like to help you out because the days of having that gold watch and the pension are over for most of us.
So you got to kind of plan for yourself. That's where annuities come in. That's where Silac Insurance comes in. SILAC. They can put money in your mailbox every month. Find out what I'm talking about and find out what restrictions apply. To qualify, head to silacins.com. That's SILAC. INS.com.
Yeah!
And bring your trumpet
Silent!
and sit in.
Yeah!
Put some funk into your retirement. See how I emphasize, Oreo, I emphasize the N in funk? I'd like you to, that's kind of an instruction for you later.
Oh, it is, yeah.
Keep it clean, for God's sake. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Once again, that's silacins.com. Actually, you can just go to bobandtom.com and hit that Silac link.
Oh, that's even easier.
It is easy. Silac Insurance Company. Not only do they help you out, they also rock, as you can hear by this fine music. We're going to come right back, review some of the stuff we learned yesterday as
Katie
we hang out.
Ledecky, Simone Biles is the GOAT, but she was nervous. And Tom Cruise continues to try to kill himself in front of all of us. He's not going to stop until he does. And that covers the closing ceremonies of the Olympics. He's got stuff planned.
All right. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
What you calling?
Are you calling somebody?
Yeah, I just calling the one of these special hotlines I like to call. Mm-hmm. You're gonna like this one, I'm sure.
Okay.
Hello, and thanks for calling the Animal Walked Into the Bar joke hotline.
Oh, I love this.
one. This is great.
Brought to you by Paparazzi's Pizza.
Wow.
If you'd like to hear today's joke, please press 1.
Oh, okay.
What else is
Press
the
one,
other
Tom.
options? Wait a minute. Are there other options?
No.
Please
No.
press 1.
Okay.
A baby seal walks into a club. Thanks. If you'd like to hear...
That's it?
I think there's more.
There might be more.
Press
If you'd
one
like
again.
to hear a people walk into a bar joke, please press 2.
Oh, press 2.
Thank you for pressing 2. A Mexican, a Polish guy, a rabbi, and a priest walk into a bar. The bartender looks up and goes, "What is this, some kind of joke?"
Is that it?
That's it.
Yeah.
Press 1 again. See if he'll do the one about
Let
the
me
seal
try that
again.
again. Okay,
Press 1.
A baby seal walks into a club.
Bob and Tom Television presents the most exciting, action-packed reality show ever. Actual people riding in actual elevators. It's Elevator Talk.
Hey there, buddy. Hold the door. Hit the button. That's my floor. Don't take the stairs. You don't have to walk. It's time for the show. It's Elevator Talk.
It's Elevator Talk. This week's episode stars Craig Kitchen and Larry Morgan.
Hey, could you hit 7 for me there?
Yeah. 7?
7.
Got it.
That's my foot.
Oh, sorry. Those are nice shoes.
Thanks. I need a shine now.
Don't take the stairs. You don't have to walk. That was the show. Elevator Talk.
It's Elevator Talk, only on Bob and Tom Television.
Tap room, yes. We've got a beautiful live audience with us this morning. Chick McGee is here. I'm Josh Arnold. There's Pat Godwin.
Hey.
Christy Lee at the Sideback News Desk. And Tom Griswold.
We chose this room because it's one of the better smelling buildings
Yeah.
at the fairgrounds.
No animals in here.
No.
Well, have you seen some of the folks? Oh, boy.
No bovine presence here.
Oh, I had some good bacon last night. Oh. With Mike's tomatoes, we had bacon, lettuce, and tomatoes.
Oh, what,
sandwich.
Christy?
You know,
Mike's tomatoes, you had to mention them.
how many people here grow their own tomatoes by applause? All right.
Oh, look at this.
A lot.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Surprises me.
We've been having a long-standing argument. I contend that I like tomatoes in season, and I think you'd agree in January, the average tomato at the average fast food place tastes like styrofoam. But tomatoes right now, it's like having a steak.
they're great.
delicious.
They are delicious.
They're wonderful.
Yes.
And a lot of us share the same handyman, Mike.
Those two have the
We
same
do.
handyman.
I live in an
Willie?
apartment.
Willie doesn't. The point is, he brought in some delightful tomatoes, and then you just didn't like the look of the tomatoes.
Oh, they were hideous.
Mutant.
Yeah, and you said, well, that's how garden tomatoes look. No, they don't. Because
Life isn't perfect, John.
He even brought in some tomatoes from his garden that looked normal.
No, that's not normal.
I think it is.
I just
People, do you have hideous tomatoes?
Did they look kind of hideous and lumpy?
Don't
And,
got
and you
clapped.
throw those away because something went wrong in the growth process.
Like you wouldn't dip them in queso and salsa if we made them into salsa.
If they're pre-sliced and I didn't know how ugly they were.
Okay, I think that's fair. Well, it's nice to know that we have some gardeners here.
Of course, yeah.
Anybody else growing cucumbers? Yes. Okay, there we go. Very good. We also have some nice cukes.
Are you growing
wow.
stuff at your house?
Am I growing stuff?
Yeah.
I doubt it. The occasional weed, but I've got a guy that helps with those.
The only thing he's growing is the resentment of his neighbors.
Yeah. Now, speaking of growing stuff, Oreo Jones is here.
What's happening? Hello, hello, hello. Good morning.
Where he lives, the backyard's fenced off. I'm not saying why.
What?
Grow lights all winter.
Oh my God.
I'm just kidding. He doesn't grow marijuana.
I have a garden.
Oh, you do?
I do, yeah.
What are you growing in your garden?
Oh, we got all kinds of stuff. Tomatoes, yeah. We got cukes too. Yeah,
Really?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Jalapenos? You doing peppers?
Some peppers,
Yeah.
yeah. Keeping it spicy.
Yeah.
Well, coming up in the news, do you grow roses?
No. Mm-mm.
Coming up in the news, we have an astonishing story about roses.
Is that right?
No.
I think it's amazing.
I have roses.
I do too,
Yeah.
No, this is an amazing development in growing roses. Revolutionary.
Okay, all right.
It is to growing roses what the Fosbury flop is to the high jump.
Swear.
Yeah, now they smell like lilies.
Now, I can't help but notice that Christy is at the Silac news desk. Chick McGee is over there at the Dude Wipes sports desk.
I had an unbelievable wrestling match with the toilet paper dispenser in the men's room.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Another reason to get dude wipes.
Yeah, that's what I needed in there's dude wipes.
All
My
right.
goodness. Time now for Things We Learned, brought to you by Hyundai's bold family of EVs. They bring a new kind of energy to your journey, the Ioniq 5 and 5N, Ioniq 6 and Kona Electric, the most electric EV lineup from Hyundai.
And for you poets, the Ionic pentameter. Anybody get that joke?
Yeah.
No. Okay.
We get it.
I'll keep trying.
We learned yesterday that Josh is a horrible gift giver.
Not true, but I know. But according to you,
Example, you gave Christy a baked potato microwave cooker.
I love it.
I'm glad.
Thank you.
Yes.
I
You
love my
can have
baked
a
potatoes.
pretty decent baked potato in like 4 minutes.
Yes.
Well, how does that differ from a regular microwave oven?
I don't know.
Why not just use the microwave oven that she already has?
No, there's.
Well,
no, it
you
doesn't
use the
cook
microwave
yeah,
oven,
yeah.
but you use it in the sleeve,
Right.
and it's better.
It is better.
Oh, it's a sleeve.
Yeah, it's
Yes.
like a, yes.
Ah, do you have any other sleeves at your house?
I have the potato sleeve, and I have the.
And Josh does not brush his teeth in the morning.
No! Who else doesn't brush their teeth in the
His morning breath is
Thank you,
exquisite,
sir.
he said. What, this guy here?
I get up and I immediately have a cup of coffee. I'm not brushing my teeth first. I brush my teeth after lunch and then before bed.
That's disgusting.
No, it isn't disgusting.
We need to
I've had dentists email me that I'm correct.
Do you have morning sex?
Sure, but
and afterwards he washes his hand.
It's reverse cowgirl.
And do you wash the sleeve?
He wears a hood.
Is the sleeve dishwasher safe?
It's still on the sleeve, and you try.
How many of you, by applause, how many people don't brush their teeth in the morning? Be honest.
Yeah, the smartest in the room.
No, but that damn guy never brushes his teeth, period. Okay, so...
He's got a good smile.
Well, let me see.
Now, are those your teeth, or
He's got
are those your
gorgeous
teeth, or are they on loan? Do they come in? Do they pop out? Do they? Okay. Now, how about this? This is a more serious question because it's a troubling world we live in right now. A lot of controversy. So the big controversy in this show is: do you put the toothpaste on the brush, or do you put it directly in your mouth, which is what I do and what Chick does?
Well, which I'm really struggling with. I don't want to do anything you do. I'm really struggling.
How many people put it directly into their mouth by applause?
Yeah.
See?
That's way more rare than not brushing your teeth.
First thing in the morning, I don't want to have to test my manual dexterity. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. It's just so much easier. Plus,
it's just always the way I've done it. I don't have any.
But you get the bonus. It's kind of like breastfeeding all over again. You get that little nub in your mouth. And
I'm not saying I'm sucking or anything. I just put it on my tongue.
Well, if your mom's breast milk was the consistency of toothpaste,
but it was minty.
She needs to hydrate.
She smoked. She smoked Salem, so her breast milk was minty fresh.
That explains a lot.
Okay.
Yes, it does.
Nobody else just puts it in your mouth. You're wasting your time.
You're a maniac.
No, and the maniac part of it is that you don't know you're a maniac. That's the maniac.
How about this question? How many people use the same laundry detergent that their mom used? By applause, please.
Oh, I do.
Yeah. I'm a Tide guy, because my mom was, and she was a lot smarter than me.
Chick, do you wash your clothes in Tide?
Well, yeah, it's too hot to wash them out Tide. Yeah! Right? Did I get it right?
Sit.
Yeah!
You nailed it.
Sit down.
An applause break.
Yeah!
How about toothpaste? How many people use the same toothpaste their mom and dad use? Yeah? Okay. How many people? Now, I rotate. I have at least 5 different ones at any given moment in my drawer. No? Really? You use the same one every day? You rotate? Thank you, ma'am. Let me see your teeth.
Oh, my God.
Oh, those are nice. Yeah, that's lovely. Now, Chick, are you loyal to one particular brand of toothpaste?
Yeah, but like I said, I don't know what. It's whatever Amazon sends me. I don't know the brand name. I have no idea.
Josh, do you use Tom's?
I don't use Tom's, no. I use, I forget the name of my main toothpaste, and then I use, because I use 2 at a time. There's an active, I think it's called Active Smile or something. You add it to your toothpaste. It's a whitening agent.
Uh-huh. Interesting.
Yeah.
No, this isn't interesting at all.
Okay, no, it isn't. And I was the one talking.
I'm sorry.
Have you ever bored yourself? It's a terrible feeling.
Well, yesterday's first hour of the show was a show about nothing. We talked a lot about Mike and his tomatoes. I don't know if you guys remember
that's
that.
right.
And then he had the nerve to show up.
Yeah, like he's a member of the show.
We put a picture of him on the internet.
I can't. Of course.
On the internet.
We did it.
Next, you'll tell me you got him a poster. I'll tell you. Al Jackson does like tall Amazonian women. That's what Al likes, and he likes them preferably fighting each other. Is what Al likes.
So women's rugby was really good.
He really likes that.
And beach volleyball, I think he said, too.
We talked a lot about tomatoes and fish yesterday. I don't remember the fish part. Did we talk about fish?
You kind of complained that there had been a lot of fish talk, yes.
Yeah, because they were talking about fishing.
Me and Josh in the green room.
Oh, that's right, fishing.
Fishing, and
and
you're
you
bored
don't
with
eat, you just go out and kill fish. You maim them and throw them back in the water. You're monsters.
It's called catch and release.
Yes, you do.
We blind them so that they're easy.
Oh, look at, this hook caught his eye. Oh, that's a shame.
It happens. It's part of the whole process.
Josh is a culinary profiler. I'm not sure what that means. Do you remember this from yesterday?
I don't remember that.
No, I don't remember.
Yeah, culinary profiler. Like what you eat says something about who you are.
Oh, no, it was all again back to these damn tomatoes.
Oh, yeah.
I won't eat them because they're ugly, and so therefore I'm profiling.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
We started talking about busking, and apparently in Chicago you can't walk 30 feet without seeing a gold guy or a silver guy standing still with some dumb thing playing on a boombox.
Oh, don't you love that?
I hate those
They pretend
guys.
to be statues?
Like, play an
scare
instrument
ya?
or do magic or something. Don't just stand there painted gold.
Oh, I like the stand guys, yeah.
You like those? And Josh also thought that Lewis and Clark was one guy. First name Lewis, last
Listen,
name.
I'm still, in
Clark.
fact, I need to double check it's Lewison Clark. Lewis is short for Lewison.
That's things we learned, brought to you by Hyundai.
And what did we learn in sports overnight?
Let's see. Simone Biles edged Rebecca Andrade of Brazil during a tense all-around gymnastics final to become a two-time Olympic champion. Biles' total of 59.131, just ahead of Andrade at 57.9. One of the closest calls Simone has ever endured at a major international event. Still, the meet ended just like all the ones Biles has started and finished over the last 11 years. She hugs and gold. American Sunisa Lee, the defending Olympic all-around champion, earned the bronze.
I have a question for Christy Lee. You used to work the gymnastic stuff.
Yes.
Did they have, the women look fantastic. Do they have a makeup artist backstage?
No, I think they do their own. Back when I was doing gymnastics, they didn't look like that. Remember back in the olden days when they were 15? So these are grown women. Many of them are collegiate athletes.
They're petite.
Obviously, and they
Now,
do
I've always
great
wanted to,
makeup,
I think they
yes.
should have weight classes in gymnastics.
Weight classes.
Yeah.
What do
These
you
guys, I mean, you've met, these people are all tiny.
Yeah, of course.
Wouldn't it be great if, and now the heavyweight division?
Oh, gee.
I believe that's called Wipeout.
It's called
show,
Fantasia.
You break that balance beam?
You need to get on Instagram because there were a lot of plus-size gals trying to do some of the routines yesterday on Instagram. It was quite funny.
Really?
Yeah.
Quite funny.
No, they were cute. They were making fun. It was really cute.
I don't know. We know where your heart is. You hate fat people.
No, I don't.
You just admitted it.
I did not, Josh.
You and Michelle Obama
Yeah,
hate fat people.
That's right. Eat some ketchup and shut up.
Record-breaking night for Katie Ledecky, Swimmy. She's a swimmy. Ledecky, a swimmy.
She's a handsome fellow.
Silver in the 4x200-meter freestyle relay. Collected the 13th medal of her career to become the most decorated woman in swimming history. Of course, she wanted it to be gold, but that was the Australian squad, led by gold medalist Molly O'Callaghan and Ariane Titmus.
Have you seen her?
From Australia.
Who, Titmus?
Titless.
Oh,
I mean, Titmus. I'm sorry.
That went better than I hoped.
Okay, is anybody watching? I mean, come on.
Yes.
Caleb Williams, C.J. Stroud, and other starters from both teams watched from the sideline, but last night the NFL kicked off their preseason action. The Bears win 21-17 in beautiful Canton, Ohio, in a rain-shortened Hall of Fame game. It was stopped with 3:31 left in the third quarter after a 36-minute weather delay, and then they just canceled the rest of the game because of weather.
How did the new kickoff thing work?
It worked fine. It does look odd, man. There's a kicker on the other side of the 50, and there's both squads on one side, 10 yards apart, and it looks weird, man.
I saw
and two return people, but
I saw a 2-page explanation of how it works. It's really
it's easier to see it, and then but we'll get used to it.
Yeah, the article I read said they anticipate that there'll be twice as many runbacks now.
Well, they look
returns.
The return team and the receiving team are like 10 yards apart, and then they kick the ball, and they can't go until the guy catches it, and then they go, man, and it goes like crazy, and it's I don't know if I'm going to care for it or not, but we will see. And actor Tom Cruise has set to perform what is being described as an epic stunt to close out the 2024 Summer Olympics in Paris. According to reports, Cruise will rappel down from the top of the stadium in France where the closing ceremonies are. He will be on the field carrying the official Olympic flag. Then the TV broadcast will cut to a previously recorded film of Mr. Cruise plane ride from France to Los Angeles, where he skydives down to the Hollywood sign.
Yeah!
Now, this goes with, there were reports all over social media last week or the week before where somebody I swear I just saw Tom Cruise hanging off the Hollywood sign. So apparently that's what he's going to be doing.
That's an epic stunt. I'd like to see as an epic stunt someone drink a glass of water from the Seine. Have any of the athletes reported getting sick after doing that?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't. What do you think the process would be for them to report if they were sick? Do you think it'd be okay for them to just come out and say they're sick?
Yeah, one of them vomited the minute he got out of the water.
I did hear that part.
So we'll see.
Yeah. Yes, and also, do we want to go with world records already? You guys like the world records we do? Do you like that?
Oh, they seem to, huh?
Well,
How about that?
That's upsetting. Okay. First, all right. I know you're trying to help. Okay. Bodybuilding chef has broken multiple speed slicing records.
Really?
Happy now? Mr. Wallace Wong, they call him the six-pack chef, sliced through fruits and vegetables like tomatoes, celery, bell peppers, garlic. You get the idea. With various time limits to earn 9 record titles. Oh, we're going to, yeah, we bet your ass we're going through all of them. Okay. Most tomatoes cut in 1 minute, 14. Most tomatoes cut in 1 minute while blindfolded, 9. I'm not doing this.
Well, I thought since we're
tomatoes.
talking tomatoes and vegetables and farming, thought it was kind of fun.
Most slices of celery sliced in 30 seconds, 128.
Does it still count if you slice off the tip of your finger?
Most slices of celery sliced
That's
while
a bonus.
blindfolded, 30 seconds. Fastest time to slice a bell pepper. What would you guess, Josh?
One bell pepper, I'm going to say...
9.43 seconds.
I was going to say 9 seconds.
There you go. So he was a little slow for your money.
This is wonderful.
Isn't this wonderful?
I'd rather watch this stuff grow than listen to this story.
More sports coming up, hopefully with a new sportscaster.
You know what his coach says when he's trying to get the guy motivated?
What?
Chop, chop.
I see.
How's he say it, Tom?
Chop, chop.
Does it just like that?
Just like that. Oreo Jones is here with us. Can you give me some Raycon music? A little bit of music to crank your headphones up to.
You may have heard us talking about Raycon's everyday earbuds. Well, they've now launched their upgraded model of the best-selling everyday earbuds. You get active noise cancellation, gel tips with ergonomic design for that perfect fit, and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair 2 devices at once with your Raycon. Quick charge function and weatherproof and sweat resistant. And brand new colors like blush violet, forest green, royal blue, classic black. Raycon offers a 30-day happiness guarantee. Go to buyraycon.com/Tom today to get 15% off your Raycon order, plus free shipping. That's 15% off and free shipping at buyraycon.com/Tom. It's hard not to move and
I know.
It really is.
That's buyraycon.com/Tom.
This sounds like private eye music. Doesn't it? I guess. Oreo Jones, private dick. By day, he's a hip-hop artist.
Yes, sir.
At night, he cruises the town looking for criminals and whores.
Silly thing.
Speaking of whores, Olympics and pornography coming up.
Oh, boy.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you, Oreo. We'll be hearing from Oreo and the fellas in a few minutes. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Thanks for listening to the Bob.
A new study says that people who think they've seen a UFO or a space alien appear to be just as intelligent and psychologically healthy as other people. You and I. A report in the November issue of the Journal of Abnormal Psychology says that researchers found that UFO reporters scored no worse than other people on tests of psychological health, intelligence, and fantasy proneness.
So people who see UFOs aren't just like weirdos?
No, UFO claims are real. He's just saying that the people are not as loony as some had suspected.
We have a caller here, apparently.
Yeah, Morning Q95.
Oh, yes, Bob and Tom.
Yes.
Yes, my name is Benjamin Johnson. I'm a noted lawyer, and I'm proud to say that I've seen UFOs, and I'm glad that finally a report has come out letting people know that we're not abnormal or lunatics. We're just everyday people like yourselves that have seen UFOs.
Really?
So you've actually seen one?
Yes. I spotted one evening coming home from work late one night, and had some green and blue lights and hovering above the ground.
Have you ever been aboard a UFO?
Well, as a matter of fact, I have.
You have?
It abducted me and took me up for a little ways, and it seemed to perform some type of experiment. I don't really know exactly what it was, but I just want people to know that I'm not a lunatic. This is something that happened, and people should be a little more open-minded about this. And we should all just try to get along and not imply that we're lunatics just because we happen to have seen the
So obviously, you said you're an attorney.
Yes, I'm an attorney of law. Offices.
Okay. So now with the UFO, did you encounter this somewhere between downtown Indianapolis at your office and where you live?
Well, no, I was visiting a client.
Yeah.
I was just on my way back home that
So
evening.
was this a rural area where you were picked up then?
Oh, I was out in the country. I'd say probably about 5 miles.
I see.
Just outside the county line.
Well, we can tell by just talking with you that this has had no effect on you.
Well,
that you're
thank
perfectly
God
normal.
People finally realize we're just people like you are. And there's like, anyway.
I see. Well,
Would you hang on just a second?
sure.
Hang on, I'll be off the phone in a minute, Timmy. Fellas?
Yeah.
I'm going to go. My leprechaun's calling.
Okay.
Hi, my name's Bob. There was a time I thought I was going to be an astronaut. I remember the teacher bringing the TV set into the classroom, and we'd watch the Mercury missions blasting off into space. I knew the astronauts wore cool spacesuits, drove Corvettes, and they all enjoyed a powdered drink called Tang. I love Tang, but it's hard to get. It puts me in orbit, so tasty and wet. I look for Tang all over town, so sweet when it's going down. Tang, so tasty and juicy, it takes me to the moon. You scoop it with a spoon. Spoon Tang. I love Tang any time of the day. I know 2 girls who feel the same way. I'm gonna meet up with them soon. We're gonna have an afternoon. Tang, so tasty and juicy, it takes me to the moon. You scoop it with a spoon. Spoon Tang. You know, I thought about outer space a lot back then. And I guess, like a lot of guys, I had an imaginary astronaut friend. His name was Tom.
Hi, Bob.
Oh, hi, Tom. And you know, we'd take a lot of trips together to outer space, way beyond the moon, to an imaginary planet we called Poon. Tang! So tasty and juicy, it takes me to the moon. And the planet Poon. Poon Tang.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We're at the Indiana State Fairgrounds. Hi! Slow ride.
All right.
Take it easy. Okay, you know, when you start to sing better than the band you like, it's probably time to give them up. Right?
You are very good.
Yeah!
You think that was better?
Maybe not.
You can sit in for Lonesome Dave.
Lonesome Dave. You know why he's lonesome?
Why?
Can't sing.
Oh.
No, because he's dead.
Okay.
All right.
I like slow rides.
Now he has a lonesome widow.
Oh, no, she hooked up right away.
I just want to say I like Lonesome Dave.
I hate you.
I hate you.
Me? What did I do?
Now, before we get back to sports, we have Oreo Jones here with us, hip-hop artist. Hey, Oreo, how are you?
Hey, doing well. Doing well. Thanks for having me.
And I should point out for those listening on the radio, you are wearing camouflage overalls.
Yeah, I'm going truck stop chic today.
Yeah.
So that when you're out in your garden, the grasshoppers can't see you coming.
Yeah.
That's very nice. Now, what kind of music are you into?
I'm into all kinds of stuff. Right now, I'm listening to some Fleetwood Mac. Right now, you know, I got a wide palette. Right.
You
now.
have an incredible song about Stevie Nicks, don't you?
I do. Yeah. Do you mind if I play that tune?
Oh, cool.
We'd love to hear that.
Okay. All right. This song is called "Chillin' at Stevie Nicks' House." It's a true story.
Long intro.
Yes, sir.
Chillin' at Stevie Nicks' house. I'm chillin' at Stevie Nicks' house. I'm chillin' at Stevie Nicks' house. I'm chillin' at Stevie Nicks' house. Dirty Jones on a Burberry carpet. And I'm walking around on the process. Everything we do is flawless. White winged dove and a prophet. Holding her hand when she writing this song. Smoking this roach and I'm singing along. Girl, let me get your Wi-Fi password. I never really felt so strong. Wild hearts when the sun touched down in a pale pink Miata. We flying around. Top back, telling her the money is a thing. And I never ever been to a London town. At the gate in a garden. And I'm holding the hands of a rose lip goddess. Sipping purified water. And I told her I went to community college. After the glitter fades in the magic. Swing away. Got the lyrics embroidered on some of my fabrics. Angel and velvet, she reigns supreme. Alone in the desert, alive in my dreams. A mystical spirit inside. Promoting tight in a bevel with ceilings and nights. Chillin' at Stevie Nicks' house. I'm chillin' at Stevie Nicks' house. Chillin' at Stevie Nicks' house. I'm chillin' at Stevie Nicks' house.
All right. Oreo Jones. So I picked up on that. A little bit of, you got her Wi-Fi password.
I do, yes, yeah.
That was cool. But it sounds like you were so high you couldn't log on.
Correct, yeah.
Okay, cool. Now, we have to get back to the sports page. Thank you, Oreo.
That's the coolest thing we've ever heard on our show, I think.
I picked up on a lot of that. You'd be surprised.
Did you really?
The more you claim to have picked up on a lot of it,
and
the less I think you picked up on.
Especially if you're cool, you need to keep telling people, I picked up on that. Yeah. That helps.
Great job.
The porn website Pornhub.
Never heard of it.
Shut up. That report searches for the category Olympics are soaring during the Paris Olympic Games. Am I bothering somebody? A representative for the adult website reports that searches for the term are up nearly 5,000% since the start of the games. And the term athlete up 505%. That's really something.
But this isn't actual athletes in pornographic situations. It's
right.
So they have people simulating the
What do you mean?
events.
What?
Oh, I mean, this doesn't even say whether or not anything's available. It just says that the search went
Like they have fake beach ballers
Beach ballers?
here.
making out volleyball.
What's the name of that site? Pornhub?
Yeah, if you.
It may be saved on your phone.
Not familiar, but we'll find
Oh,
out.
do you think they really have, like, I don't even want to say the word, like a gymnast that
I'm wondering if they
I'm
dress
typing
up.
in Olympics and see what.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Do they dress
Really?
up like they're in the...
they're.
Yeah.
Okay.
I assume they probably want to have gymnasts as opposed to, say, shot putters.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well.
not that they're not
I've
great.
never actually sat next to Josh while he does this. He's
lot of
across the
stuff
room in
comes
the
up.
studio. What's going on?
Pretty
there?
clear that
It's
history.
just completely unreadable. I can't even.
Yeah.
Is there a
Oh, there looks like
big-
there's a massage
a
a
big
training
discus
table
match?
All
involved.
right, so here, figure skater babe has sex after training,
Oh,
that
okay.
kind of thing.
I noticed, by the way, you're doing this all with one hand. Got that left hand free.
That's right. I'm a switch hitter. Yeah. There's oh boy, yeah. There's something called Mega Boob Olympics.
Oh.
I mean, what kind of a culture do we live in? We have topical porn.
Boy, oh boy.
Well, no, it's always been out there. Yeah, always is the answer, Tom. I'm sorry.
is there a discus pick there?
Oh boy, yeah. This is some.
Do they have anyone with those famous cardboard beds?
No, not that I've found. Oh, all right.
Pretty rough, huh?
And a New Zealand rower has launched an OnlyFans to help keep his Olympic dreams alive. Mr. Robbie Manson says that the revenue he gets from the OnlyFans site has increased his income. He's 34 years old, explained, I get more than double what I would as an athlete. I'm making more from OnlyFans than I am from rowing at this stage.
I
I would
think so
How
too.
many
Yeah,
people-
yeah.
Is there a professional rowing league? Yeah.
Mr. Mason,
Yes.
who is an openly gay athlete, added, I wouldn't say it's for everyone, but for other athletes, there's definitely an opportunity there on OnlyFans. When asked what kind of content he put on his OnlyFans behind the paywall, Mr. Manson did not want to give too much away.
He said, "Super gay."
He said, artistic nudes. I don't want to say too much more than that. I think people need to subscribe if they want to know what's actually on there.
A little. He's promoting his own thing.
selling, yeah.
I've heard his male member is the size of an oar.
Wow.
He is a rower. That's
Seems
true.
unwieldy.
Yesterday we had the lady who was the Parmesan cheese spokeswoman.
Yeah, the lady from Italy.
You got to do what you can do to make some cash.
She fell on bars yesterday. Did you see that?
What now?
Face planted. Yeah.
Who? This guy in his OnlyFans?
that gymnast that's on the Parmesan cheese. She had a bit of a face plant.
Okay, okay, thank you very much.
And the current medal count, total medals, United States, USA, we have 38 medals, including 9 gold. China
Yeah, China.
has 11 golds and 25 medals overall. France, 8 golds and 27 medals overall. And that's
right.
sports, Tom.
Did you know that the gold medal is not solid gold?
No.
It's not.
I thought we had a story about that before
Well, no,
the
no,
game
I mean,
started.
Pieces of the Eiffel Tower, right?
Every medal, bronze, silver, and gold, they really do have a chunk of the Eiffel Tower in
They
them.
really do.
But also, they are not solid gold.
Huh. That's not. I think they should be.
They'd be very costly.
Yeah.
Well, yes.
That's the whole point.
You're telling me the Olympics isn't making any money?
Are
you
they just
practice all
spray
day.
painted gold? What are they? What's the, how much gold's in there?
Gold plated?
I think they're gold plated. Yeah, I'll find
It's
out.
chocolate in there.
So you're just going to say they're not solid gold and then not know what they are?
Yeah, there's a little, a little bit of gold there.
That's
but-
right. Maybe they're chocolate inside.
Tom, did you ever watch the syndicated dance program Solid Gold?
Is
Solid
is that the one
gold.
with Denny Terrio?
Andy Gibb for a while, too.
I think it started with Denny Terrio and then went. He wanted too much money, I think.
Remember they had the solid gold dancers?
Yeah, they had that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I see.
It was one of the first syndicated TV shows, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. One of, I don't know.
Now, we have Oreo Jones. Oreo, you want to take us out of the break here? Just a little something a little rhythmic, and we'll get a teaser from Christy Lee as to what's coming up. You got some interesting news on the way?
Oh, sure I do. We got a guy with an eel up his butt.
Oh, no, we don't.
Yeah, we do.
Oh.
Yeah, and
That's wait a minute. That's shocking. Couldn't resist. It was right there. Is the eel alive or dead?
we'll find out.
He was alive for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be fun if he weren't, right? I would assume.
Wow, is that right?
Think about it.
Yeah, you don't want
Like
to
putting a rubber hose. What's the point?
You don't want her to just lay there. We are coming right back. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Got something to
famous for getting his butt glued to a toilet seat, and it's time now to hear from him in a new segment we like to call Ask a Man Who Is Glued to a Toilet Seat. We have the man who is glued to a toilet seat on the line, so let's go to the phones for your questions. Hello, you're on the air.
Hi, thanks for taking my call. Listen, I've been dating this woman for a couple of months now, and I'm starting to have real feelings for her, but none of my friends seem to like her. What should I do, man who's glued to a toilet seat?
Help! Somebody help me, please. Can anybody hear me? Hey, some jerk put glue on the toilet seat. I'm trapped in the handicap stall. Hello? I'm not handicapped myself. I just like the extra roominess. I really didn't mean any harm. I just figured even if Stephen Hawking is here picking up a few sheets of plywood, what are the chances of him needing to pinch one off at the exact same time I do? And I apologize if handicapped isn't the correct term. What is it they prefer? They're conveniently parked? God, why won't someone get me out of here? Or at least throw me a magazine.
We've got time for one more call. Hello, you're on the air with the man who is glued to a toilet seat.
Hello, long-time listener, first-time caller. I work in an office, and I've developed a huge crush on my married boss. And I think the attraction is mutual. What do you think I should do, man who's glued to a toilet seat?
Hey, is that someone using the urinal? I can hear you out there. Turn off your damn iPod, you self-absorbed little puke. You worthless crumb of human flatulence. You pimple pancake. Ow, my cheeks are burning. Look, it's not the good kind of burning, like the kind you get after you've slipped the hooker an extra 50 to spank her with your hairbrush. Can you hear me? Someone help me, please. God, I can't believe this is happening to me. Again. Ooh, that's refreshing.
This has been Ask the Man Who Is Glued to a Toilet Seat, advice guru for the Bob and Tom Show. Not to be confused with the Ask a Man Whose crazy ex-girlfriend glued his genitals to his stomach. That airs later.
I understand we have something new from Billy Mazing.
Oh.
Hi, folks. Billy Mazing here with another amazing revolutionary product exclusively for Bob and Tom Show listeners. Ladies, how many times has this happened to you? You've spent a night hitting the bars and drinking way more than you should, but when it's time to hurry to the bathroom and vomit, your BFF is making out with some guy by the jukebox. Suddenly, you don't have anyone to hold your hair. Well, now your worries are over thanks to my amazing Barf Away barrettes. Only $19.95 for a set of 2, 3 sets for $89.95 plus shipping and handling. Yes, these fashionable accessories can be attached at the first signs of queasiness, holding even the most unruly quaff out of the line of fire. Each Billy Mazing Barf Away barrette utilizes oversized pinch clips, making them simple to apply, even for the most impaired fingers. Just put them on as you're making a beeline toward the facilities and don't worry about a thing. Barf Away barrettes work like magic to keep your hair swept back from your face and free of stomach contents, tooth fillings, and toilet water. You'll emerge from the bathroom or back alley stylish, empty, and ready for more. Just clip it, unload, and forget it. Best of all, if you order in the next 5 minutes, I'll include a tub of Bile Be Gone breath mints for absolutely free plus shipping and handling of $29.95. What comes up or down is nobody's business but yours with these powerful breath scrubbing mitts. So what are you waiting for? Order my Billy Mazing Barf Away barrettes and Bile Be Gone breath mints, and let's get this party started. I'm Billy Mazing.
Thank you, Billy.
Wow.
Oh, that'd be handy.
I guess it would.
Hey, welcome back to the Indiana State Fair. It's the Bob and Tom Show. And this is Oreo Jones.
Yeah, we live at the Bob and Tom, yeah, at the State Fair. Let's go, rock and roll. Everybody know we got it going on now at the State Fair. Let's go. OJ rolling around in the white Bronco. Just kidding, let's go. Like, wow. We get it going, crack it. Everybody knows that we in the tap room. Make some noise out there one time for yourselves.
All right, thank you very much. Yeah. Oreo Jones. Introduce the band again, Oreo.
Yeah, we got Clint Breeze on the drums.
They call him the Breeze, Tom.
On the Breeze. And we got Action Jackson on the ones and twos.
DJ Action Jackson.
Wait a second. Wait, hold on a minute. I think there may have been a new hipster term there. Action Jackson is on the what?
The ones and twos.
What does that mean exactly?
The turntables.
They're called ones and twos?
Yep.
You know, because of the numbers on the volumes and things.
Oh, is that why? Because one of them's a 1 and one of them's a 2?
Oh, boy.
Well, there's only one.
You know, then 10
It's going to be a long morning, kids.
10 would be really loud. Yeah. You know, maybe 11 would be, you know.
Well, I think I'm trying to educate our public. How many people knew what the hell he was talking about?
Let's go.
Well,
yeah.
I had no idea. Did you know what he was talking about?
I did, yes.
Really? Joshy, you knew?
Yeah, yes, I've heard it, yes.
The ones and twos?
Yes.
So
yes,
at your place, when you get out your stereo, do you say to one of these ladies you frequent, can I play some ones and twos for you?
No, normally I say that when I'm at the McDonald's drive-thru. Well, give me a 1 and a 2.
Then do you pretend there's someone else in the car with you?
Oh, yeah. And what's that, honey? 3 double cheese. She wants 3 double cheeseburgers.
What do the kids want?
Do you have a stereo? Do you have a turntable at home?
I do.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
And lately, the little girls are into the vinyl.
Ah.
The vinyl.
Yeah.
That's because Taylor Swift is a marketing genius.
Yeah.
And you can get all of her albums in like 3 different colors and vinyl, and they're really expensive. And, yeah, we have them.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
It's an interesting experience, vinyl, because you put the record on, then you kind of have to sit through the songs you can't stand. Remember those days?
Sure. Oh, absolutely.
And of course, Oreo, you remember the days of vinyl, you could clean your pot on the actual album.
He doesn't remember that.
Why? Oh, that happens when you smoke so much weed.
Or when you're born in 1980.
Oh, sorry, really?
All right,
Yeah, yeah.
90.
Now,
Young.
well, it's time for us to move forward here. Speaking of music, we have Pat Godwin up here.
Yes,
Pat.
sir.
Yeah.
Patty G, everybody. Patty G.
Thank you, thank you.
Now, do you have anything that's kind of a tribute to fairs and that sort of thing?
Yeah, I'm going to whisper it. Are you going to the Indiana State Fair? Check local listings. Tommy G, Chick, and Christy Lee.
No, Josh.
He's coming up. Remember me, I once had brown hair.
Oh, yeah.
Josh says, look at the balls on that swine.
They're huge and skin tagged to hell.
Took my love on a Ferris wheel ride. Sweet, sweet Woody, Rosemary was fine. She left me for the tattooed carny. He made her Harney. She once was mine. Getting a corn dog and elephant's ears. Pickled pizza, Twinkie that's fried. A Bloody Mary with a shrimp there on top. Seriously, look at the balls on that swine.
Oh, that is nice. Thank you very much, man.
Please sit down. Thank you.
Now, Chick was the first one to observe the prodigious testicles.
Well, my kids and I would always, it was a tradition, I'd take to the state fair to see the world's largest boar. And
witty.
Ergo, yeah. And ergo, they had the world's largest balls.
That boar.
I have a couple pictures of them. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah.
And they're usually resting.
Well, they're sleep. Yeah, when you're that big, you got to sleep a lot. Yeah.
And what would you compare them to? Softball, football, watermelon?
Basketballs.
Yeah, they're big.
A couple of basketballs.
Those are big.
They're
Larger
big, yeah.
basketballs. Yeah.
Yeah. And then, do you find it upsetting that you can get bacon within about 100 yards of where the live animals are?
Oh, the pork chops are the best.
Not just bacon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pork chop on a stick.
Come on.
Don't you think they should move it down the street a little bit more?
Nope. You know the pigs can smell it. You know that really smells good. I wonder what that is.
Is that my cousin Larry?
Yeah.
I don't know. We're going to check in with Christy Lee. She's at the SILAC news desk. What's happening there?
We don't have big balls in the news, but we have a guy in Vietnam who's lucky to be alive after a live eel he inserted into his anus punctured his colon, Josh.
Man.
Well, eel's gonna eel, right? Go right for the cold. Yeah. I got to get out of here.
The Straits Times reports that the 31-year-old Indian national was hospitalized last month for severe abdominal pain. You would think his bone hurt. Doctors learned that the man had inserted a large eel into his anus and during emergency surgery discovered the nearly 26-inch long eel had bitten through the patient's rectum and colon to escape the abdominal cavity.
Oh,
well, you know, it stinks down there.
Get me out of this place.
I'm not done. After removing the eel, doctors also extracted a lemon through the anus.
A lemon?
Yep.
You got to season.
Yeah. Well, you want a little
spritz.
Here's the best part. It's not clear how and when the lemon had been inserted into the man's rectum.
How? The man jammed it up there.
No, but I mean, did it go in first? That's my question.
Did he want the eel to pull it out? Whatever he wanted. What's
This is
sad?
I've heard of a sour puss before. Not the backside.
Yikes.
Wow, this guy needs to stay off the internet.
So was the eel still alive when they pulled it out? I don't
know, but it was alive.
When they put it in.
If it ate its way through some organ's wall.
Do you think it was just about sex, or do you think he actually loved the eel?
You think there was a relationship?
That's amore.
Oh! That's amore.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
eel.
That's why I've been here for 8 years, folks. I try to leave. They go, you can't. We need you.
When the eel and the peel go in the butt, make you squeal.
That's
amore.
Eel in the butt. Once again, that's shocking. That is. Now, how would you get it to slither in?
I don't know.
Well, maybe it likes
You gotta
lemons.
take it
Yeah.
out.
It was going after a lemon. All the
I don't know.
Would you go tail first and kind of stuff it in?
No, I think you want to go
No,
head
you have
first.
to go. Yeah, you can't go tail
Yeah.
first.
It'll bite you.
Sure it will.
Really? Yeah, you wouldn't want to have it bite your finger.
No, that'd be painful.
When I could get that nice sensitive tissue in your butt.
Who here's had an eel in their ass?
Anybody?
Oh, okay. Only 7 hands raised.
The guy who doesn't brush down front.
Aw. Well, if you thought that story was bad, an 18-year-old man in Georgia has been in jail for 2 months, reportedly after his father and sister told authorities of an alleged assault, sexually, of a donkey.
A donkey.
And apparently an offense against the family dog, a Great Dane.
Oh, no.
Could have been worse. Chihuahua.
Well, it's dead.
What? What's happening?
I don't know.
Apparently, others in the Monroe County jailhouse where he was sentenced
Yes.
got wind of this particular case, and the suspect was involved with a fight in jail.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he has now been hit with new misdemeanor battery charges following another inmate after another inmate was in a cell and punched him, and an inmate taunted him by making donkey sounds.
Of course, yeah. Hey, you like this, don't you? Hee-haw, hee-haw.
I think he should be lucky he just got punched, right?
Yes.
I mean,
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't make an ass of yourself around this guy.
no.
That is rough.
Hey, listen, son, we were okay with the donkey. But when you started humping the dog, we had to call the
How did the word get out? Because you don't tell anybody. So what are you in
He
for?
got caught from his family, it sounds
No, but I mean, how did
in
the other
jail,
prisoners?
they
Oh,
found out.
yeah, you're right.
Oh, I bet it made the newspaper. And
They
the
know.
newspaper.
Prisoners
Oh,
know.
yeah,
Guards
they
know, and they'll tell, yeah. Yeah.
Hey, you know what he's in for? Check
Yeah.
this out. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Yikes. Stay away from the fair, sir.
Yeah. We have some really weird news today. Coming up, we have a guy who tried to save a rattlesnake. Would you try to save a rattlesnake?
No, I will try to save, I
Most
saved
animals.
a regular snake.
Sure. But how do you know? When
And what
you get
happened?
I got bit.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm not trying to
Look
say.
how that went.
Same thing here, but
that? Right.
Ungrateful lizard.
And Josh, you were in the cinema business.
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
Yeah, for years.
Would you allow folks to bring in their own snacks?
No, it was against policy.
Yeah, we have a big story about that coming up. And in Italy, there are some very upset locals because a lady went topless in one of the fountains in Florence. We'll talk about
2 boobs in a fountain.
But what's ironic about this is the fountain probably has 20 dancing naked women there.
it. Probably,
Yeah.
yeah.
And then there's some guy with an erection shooting the water out. Wait a minute, maybe that wasn't. Wouldn't be one of them.
Bill Bellagio, they call it.
We need some more rhythm.
Yes.
Oreo, you got something going over there for us?
You got something cooking?
Simply Safe, the do-it-yourself, install-it-yourself home security system.
Yeah.
Chop down the edge of that mountain with the side of my hand. It's protected my home for over 10 years now. Simply Safe, I sleep better every night knowing Simply Safe's 24/7 monitoring agents are standing by to protect me. And if someone tries to break in, I turn up Voodoo Child and they run screaming. And Simply Safe has lifeguard protection. Agents can act within 5 seconds of receiving your alarm, can even see and speak to intruders inside your home, warning them that police are on their way. You can have the same peace of mind I do when not around Tom. Simply Safe is offering Bob and Tom listeners 20% off the system. Just visit Out of my hand. SimplySafeTom.com. Protect your home this summer. 20% off any new SimplySafe system when you sign up for Fast Protect monitoring. That's SimplySafeTom.com. SimplySafeTom.com. There's no safe and no music like Jimmy and SimplySafe.
You know the voodoo chili story, Josh?
I do, yeah.
You do?
Yeah, but please.
Oh no. Yeah, we had a DJ that didn't really know much about what was going on, and
Yeah, he was kind of unaware about his surroundings and what was going on.
and the good news, he was our program director at the time, and he introduced that song as Voodoo Chili, as opposed to Voodoo Child. And there was a restaurant that served voodoo chili, which was regular chili with a large black sauce.
This is where we get into trouble.
We're coming right back. It's the Bob and Tom Show.
Bring us with.
And now, Bob and Tom Television presents the Bonanza Reunion Show.
Hoss? Little Joe? Hoss? Little Joe?
The Bonanza Reunion, only on Bob and Tom Television.
I'm Bob Dylan, and this is my very first commercial. Now I'm gonna sing for you. When the wind was blowing like a rolling tambourine, on my big brass band, my boot heels were wandering. And heaven's door was knocking, I was tangled up in blue. Well, how does it feel when the times are changing too? You know, my singing was getting a little hard to understand. That's when I discovered the Breathe All Right nasal strip. You know, just like the ones that all the football players wear. I can breathe better and just listen to me sing. Here, let me put this thing on.
The wind was blowing like a rolling tambourine. On my big grass bed, my boot heels were out wandering. Heaven's door was knocking and I was tangled up in blue. How does it feel when the times are a-changing too?
And not only do I sing better, listen to my harmonica playing. And now listen, I can even play the guitar better too. And it's all thanks to Breathe All Right nasal strips. So go to your drugstore and knock, knock, knock on the door and tell him Bobby Zimmerman sent you. The answer, my friend, was blowing in the wind. I just couldn't smell it till now. Oh, my Breathe All Right thing just fell off. They got stuck on this damn harmonica holder. Oh, and for you ladies, there's a Breathe All Right that's made just for a woman. It'll make you breathe just like a little girl. Everybody must get a Breathe All Right today.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, horse's ass. Is that what he was? Welcome back to the Indiana State Fair.
Yeah.
All right.
Back in live. Hi.
Great audience this morning.
Yeah.
Filled with some special people. We have, I don't know if you guys know this, the Fritzes are here. They came all the way from Gas City.
Yeah.
Great to see you. And have you guys met my buddy Quinn? He's kind of in the back row there. Quinn, how old are you? How old? 12.
Wow.
All right. Oh, I have a word for you. Boobs. I know what 12-year-old boys think is funny.
And farts.
Yeah. How about, that's good too. Yeah, Christy knows.
This is all very helpful.
Hey, it's nice to see the folks, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm sure the family will be thrilled.
Dear, that filth peddler told my son about boobs and farts.
I do have some good news for him.
What?
They have peanut butter and jelly chicken wings.
Well, I have to try them.
I mean, come on.
Peanut butter and jelly chicken wings?
We got to give him a shot.
Wow.
That sounds great.
We're just about due to have food come marching through here.
Are they going to do?
So,
I'm
yeah,
excited.
Pretty sure.
All the great fairs, county fairs and state fairs have terrific food. It's been kind of in the last, I don't know, dozen years, they've all gotten very exotic, deep fried, whatever. A lot of interesting things. You'll notice that when we came back, we had some great music. It's Oreo Jones is here with us, hip hop artiste.
Yeah!
That was
He just
cool.
scared you, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. No, that wasn't Mr. Jones. I believe that was Action Jackson.
Yeah.
And
Actually, Lil Jon, if you want to get started.
now, Mr. Jackson.
You know what that is from? That's from Usher, yeah. But Lil Jon is in that fab. Maybe I don't know if Oreo. I don't want to put him on the spot, but that's from one of our favorite rap, From the Window to the Wall.
Love that song.
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with that. Of course.
Well, there's sweat running down certain parts of his body.
It's a little racy.
Yeah, it gets a little naughty.
Where does it start?
Well, I
Where's
don't
the
know.
sweat start?
The kiss.
Good start.
Oh, skeet, Tom.
Oh, skeet. How do you feel about skeeting?
I have. Does anyone know what they're talking about?
Tom, do you like to skeet?
Ice skeet?
Yes, I skeet. That's right. Skeet. Get them skates.
Skeet. Yeah, it's a shotgun skeet shooting.
Well, something shooting, yeah.
That really?
Yes.
Is this something you learned in your pornographic studies?
No, I learned it from that song.
From hip hop.
Oh, okay. Do you know what he's talking about, Oreo?
Oh yeah. That was my prom song right there. Yeah.
And who was the artist?
Lil Jon,
Lil-
Usher,
Lil
and
Jon?
Ludacris.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So the tree, like the Crosby, Stills, and Nash.
Sure.
I really feel left out. I have no idea. This is
No, don't.
No,
we're welcoming you. That's what we're
So
doing.
is there some
We're teaching
sexual
you.
component to this?
Yeah, skeets.
Yeah.
Rhymes with complete, if you...
Oh, I see. Like a wattage, if you will.
Yeah, yes.
Okay. Now we have Action Jackson. How'd you get your nickname, Action?
I'm from the South Side. My last name's Jackson. I used to play basketball, so it was like a basketball nickname. And I used to be good because I've been the same size since I was really young. So I started out like a power forward. Next year I'd be a small forward, and so on. And everybody passed me up. And then I think the last year I played, I was like the towel boy. So that was the end of my. So then I switched to music, but I kept the name. So
A lot of tats.
yes. Okay.
Yeah.
We necked that this week.
Lot of tats, Tom says.
I know the
Here's
link.
my life story. Lot of tats.
Is there a story behind any of them? Interesting?
Some mean stuff, and then others are. The more you get, the less meaning you put into them. I have Frisch's Big Boy on my leg is probably the.
Oh, now you're after Tom's heart.
You have the big boy?
I love the big boy.
Oh, wait a second. I want to see this.
I can come up and show it to you.
Okay. Oh, cool.
I'm disappointed. I thought it was a Josh Arnold tattoo.
Oh,
Now, is it? Oh, he's lifting up his. Oh, there you go. That is
It's a
indeed
good one,
the big
too.
boy.
Wow.
Wow.
That's him, all right.
A lot of ink, as they say. And we also have Clint Breeze.
Yeah, it's Clint, Tom.
Yeah. The other Breeze
Clint
is.
Breeze. That would be one flappy chick.
where's our 12-year-old again?
He's still here.
Boob, fart, fart, boob.
Clint, were you named after Mr. Eastwood?
No, that's kind of a play on my last name.
Okay. So that's
Not his first
So this
name.
is a stage name. So you are
Yeah.
not, in fact, Mr. Breeze, as they say in the Leonard Skinner song.
No, it's kind of like my dad, his nickname, he had this like plaque where he made in high school called Cool Breeze, because that was his nickname.
Man, it's a great nickname.
And I was trying to think of a music name, and my last name is Clinton. So.
All right.
There you go.
That's cool.
Here comes Cool Breeze. That is so awesome.
Now, Oreo Jones, I almost am afraid to ask. What was the origin of the name Oreo Jones?
I'm a snack guy. I love snacks, and you can't just have one of me. I'm addictive, you know. So that's why Oreo Jones.
Oh, so I know this one. You have a Jones.
Yeah, for sure, 100%.
I'm hip to that one.
You are hip to that one. Well done.
I have a Jones for this, a Jones for that.
Yeah.
Boz Skaggs.
Yes.
Yeah, that's hip.
Well, it was hip briefly in about, 78?
Yes.
The dirty, low down.
Oh, you got lots of tats, too.
I do, yeah.
Anything interesting?
I have Michael Jackson holding blanket off a balcony on my arm.
Oh.
Wow.
Iconic moment.
Okay.
That's,
Yeah, that was something, all right.
The applause is alarming.
I think it's because it's so unique.
I also have the Kool-Aid Man busting through a brick wall in my elbow.
Oh, yeah?
Now, I don't want to get too personal. Is there anything below the waist?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I have Diana Ross on my leg.
I was going to say, well, okay.
On his leg.
Anyway, okay, the leg. Because I was going to say, well, must be the Afro period.
Yeah. That's the...
Where she had the fro. What was that, 77?
Yeah, and I have the famous Doc Ellis from the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the
Pitching
LSD,
no hitter
right?
on LSD.
Yeah. Sure, famous story, yeah.
Tripping balls.
Wow, okay. Interesting.
I'm a walking body of art.
Now, are you done with the tats? Or are you...
I don't know. It just kind of ebb and flows, you know.
Do you have anything on the backside, like...
I don't have anything on my tush, if that's what you're asking.
What's the one called?
Butt hat?
A butt hat?
A butt hat.
Talking about the tramp stamp.
Yeah, tramp stamp, yeah.
That's for the ladies?
No, that's negative. Yeah, I don't have one yet. Yeah.
Clint, do you have tattoos?
Yes, yes. You can see them. I mean, maybe you can't, but yeah, I have like 5 or 6.
Anything interesting?
Yeah, they're all kind of weird, but none as like interesting as Michael Jackson holding
Yeah,
his baby.
that's definitely different.
Yeah, I bet that was the first and last time that guy ever did that one.
Yeah, for
But,
sure.
fascinating stuff. Well, thank you, gents. We're going to hear from them in a few minutes, but right now, We are returning to the Silac News Desk with Christy Lee.
A Connecticut man wound up in a coma after he was bitten by a rare rattlesnake he tried to help. Joseph Riccadella spotted the snake in the road while driving and stopped to move it.
All right.
Brittany Hillmeyer, Mr. Riccardo's former girlfriend and the mother of his daughter, said the timber rattler bit his hand when he threw his shirt over it and tried to pick it up.
Yikes.
She said he drove himself to the hospital where he went into cardiac arrest, was resuscitated and placed in a medically induced coma. Doctors brought him out of the coma earlier this week, but he remains intubated and sedated. His family has set up a GoFundMe page to pay his medical bills. Would you stop and pick up a snake out of the middle of the road?
No, I would swerve around it. I mean, bless him. He's trying to do something nice.
Right.
If you don't know what the snake is, maybe don't mess with it.
Exactly.
Isn't that one of the fables?
Yes. What'd you think? It ends with, what'd you think was going to happen? I'm a snake.
Yeah. Which
Something
one is
like
that?
I forget exactly.
Is that the one with the lion?
Scorpion or something?
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I know that in Phoenix, there are companies that if you spot a rattlesnake in your garage, they relocate them.
Mm-hmm.
I hope really far away. But
into your ex's garage.
Or
pretty good company.
Or car. Yeah. Well, he was trying to do the right thing, but yeah, I would.
Yeah.
No.
Especially rattlesnakes rattle. You would know that was a rattlesnake.
Even if it wasn't rattling,
you can still see
the rattle. Yeah. I agree.
Okay, all right.
This doesn't end well either. A man in Indonesia stabbed to death over a chicken or the egg argument. The suspect, identified with the initials DR, had posted the question to his friend, 47-year-old Kadir Marcus.
Stands for dumb redneck in whatever country this was.
An argument ensued. Mr. Kadir turned to leave, and DR picked up a type of dagger called a batik and stabbed his friend 15 times.
Whoa!
What the heck? There's more to this story than them fighting over a chicken and the egg. Police said both men were under the influence of alcohol at the time. DR's been arrested and charged with murder.
Murder? Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Do we know if the dead guy was on the egg side or the chicken side?
Yeah.
He's on the dead side for sure now. Wow. And the airline known as Korean Air says turbulence is knocking instant noodles off its menu. Cups of Shin Ramyun instant noodles, a favorite among Korean Air travelers, will no longer be available for economy class passengers starting on August 15th. The airline said this decision is part of a proactive safety measure in response to increased turbulence aimed at preventing burn accidents.
Yes.
Business and first class.
Who would have thought that might happen on a bumpy flight?
Hey, a lot of our passengers are being burned. You guys think we should go with less soup?
We'll just give them coffee.
Business and first class passengers will still be able to have the noodles since they are brought individually to travelers, reducing spill risks.
Yes.
The carrier added it had renewed economy snack options to instead include offerings like sandwiches, corn dogs, and Hot Pockets.
I don't know why they just don't wheel a trough back through coach and let them.
Oh, that's right. Folks, we're in the company of
get a ladle
of a
seasoned traveler,
first
class
for
traveler.
the coach. It has nothing to do with my station in life other than my sperm work for airlines. So that's pretty much it.
So they're giving up noodles and they're doing Hot Pockets? Aren't those like infernos in your mouth?
Yeah, but you can't spill a Hot Pocket necessarily on.
Yeah, I guess.
But corn dogs on a plane? It's kind of got a state fair feel.
Yeah, sure does.
Are they on a stick?
I don't know.
Is that if you could,
accidentally.
Oh, maybe they're little mini corn dogs.
Skewer your face.
Have you noticed off the air when you're talking to people that you stop conversations in their tracks like you do on the air?
Oh, sorry.
That happen?
Yeah, these people here are too kind to just walk away.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I don't think it is a corn dog unless you put it on a stick. That's part of being a corn dog.
They have mini corn dogs, a little.
Mini corn dogs. That signifies no stick.
Okay.
If I hear corn dog, it better have a stick in it.
Gotcha.
I'm with you, pal.
Thank you.
You like a stick in your mouth?
Yes.
See, you did it again.
I'm a very gay man, and I want long things.
All right, okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't mean to.
Far.
Slow down.
Police were called to a movie theater in New Zealand after 2 women brought their own snacks
Movies
to
are
a
upside
movie.
down in New Zealand. Did you know that? Oh, that's right. Very weird. Yeah.
The New Zealand Herald reports the drama unfolded at
Hey, I'm New Zealand Herald.
Pukekohe's Cinema 3, where the 2 sisters had taken their young children to see Despicable Me 4. The women reportedly entered the cinema with blankets, bags containing a large amount of snacks, including popcorn, chips, and candy. They got into a heated exchange with staff, but when the women allegedly refused to leave, police were called to remove them from the premises. The
Now,
women
Josh,
claim-
you worked at a movie theater.
Yeah.
What would happen if you caught someone bringing in stuff?
We'd have to tell them, hey, sorry, you can't bring that in. And usually they'd go, oh, okay. Like, they were trying to get by with something. But there was one guy I let in. I broke the rules because he had a coffee. And he goes, but you guys don't serve coffee. And I just wanted to have a coffee. I said, go ahead and take the coffee.
Well, that makes sense, yeah.
He goes, you know what, I appreciate it.
Would you actively, if you saw someone wearing baggy clothes, would you walk up and kind of
Pat them down?
Frisk 'em, yeah.
No, I got in trouble for that. Yeah. I said, ma'am, it seems that you have a couple cantaloupes that you're bringing in. And
I need to check and see.
I squeezed them, and Quinn, they were 2 boobs. Yeah, 2 boobs.
It all comes back.
The women claimed they did not see any signs mentioning outside food was prohibited and said police response was unwarranted. The Herald notes that the movie theater has 5 signs posted detailing its policy on outside.
Ladies, we have 5 signs.
Well, but I mean, they brought, talk about abusing, blankets.
Yeah.
Come
Bags of
Spaghetti.
Come on.
A bowl of chili.
I've seen people bring in sandwiches and
They've gotten lax
Yeah,
with,
they
with
have.
the rules, yeah.
Now,
Big.
are you pro or con the movie theaters where they serve dinner?
Very con.
I don't care for that.
Hate it.
I don't mind it. It's all right.
And the murderer is, hey, chicken wings for Stan? Who had the chicken wings?
That doesn't happen at the place I go to. Of course, it's first class. No.
How about, do you like it where you can buy your seat in advance and you know
Yes.
where it is?
Yes.
Yeah, I like
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
I do like that, although it encourages tardiness. I don't care for that.
Why? You don't want to sit through 35 minutes of previews?
Well, if that were
part of it.
yeah, no, they show up for the first 5 minutes of the movie is the problem. And hey, you want to sit down, ma'am?
Do you go to movies by yourself often?
Yeah.
Do you ever do that?
Very rarely. Went to a movie with Josh once.
Yeah.
Oh, you did? What'd you see?
A really good movie about Winston Churchill, as I recall.
Oh.
Oh, Gary Oldman won the Oscar for wearing a Muppet suit?
Yeah, that one.
Oh, he was
I bet he was, yeah.
Incredible in that.
Embodied the man.
Yeah, Yeah, well, the body was actually latex and foam rubber on his face.
Couldn't tell it was so good. The makeup was
Terrific
great.
acting.
I could have done that role.
when we come back, we're going to enlist.
No, I'm Gary Oldman. You know.
We're going to enlist the help of someone in the audience to become an actor.
Oh, this always goes well.
Oh, we are we?
This has
I
gone.
could have sworn.
We
We had a meeting about this.
Yeah, we
Remember
did.
the words "never again."
Yeah, this has gone wrong a few times, but we're ready today.
He's a gambling man.
We'll be getting a volunteer.
I don't know how that happened. Here, take this gun.
Oreo, can you talk me out of this? Give me a little music to
Talk
say.
me out of it.
And then also, am I correct in saying we're going to have Jeff Oskay news we failed to mention
yeah.
on this show today?
Yeah, we are.
Looking forward to that.
Give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby.
Oh, this is nice. Yeah.
There's your big horns.
Yeah, this sounds like the Bionic Man or something. This is good. It's real good. Now, Christy, what have you got coming up?
Coming up, we have topless dip in a fountain. Yes, the lady wanted to show them off. Another story out of Italy. This one involves a tomb and a really big story in the rose world. If you're a gardener,
Yes, huge roses in the new. This is a game changer.
That'll keep them in their car.
yeah, well,
I couldn't care less.
Fine. Not very helpful. We're coming right back. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Thanks for listening.
Listen up, fellas. This is just for you. It's the brand new dance where you drop your pants.
There's a new craze, it's a sensation. Every guy is doing it across the nation. First thing you do, take off your clothes. Get ready to strut, get ready to pose. Grab your package, tuck it away. Between your legs is where you want it to stay. Do the vag.
The vag. Come on, give it a whirl.
Do the vag.
The vag. Pretend that you're a girl.
Do the vag.
A vag. You're a macho punk.
Do the vag.
A vag. Nobody sees your junk.
Make sure it's snug, then cut a rug. Do the vag.
Yeah, you're looking fantastic.
Your friends will laugh, 'cause it's so funny. You look like a hairy Playboy bunny. Look in the mirror, where's your weenie? It disappeared like your Houdini. It's really cool, it's out of sight. Do the vag every day and night. Do the vag.
The vag. Man, you got it working.
Do the vag.
All the vag. You can't see your gherkin.
Do the vag.
The vag. Show your buddies in the shower.
Do the vag.
The vag. 'Cause you've got that power.
Your friends will say you must be gay. Do the vag.
Use your imagination.
Don't do the twist. Don't do the hustle.
Do the vag and hide that love muscle.
Forget the rumba and the macarena.
Just boogie down without your genitalia.
Do the vag.
The vag. It's better than the tango.
Do the vag.
The vag. No wonder where your wango.
Do the vag.
The vag. From the back we see your hiney.
Do the vag.
The vag. In the front you've got a giny.
For a big surprise, tuck it between your thighs.
Do the vag.
Hey Romeo, you've got a camel toe.
Do the vag.
Hi, welcome back to the Indiana State Fair. It's the Bob and Tom Show.
Yeah.
Oh, it's stumbling.
What's your favorite song, Tommy?
I thought it was our version. That's what threw me. That's Oreo Jones and
Wherever you go,
Wherever You Go.
whatever you do,
Stumbling in. Susie 4.
Yeah.
Right, thank you. Oreo Jones, Clint Breeze, and Action Jackson.
Excuse me, I had a corn dog.
Thank you very much, Action. Now, I understand, I saw that, Pat, you were collaborating with the fellas.
Yeah, I like to mix genres, you know.
Okay,
really?
so
Take the hip hop.
Can the audience help with this one?
They might be able to.
Okay.
You take the hip hop, the gangster rap, you tone it down.
Yeah.
You put it to a nice folk melody so everybody can enjoy
Is that what you do?
the message of the gangster filtered through the prism of a guy like myself. Here we go, guys. I'm Patty G,
He's Patty G.
and it's all good.
It's all good.
I'll pop a cap in your ass if you're in my neighborhood.
Nice neighborhood.
You ain't all that my brother would say about my mother. I'm the bomb. Say no joke, it's gangsta folk. Oh, he's the bomb. This ain't no joke, it's gangsta folk. Yo, dog, check it out. Nice, guys. My hoochie's fly.
Hoochie's fly.
Don't diss my boo.
What's that mean?
Or you'll end up like you know who. Tupac, that's who. Shout out to all my G's. What's up, peeps? Cracker, please. I'm dope. Take a toll to gangster folk. Big ass stoke. It's gangster folk. We be chillin' out. Puffin' on the chronic till we all folked out. Hose in the hot tub 24/7, homie, ain't no lie.
Nasty hose.
I'm the baddest MC, my rhymes are fat. I cock my Glock, biatch. True that, for schnizzle my izzle dog. Keep on playing, I have no idea what I'm saying. I'm the bomb, this ain't no joke, it's gangster folk. Oh, peace out, fellas.
All right.
I don't care for it. It's offensive to everybody. Cultural appropriation. I don't like it.
I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
Is most of that lingo from the early days
That's
of
old
hip-hop?
school, yeah.
It feels good. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah,
Yeah, some of that stuff, some little dated.
a little bit, just a little
That was
bit.
the whole purpose.
But
Is
it's
the-
all right though. Yeah,
Is
it's
the
good.
shizzle thing over?
Izzle, yeah, Snoopy's holding it down in Paris right now. So
It's
I'm sure
amazing,
he's-
isn't it?
Yeah, he's putting some Izzle down in Paris. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you see he was in the swimming pool?
I didn't see that.
With,
no.
what's his
Phelps?
Not Michael
Phelps.
Phelps.
Yeah,
Michael Phelps.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he taught him how to swim.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Can you swim?
I sure can. Yeah.
All right. Action.
Oreo Phelps.
Action. Can you swim?
Yes, I was a student at the YMCA. I went to the minnow, guppy,
Oh,
Made
yeah.
it all the way through.
smallmouth bass, all that.
That's cool. That's cool. Clint, you.
Tom, stop it.
A little bit.
Sadly, Clint Breeze drowned in a.
Black people can swim. That's a myth.
Yes.
That's what we're trying to avoid.
We all know that. Tom
Trying
doesn't.
to avoid that.
No, Tom doesn't know that.
That's why it's very important to have. Would you like to learn how?
Oh, God. This isn't the blind
are you
side.
Are
teaching
you,
me?
are you going to have him come over and swim in your pool?
Yeah. Let's start
Pool
there.
party at Tom's.
Nicely done, Josh.
You can come over to my house. I'll get a lifeguard. I don't want you to drown there.
Yeah. And they might look like the state police, but still. They could be like the lifeguard, yeah.
Yeah. No, I think it's really important that everybody learn how to swim.
Yeah,
So you can learn as an adult.
of course.
It's fun.
You can learn lots of stuff as an adult.
Do you own
How to talk to other people.
Yeah.
Do you-
Get
do you-
along in the world.
Do you own any swim trunks?
Yeah, several.
Well, just ask. It's a fair question.
No, it isn't a fair question. The man swims.
I don't think he does. Look at his face.
What do you mean is his expression?
Yes. What else would I possibly mean?
Just look at his face.
Can I go home now?
How many people in the audience can't swim?
Can't?
There we
Can't?
go. One,
Can't
two,
or can?
4 people cannot swim. There we go. It's it's very important. When I went to college, you had to be able to swim to graduate.
Please, I hope this is a long story.
No, it's true.
Yes. Now, when was that? When you went to school?
It was a while back.
Yeah.
But it was an important thing to know.
Yeah.
I thought. Now, Christy, what's your favorite stroke?
The one you're going to have in 2 years.
Give or take.
I'm a brushstroke lady. I like to do the brushstroke.
Anyone want to take this joke? Andy, you want to? Okay, sorry. What else is happening over there? You're at the Silac news desk.
Yes, I am. So happy to be here, and locals in Florence, Italy are not happy. They are, in fact, outraged by a female tourist who took a topless dip in a historic fountain.
Shall we sing it, Josh?
Two boobs in the fountain.
Locals in Florence, Italy are outraged by this woman. They were on Instagram, and a video shared by Welcome to Florence. The English-speaking woman is wearing only a pair of black panties, waiting in the 15th century fountain at Piazza Santo Spirito. She laughs with her friends and encourages bystanders to come in. The water's fine. Though no one took her up on her offer. According to The Independent, the video has angered Italians. The video was shared by others, with an American commentator writing, "I am appalled by this.
We are so angry.
This girl should be locked up in jail to teach her how to behave." This is not the first tourist offense in Florence this summer.
Oh, no.
No. Earlier this month, Josh, an unidentified woman was filmed simulating sex with a life-size statue of Bacchus, the god of wine, pleasure, and fertility.
Who is it, that crazy bitch?
Wow.
That tourist
Wow.
could face a lifetime ban from the city if identified in accordance with the law that forbids any form of mistreatment of cultural heritage in Italy. And as I was telling Tom off the air, they actually, the fountains in Italy are functioning. People drink that water. They use it to fill water jugs, and they actually use the water.
That's
so
disgusting.
For the woman to be in the fountain, what do you mean
Backward
it's
ass country, drinking out of
Many die, many die.
beautiful. It's beautiful water from an
Constantly getting
aqueduct.
sick.
Okay.
Tastes like coconut water.
Wow. But again,
Tastes like
aren't half the statues naked?
A lot of them are, yeah.
Sure.
That doesn't mean that you can get naked and just...
That would explain what happened to me at the Sistine Chapel. Wow, were they pissed.
That's a whole different thing. Now you're in
Yeah.
Vatican City. That's a whole different ballgame over there.
Okay. Sorry,
Yeah.
fellas, sorry. Now, what's coming up?
Coming up, well, we're going to keep our Italy tour going. We have some old mummies being revealed. Italy tour, archaeologists discovered a 2,000-year-old mummy in a tomb. Trying to limit your calories, well, we may have a tip for you. And if you are into roses, scientists have come up with a big breakthrough in roses.
It really is a game changer.
A boring story by any other name, huh?
Oh, well, that's why you're single, Josh.
Is it?
When Valentine's Day comes around, you don't have to buy roses, just get dandelions for one of those hooers.
Oh, and did you know the Ice Bucket Challenge is back? Have you heard that?
Why?
Oh, no, I haven't.
Oh, yeah. Remember the
For
Ice
charity?
Bucket? Yes.
Oh, good.
Do you remember the Ice
Yeah,
Bucket?
it was great. I mean,
Yeah.
I did it too.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, or I had it done to me.
Oh, you
Oh.
did? I don't remember that. Oh. Yeah, well, it's back.
Is it for the same?
For ALS?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So we'll talk
that
about
was.
that.
We can talk about that. That was great. We're gonna have Oreo Jones around when we come back, and the fellas. And I believe we're gonna come back with some audience participation. Looking forward to that.
Oh, yeah.
Have we selected a volunteer? Okay, good. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
and gentlemen, welcome to the Dos Cucaracha Club. Let's see if we can work the bugs out of this little number. I knew a fella who was quite a stud. He never put a condom on his pud. He met a lady who was really hot, and a piece of ass wasn't all he got. He got gonorrhea, gonorrhea. He'll scream gonorrhea, gonorrhea. It's green gonorrhea, gonorrhea VD. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did you hear about the bride and groom in the motel on their honeymoon? She said, dear, you'll have to wait. I'm afraid we cannot consummate. She said, I have been unfaithful. It burns. And it caused quite a stir. It hurts. It seems that for a wedding gift, the best man had given her a case of gonorrhea, gonorrhea, drip, drip, gonorrhea, gonorrhea, itch, itch, gonorrhea, gonorrhea VD. Whoa, 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 whoa. My best friend joined the army. He was sent to a foreign land. It hurts. He came back 2 years later with a discharge in his hand, and it was gonorrhea, gonorrhea, inflamed gonorrhea, gonorrhea, the pain, gonorrhea, gonorrhea VD. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, everybody, you're singing great. It's a catchy little tune, isn't it? All right, in just a minute, I'd like you to put your hands together. It's clap time.
Cloudy discharge, gonorrhea.
Uh-oh.
Pussy lesions, gonorrhea.
Hello, doctor.
Penicillin,
ouch.
Gonorrhea VD.
Whoa, 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 yeah. Now you got it.
Bad infection.
She said she was a virgin.
Wear protection.
Honey, I swear I got it from a toilet seat.
Gonorrhea,
Gonorrhea VD. So long, everybody. I'll catch you later.
no way to talk about the fairgoers.
That's just me.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We're at the Indiana State Fair. Opening day. That is Oreo Jones, Action Jackson.
Yeah.
And Mr. Breeze over there on the drums.
That's right. Action Jackson, Clint Breeze, and Oreo Jones helping us out this morning.
Love it.
And right now, this could go wrong. But we're going to try.
It has more times than it's gone right.
Okay, we're going to bring someone up from the audience to help us out with a little something. Oh, here she is. This would
to be recognized by Tom, she has to wear something with Michigan on it.
Yeah.
So she's got that all squared away.
Oh, it's Lake Erie, Michigan.
Yes.
Okay, I didn't realize Lake Erie touched Michigan. Is that a fact? Yeah. All right. Huron, I guess it does. Yeah. And this must be Sydney. Is it a hard G?
Gendron.
Gendron.
Yeah.
A soft G. Sydney Gendron has joined us.
Hello.
Hi, Sydney. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good.
That's
How
a
are you
Scream
guys?
reference.
Good.
She's what now?
Oh, I made a Scream reference. Hello, Sydney.
Oh, I thought you said she's fragrant.
No, not that I can tell.
Well, lean over, give her a good whiff.
I wouldn't do that to Sydney. She's a nice person.
Do you want me to come over?
Plus, I try not.
No, sit down.
I try not to smell anybody at a state fair.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Do you wear perfume?
I do.
Do you know the name of it?
The one I'm wearing today is, I mix it up. Today I think it's Daisy, Marc Jacobs.
Oh, nice.
Daisy is the name of the perfume?
Yes.
So is it floral?
Floral.
Or does it
yes.
smell like Mr. Jacobs?
Just do the bit.
Great questions, Tom.
Sydney, do you have any tattoos? It's been kind of a theme today.
I do. I have 9 tattoos.
9?
I do.
Can we? Are any of them visible to the without going into the naughty areas?
How do you know she has them on her naughty area?
I didn't. I'm
You
just.
were assuming.
Is that there's one on her leg right here. Is that an angel or Tinkerbell or?
It's kind of like a little fairy
Mm.
type. Some of mine have meaning and some of them don't, just
Mm-hmm.
because it just depends. But yeah, I have a huge back tattoo that goes all the way down my back.
Oh, he's fascinated now.
Where does it end?
Lower back where you would.
Her beehole, Tom. Is that what you want to hear? Is that what you want to hear?
I'm curious. Do you feel like you're being, you guys, this is not a hostage situation. You can leave. It's fine. Yeah, it's
go
okay.
ride some rides.
Yeah,
I mean,
let him sit here by
Sydney,
himself.
the one on the back of your back,
Mhm.
the back. Is it like a art piece?
It's a huge long flower with 2 butterflies, and one of the butterflies sits on my spine. And that was very painful.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, not good.
Is it colorful?
No, I
just-
have the only color I have is right here, a little red one, and then I have red Libra on my ribs.
Okay. Now I notice you have a piercing in your nose.
I know, and
your
I
ears.
heard that you don't like nose piercings.
he doesn't.
No, he doesn't.
He said it.
Can you?
will
I have a
pretty
question.
Girl
When you
ruin her
have a
face.
cold, can you block the nostrils and blow, and does it shoot out the hole?
It does not.
Oh
no,
because that'd be cool.
Yeah, it doesn't do that, but
That'd be funny.
You can't talk to people.
Sorry.
I was so
Really,
excited.
really
I was
can't.
ready for all these questions.
You were. You did your homework, right?
Nose ring, tattoos, all the questions.
Are those your only piercings?
Yeah, and I have 3 in my ears.
Okay, that's nice.
Yeah.
And I'm not. Well,
Stop.
Earl, no.
Stop. Stop.
I'll do it. I'll do it Socratic method.
Zip.
Christy Lee, did we have something about piercings in the news earlier this week?
Yes, we did.
What was it?
Some nipple rings were stolen from a Tacoma, Washington sex shop. No, it was a piercing store, actually. Tattoo and piercing shop.
How many people here, by applause, have nipple rings, other than the band? Okay, well, 2.
I want it stated for the record that Christy's husband clapped.
And Jeff Oskay.
And Jeff Oskay. Ah, you knuckleheads.
Do you have the nipple ring on right now, Jeff? No. Okay. I know what to get you for Christmas now.
Oh, gosh.
All right. Little sculpture of me. Like a little bas-relief of me dangling from his nipple. Well, Sydney, we've asked you to come up here to help us do a little piece that's kind of about the fair.
Okay.
And have you been given your script over there?
I have.
Okay, well, everybody has their parts. I think we're ready.
All right.
And if I'm not mistaken, Sydney, you kick this off. You're portraying Lady.
Got it.
Okay, so
Got it.
do it nice and loud. We're ready when you are. Go ahead.
Okay. Hurry up and wash for dinner, Billy. We're having your favorites, Sloppy Joe's, corn on the cob, and chocolate fudge cake.
Oh, Mom, that stuff blows. Why can't we have fried dough or elephant ears, like when the state fair's in town?
I've told you before, Billy, making state fair food requires special equipment that I don't have here in the kitchen. We just can't make it at home.
Now, hold on there, Mrs. Patowski. Thanks to the all-new Greasenart, you can enjoy your favorite state fair foods in the comfort of your own home.
A greasy nart?
Yes, the good people at Friggamall Industries have designed a single appliance that prepares all the delicacies you normally associate with circuses, carnivals, counties, and state fairs. Just think, you can prepare fried dough, fried cheese, cheese on a stick, dough on a stick, corn dogs, dough dogs, fried dough poppers, fried weasel on a stick, and so much more right here at home.
But how is that possible?
The Greasenart is a combination dough processor and deep fryer with hot grease, fat, and top-mouth hot grease trays with built-in grease injectors. The problem you have cooking at home is that you can get your grease hot, but not hot enough, not disfiguring hot anyway, and that's what sears in that special state fair flavor.
Mommy, this corn dog burns, and it tastes like tattoos.
Sure does, Billy. The smell of the Midway oozes out of every bite.
It's perfect.
But aren't all those foods deep fried and hot grease awfully fattening?
Just ask yourself this. Have you ever seen a fat carny?
Now that you mention it, no. They all have a stringy drifter's build with sharp, rat-like features.
Yes, they do. And this product is 100% Carney tested and Carney approved. The same technology which Carney folk harnessed to become pioneers in the field of stick-mounted foods is perfected in the Greasenart. And the Greasenart's handy size means it fits any kitchen. It's no bigger than Freak Show veteran Bugzo, the human torso, the famous legless, armless dwarf. And just look how little counter space he takes up. Right, Bugzo?
Huh? Oh, yeah, right. Hey, I'm laying in something really sticky up here.
Wow, he takes up almost no space at all on my kitchen shelves.
Order Greasenart today, and you'll win this giant stuffed dinosaur, not associated with Barney and Barney Enterprises Incorporated. Come on, what do you say? Nobody's a loser. Step right up, give it a try. Hurry, hurry, take a chance.
Gee, when I grow up, I want to be a carny.
Why? Wait, Billy. You can drop out of school and join now. I know they're looking for someone to comb the fleas out of Gabora, the gorilla girl, and to sell bootleg cigarettes from the back of the ring toss game.
Oh, boy. Can I, Mom? Please, can I?
I guess it'll be all right. You just be sure to eat all of your deep-fried vegetables on a stick and do whatever the carnies tell you to do.
Come on, Billy, I'll drive you over myself. We just have one quick stop. Have you ever shoplifted porno magazines while the liquor store clerk is being distracted, Billy?
Not yet, I haven't.
The Greasenart, available now from Friggamall Industries or wherever carnies congregate.
Thank you very much. Great job, Sydney.
Sydney, everybody!
Hi. Very, very good.
Please tell me you're not a carny.
Well, thank you, Sydney. I need a little music over there from Oreo. Music to talk about Silac Insurance, because Christy Lee is at the Silac Insurance News Desk.
Yes, sir.
I like this sound. Got some nice horns. Yeah. Sounds good. Uh-oh. Got the berry in there. You know, according to AARP, 61% of Americans over the age of 50 are worried about retiring. How about you, Christy Lee?
Oh, I always worry about retiring, Tom. You know that.
We don't want you to retire. But when you do, we want you to have some cash.
Thank you.
That's where Silac could come in and help you out, perhaps. Now, back in the day, a lot of our parents had a pension where they worked. They'd get that gold watch, and they'd get that money coming in from the man. That's not happening that much anymore. You got to be your own man or your own woman. That's where annuities come in Silac Insurance. Well, those are the experts in annuities. See what I'm talking about? Check in with Silac, see what restrictions might apply, but see if you qualify. Head over to silacins.com. That's SILACINS.com. Or to make it easy for yourself, go to bobandtom.com. There's a link right there to the Silac Insurance Company. When you elect to receive payments on a regular basis, find out what I'm talking about. A Silac annuity might be just the plan for you. Money in the mailbox or money deposited directly in your account. Once again, go to bobandtom.com or go to silacins.com and see what I'm talking about. It's the Silac Insurance Company. Thank you very much. What's coming back? Christy, what you got over there?
Well, we have the Ice Bucket Challenge back in the news, in case you forgot about that. Also, we've been talking about state fair food. Maybe you're thinking about limiting calories. Well, we have a little tip for you coming up.
All right, we'll find out about all those things when we return. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Well, it's kind of cloudy, warm, tangy, and it sort of has an aftertaste.
It's imported.
Well,
It's chic and very exclusive.
well, it's.
Let me be frank. Princess Diana drinks it, and it's very expensive.
I love it. What's it called?
It's called hot dog water.
Hot dog water.
Hot dog water. And what do you think, sir? It's imported.
Well, it's kind of cloudy.
It's very nutritious.
sort of tastes like hot dog water.
It is hot dog water. Ah, yes, the unmistakable taste of hot dog water, bottled in Wienerwasser, Austria. You'll find our bottling plant just a yodel away from the Wienerwasser sausage factory, just south of the Danube River sewage treatment facility.
This is delightful. Should I add a lemon or a lime slice when I serve hot dog water to my guests?
No. You should add mustard or ketchup.
Oh, of course.
Hot dog water. Remember our motto. It takes a lot of guts to make this stuff. Not to mention hooves, tongues, and snouts.
Wow, say, this is tasty. How much is a bottle of hot dog water?
About 30 francs. Or in America, $10.
Wow, what a bargain.
And coming soon from the hot dog water people, the first drinking water that is also a cologne, new HD Eau de Toilette.
Is that toilet water?
Exactly. Imported toilet water.
You mean like from a real French toilet?
Oui, oui. 10,000 French poodles can't be wrong. Hot dog water.
Video ever because it features real girls, and not just any real girls, but real girls on video going, woo! Oh yeah, just the way you love them. Real girls on video going, woo! All kinds of real girls on video going, woo! All across America. Real girls on video going, features real girls, and each copy of Real Girls on Video Going features a group of loser drunk guys going, that's right, you get Real Girls on Video Going and loser drunk guys going, and hey, act now and you'll receive at half price Real Girls on Video Going, that's Real Girls on Video Going, and the bonus tape, Real Girls on Video Going, and the drunk loser guys going. But wait, order now, and Frigolol Video will throw in Real Girls on Video Going, and that's Real Girls on Video Going, Real Girls on Video Going, and Real Girls on Video Going, and all complete with loser drunk guys going, order now!
Welcome back to the Indiana State Fair. It's the Bob and Tom Show. Hi. Well, we're cooking with gas now.
Yeah, we are.
We got milkshakes and grilled cheese from the Indiana dairy farmers.
Woo!
Yummy.
The dairy bar at the Indiana State Fair is one of the greatest places on the planet.
Yes, it is. And the Blue Ribbon Blueberry Milkshake is the special milkshake this year.
Give me one!
It's right there.
There's one right there.
Take one.
You want it?
Oh,
yes, please.
I'll take a sip.
No, you'll get nothing.
No, you don't get anything.
This is Josh's.
Thank you, Matt.
Whoa.
Now, who's it that doesn't like blueberries?
Me.
I love
You don't like
Okay.
blueberry?
Look at this. My gosh.
Oh, God. It's like a purple.
That's made with real milk, my friend.
It's like one of my all-time favorite cereals, Boo Berry.
Yeah.
And I'll be having a few of these.
Booberry? I'm not familiar with Booberry.
It's in your General Mills family of monster
Like
cereals.
Count
Your Count Chocula,
Chocula?
your Frankenberry.
And Booberry.
Yeah.
The rumor is it's supposed to be Bing Crosby coming back from the dead. Boo, boo, boo. Look it up on the internet. He's even wearing a bowler hat.
Are you serious?
Yes, I have a mouthful of grilled cheese. It's the fair. Kiss my ass.
He even smacks Booberry Jr.
And I was late getting back from the break because this lovely little girl, Raylan, made me this picture, and she wanted to give it to me. Isn't that nice?
Well, that's adorable.
And she said, that mean old Tom interrupts you all the time.
Oh.
It ain't Tom, kid.
Well, I will ask for her forgiveness. It's a sweet little picture.
Yes.
And
what's it a picture of?
It's a picture of us, Bob and Tom show.
We're kind of drawn like we look like little robots with Chinese hats on.
Little triangle people?
Yeah.
Little Chinese hats on?
No, those are clouds.
You can't be, trying to be delicate, you're more insulting.
What are those called? The hats?
Chinese hats, yeah.
No, you know what I'm talking about.
But on the picture, I think those are clouds. Aren't they?
Cute, and I'm going to put it up in my
No, they're
office.
hats.
No,
We're wearing hats? Oh, yeah, they are hats.
Yeah. What are those
Raylan,
hats?
thank you, sweetheart.
What are those hats called? They
She won't put it up in her office, believe
I
me.
will, too.
They look like pointy
I will
lampshades.
send you a picture. Pointy. I don't know what they're called.
Is there a Samantha?
They
and
look
Mark?
like Devo hats or something.
Where's Samantha and Mark? Mark, raise your hands.
They're back there.
They're getting married this weekend.
Yeah!
Why, because you have to?
Yep.
Yep.
They've got 9 kids. And
No, she's from out of country.
Oh, needs that green card, does she?
It's more of an arrangement than anything.
It sure is.
Okay, well, congratulations.
Yeah.
Very nice.
You doing it right here in the fairgrounds?
You mean sex?
No, they're going to do it in a hotel, I think.
Yeah, you got to do it in the hotel.
I am a licensed, what is
Minister.
You want to do it now? Let's do it
Officiant.
now.
I am
Oh, no,
a
officiant.
licensed.
Look at the guy. Mark's
officiant.
going, no, let's not get carried away.
I could legally marry you if you want.
I don't think that's true.
Yeah, I can.
I don't want to live in a world
I've
where
done
you
it,
have any
yeah.
sort of power like that.
Well, let's return to the Silac Insurance News Desk with Christy Lee on site with us right now at the fairgrounds. What have you got?
Dozens of folks, including the Massachusetts governor and several sports stars, dumped cold water on themselves at Fenway Park Thursday to mark the 10th anniversary of the ALS Ice Bucket Challenge. The event part of an effort to renew interest in the viral social media campaign that has raised money to find a cure for Lou Gehrig's disease.
Why are we doing it? It didn't work last time, apparently.
Well, apparently it did, Josh. The campaign has raised $250 million thus far.
Yeah, and is it cured? No.
And led to an additional $1
Wow.
billion in research funding. You tool.
Who knows what they're spending?
You're worse than me. I love it.
So,
It used to be the nice one.
are they?
What happened?
Is it taking off again? Is this the?
Yes, they're hoping it'll take off again.
Now-
They're hoping it'll be viral again, yes.
And was it? You were supposed to volunteer because when I had it done, I knew what was coming.
Yeah, you're supposed to volunteer. You're not supposed to shock somebody with a
Right,
bucket of ice.
okay.
Right.
That could be a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's a smart idea, especially when it's this hot.
Yeah.
This time of year, so it'd be rather difficult in the winter. One might think.
That would just be the ice challenge.
Many places, yeah. Well, that's good. Well, good to know. That's cool.
How does it raise money? So I make a video of Pat and I getting water poured.
Where does the
on
money
us.
come from?
Pete, you just volunteered to, hey, I'm going to make a donation. Thanks for being part of it.
Oh.
Just a way to get people.
Can't you just donate the money?
You can if you want.
All right.
Keep my money.
Or you can put on a T-shirt.
My money is for me.
I might get sick one day. I'm keeping my money for me. Jeez. The audience is looking at me like I'm serious.
Scientists have successfully grown a rose without thorns, ladies and gentlemen.
It's a game changer. Best part of this is we're not through that crappy song by Poison anymore.
So
because not every rose will have its thorn.
Right.
We took away the only defense mechanism this plant has.
Yeah.
Yep, that's it.
Researchers at Cold Spring Harbor Laboratory in New York discovered that an ancient gene that is responsible for prickles across many plants,
I'm
despite
ancient gene.
millions of years of evolutionary
This is big
separation.
news.
And scientists in France, through genome editing, suppressed thorns in roses and other plants.
All right.
The breakthrough could lead to bringing new fruit to supermarkets. How is that possible? And
It's,
if you-
it's like the thing with
Yeah, what does that mean?
with like seedless watermelons, right?
Which
Okay.
are, by the way, aren't
They have
very
no
seedless.
thorns.
Oh, they're mostly seedless.
Still plenty of seeds in those things.
They
can't fix that. They can't cure ALS. What are these scientists doing?
I think it's kind of.
That's right, people. I'm tripling down on this bit. I don't care if you're with me or not.
I think, but the big question is going to be how much more expensive are the thornless roses going to be?
Oh, I'm sure there'll be more. Of course. It costs more money to geno edit them.
Yeah, but will they all be thornless eventually?
Gee, these,
You don't see this as being a big deal?
no, not really.
No, it's a marketing ploy at best.
You ever put like a rose in your teeth and danced around the bed and now you don't have
What,
to
done
worry
the
about-
flamenco? I
Yeah.
know.
I'd love to see Tom do that just once. Can you imagine?
I would do.
I only do it while naked.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
The flagrant flamenco.
Hey, oh, I like that. Have you ever sprinkled a trail of roses into the bedroom?
No,
Rose
I haven't.
petals?
I have not done that. Do women like that move? Is
We
that a
had that done on
Sure.
our cruise. They did it on our. They put roses all over the room and in the bathtub, and it was very nice.
Now, were they thorn-free?
They were just the petals.
Oh,
not,
okay. 'Cause, I mean,
So,
if you-
yes.
If you'd gotten into
Yes.
a bathtub and, you know,
Yeah, that would hurt.
gotten a thorn in the keister, you'd be going, this is a great story. I didn't have those when I went. Okay, sorry.
I know we're sitting here at the fair having milkshakes and grilled cheese, but some out there are counting calories. And apparently, if you're a health expert, they're advising you to skip the dip whenever you're snacking.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh, boy, celery.
Yes. Here's a surprising stat, Josh. Researchers at Penn State discovered when participants were served ranch dip with ranch-flavored chips, they consumed 77% more calories compared to those who just ate the chips without dip.
Well, if they're ranch flavored chips, you don't need the dip.
Who's
dipping?
This is
He's
coming
double
from
dipping.
you?
Who's dipping Cool Ranch Doritos in ranch?
Oh, yeah, they're delicious.
Right here, baby.
I've got I want a yes or no answer here, Josh.
Yeah.
Do you dip pizza in ranch dressing?
I have, but I don't do it often. But I have done that.
And it's very tasty.
Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah.
So they're, in essence, reporting the obvious.
Sure.
Yeah, study corresponding author John Hayes said that while people may think they compensate and eat less of the main food item if a dip is added, the study shows that adding dip can substantially increase overall calorie intake. Well, duh, you're adding calories just...
Now, I want a yes or no answer, Josh.
Okay.
Have you ever, Mexican restaurant,
eaten
queso with a spoon?
Have you gone into Chipotle?
Only when a straw isn't available.
Finally.
You know why they're clapping?
Why?
Because they know I'm a good sport.
They just know that when you have ALS and need to be served by someone, they're going to stand there and go, okay, funny man, feed yourself now. Your arms don't move.
You don't have any food songs, do you?
Hey,
I'm
Oreo.
I'm going through a horrible time.
We miss you.
Wait a minute, Tom. They're setting Pat up here.
We were having a conversation.
I'm sorry, Pat, you have a song you want to play?
Christy had asked me if...
I said I didn't have any food songs.
Okay, well,
I'm
we'll do one from Oreo after this.
Let's go.
You guys getting ready? Okay, Pat, what have you got?
Well, I'm having a terrible time with the Battle of the Bulge. So
Oh,
that
are you?
segues nicely into this. I went to Nutrisystems. I was thinking about losing weight. Stepped on the scale, and they got a measuring tape. They said, wait a minute, mister, there's only so much we can do. I think liposuction may be the only thing for you. Suck the fat off my fanny. Suck the cellulite. Suck the fat off my fanny. Sucked away right off me. Oh, that sounds so nice.
My God, that was beautiful.
I tried Ozempic, but I don't like getting shots. Friends said to eat raw food, but I like my barbecue hot. Wait a minute, no Chesters. I like my chicken fried. Doctor said while he shook his head, let's give a lipo one more try. Suck the fat off my fanny. Suck it out of my cheeks. Suck the fat off my fanny. Here we go. Hey, 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 sucked away right off me. Oh.
Yeah!
Very nicely done, everybody.
Very, very nice. Thank you very much, Pat. Joining us this morning at the Indiana State Fair, we have the distinguished hip-hop artist Oreo Jones. Oreo, introduce the band again, please.
We got Clint Breeze on the drums.
Yeah.
Clint.
Yep.
On the wheels of steel, Action Jackson.
Yeah.
Now, who gets the most action in the band?
Clint does. Clint.
Yeah, he does. Sure.
Oh, now, Clint's pointing at action. I noticed no
spoken
one's
for.
pointing at Oreo. Now, is there a Mrs. Oreo?
Oreo's married, basically.
Yeah. There is not a Mrs. Yeah, there is a Mrs. Oreo, but not Mrs.
Me and Mrs. Jones?
Yeah.
Well, you know, Tom can marry you if you'd like to be
Yeah.
insane for a second. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Would you like
Let's
me
do
to
it.
handle the
Yeah, sure. Maybe eventually one
I could
time.
probably street it up a little bit.
Oh. Yeah. Maybe at a White Castle, do that or something.
Wherever you want.
Okay, got you.
That'd be fun. I don't know if you have any songs about food, do you?
I don't have a song right now about food, but I have a song about the greatest shooter in the history of the NBA, and it goes by Reggie Miller.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
All right, let's hear it.
Yes, sir. This goes out to number 31. Reggie Miller, Reggie Miller, Reggie Miller, Reggie Miller. Smoke all night, sleep all day. That's to me the American way. Reggie Miller, Reggie Miller. Hold my whiskey bull, let me at him. Shooting at the trees, baby, Ansel Adams. Landscapes at the top of the key. I'm holding on cause these girls trying to grab him. Messing with this girl, but my pool supply, so it's screaming that she's not a. And I ain't never been to a German disco, and she never did in with the kid in the bisco. Damn, understand you will never stop this. OJ Royale was Metropolis, split like pistachios. A praying man is hot kick, Ralph Macchio. It's stiletto, singing falsetto. Going for the gold medal, shots to the sky, super random, zapping, I'm too hot for this. I need this skedaddle, rattle, going grunge up in Seattle, on slam t-shirt, but I don't mean to prattle. At the baseline from long range, copious but life here insane. Girls on the membrane, never gonna change till I'm up on the plane. In a Mile High Club wearing a mink, and there ain't nowhere else to go. I'm going to sing like Reggie Miller, Reggie Miller, Reggie Miller, Reggie Miller. Smoke all night, sleep all day. That's me, the American way. Reggie Miller, Reggie Miller. Bow. Thank you.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Oreo. Now, coming up, we're going to be featuring something we call News We Failed to Mention.
Yeah.
With Jeffrey Oskay. Because we try to get all the news in, but we often miss things. Do you want to give us a teaser of what's... Did you just eat half of a sandwich?
No, I didn't eat the other half. I gave it to my husband.
Okay.
Oh, sharing.
And I just
eat like a bird.
Okay. How's your milkshake, Josh?
Delicious. So good.
Okay, good. And what is that again?
A blueberry. They call it the Blueberry Arnold. Did you know?
Oh, do they?
That's what I call
it. They renamed it.
They should.
Son of a gun.
Yeah. No, actually, it's called the Blue Ribbon Blueberry.
Ah, the Blue Ribbon Blueberry Arnold.
Yes. Yeah, so we have the Melty Mess cheese sandwich.
And it looks like one. Looks delicious.
Oh, it's very melty. And then the other one is the Hot Honey Pepperoni Pull. I haven't tried that. Have you tried that?
I have tried a pepperoni pull.
A pepperoni.
No. Pepperoni
I
pull,
meant
grilled
the
cheese.
hot honey pepperoni pull
They're grilled cheese flavor.
It's echoey. Did you say pepperoni pull?
Yes.
Yeah.
P-U-L-L?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I've pulled on my pepperoni.
Oh, you dirty man.
I'm horny.
Is that what it's called?
Yes. What? What does that say? Hot honey pepperoni pull.
Okay, because I thought you said bowl, like a bowl of pepperoni, but it's the pull.
That would be a bowl of
Okay,
pepperoni, not a
sorry.
bowl.
All right. The hot honey pull sounds like something in one of those cinematic adventures you like. Never mind. I'm sorry. At this point, I want to talk to Chick McGee. What's going on over there?
Raycon has just launched their brand new upgraded model of best-selling everyday earbuds. Raycon's everyday earbuds. Now you also get active noise cancellation, gel tips with ergonomic design for that perfect in-ear fit, and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with two devices at once, plus quick charge function and weatherproof and sweat resistant. Heading to you on a dusty road, we received Raycon's upgraded everyday earbuds in their new colors: plush violet, forest green, royal blue, classic black. 30-day happiness guarantee with Raycon, so what are you waiting for? Go to buyraycon.com/Tom today to get 15% off your Raycon order plus free shipping. That's 15% off and free shipping at buyraycon.com/Tom. That's buyraycon.com/Tom.
Thank you very much. I'll remind you that Louisville, Kentucky, this weekend at the Louisville Comedy Club. Willie G helping out the great Mark Norman, a great live performer. If you get a chance, be sure to go check out the Louisville Comedy Club.
Yeah, tonight and tomorrow night. Oh.
Tonight and tomorrow night. Thank you very much, Christy Lee. Also coming up, news we failed to mention. And anything else of interest happening? Pat, do you have another song for us?
Sure. Ready to go.
Sure, Oreo Jones has more music for us. Yeah.
We'll
Be a good morning.
Tom, what food are you most excited about here at the...
Oh, I need to know more. What are the other options?
I mean, are you a corn dog guy? Do you like the elephant ears? Do you like the pizza in a cup?
I do. I am not a corn dog guy.
Ah.
What about the baked potato place where you can put like 85,000 things on your baked potato?
Really?
Yeah, it's amazing.
I've not tried that. My big thing is the dairy bar.
Yeah.
Ice cream cones, milkshakes.
Yeah, milkshakes.
I'll be there with my little girl.
What's your favorite game at the Midway?
Well, I believe it or not, I still have 2 fish that I won last year.
Whoa!
The one with the ping pong balls and
that's amazing.
I got an aquarium with a filter, the whole thing.
Okay, be honest. Are they the same fish?
They look very similar. But they're in. I keep them. They're in the dog room with the dogs.
They're in the dog room with the dogs.
Yeah, the same room the dogs are in.
Okay.
I see.
Is the aquarium. Yeah, they really are still alive. And I hope to win more this year.
There you go.
One of my favorite things. You walk around with a baggie full of fish for the rest of the day. We are coming right back. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Every day I give thanks to God. I was born a man instead of a broad. When Oprah comes on, I turn off the TV. I don't shave my legs, I stand up to pee. I go to a barber, not a beauty salon. Don't pluck out my eyebrows just to draw them back on. Don't wax my pubes so I can wear shorts. I use my turn signal, I understand sports. Man, I'm glad I'm a man, man. Tell you the reason I am. I don't go through a phase every 28 days. Man, I'm glad I'm a man. I pay cash at the grocery, no checks or coupons. Don't take along a friend when I go to the John. I don't throw a fit when I break a nail. I don't buy a lot of shoes just because they're on sale. I don't apply makeup in my rearview mirror. I don't think of Bambi when I'm out hunting deer. I drink beer from a bottle and not from a glass. I don't ask my friends about the size of my ass. Man, I'm glad I'm a man. Man, tell you the reason I am. I don't face the pain of water weight gain. Man, I'm glad I'm a man. Let me tell you, ladies, listen to me, ladies. I love those things inside of your blouse. I love your pretty faces, your warm and soft embraces. But if I had my own 2 boobs, I'd never leave the house. I don't spend spend 2 hours getting ready for a date. I don't play with dolls unless they inflate. When someone asks my age, I never lie. After sex in bed, my spot's always dry. I don't read about orgasms in Vogue magazines. I don't mind if my dates try to get in my jeans. I don't spend a fortune on French lingerie. This is the same underwear I wore yesterday. Man, I'm glad I'm a man, man. Tell you the reason I am. I don't take a pill, I don't use Massengill. Man, I'm glad I'm a man. Man, I'm glad I'm a man, man. Tell you the reason I am. I find Michael Bolton completely revolting. Man, I'm glad I'm a man.
Hey, welcome back to the Indiana State Fair. It's the Bob and Tom Show live.
All right.
With Oreo Jones, Axon, Jackson, and Clint Street.
Hey, sounding good, fellas. Thank you very much. Got a great crowd here. Getting ready for some fair action. And we have, I know, Pat.
The girl's gone wild.
Pat, we have a request for something.
Oh, yeah?
What do you feel like playing?
Is it a request or is it my choice?
I guess it's going to be your. What would you like to play?
Here we go. This doesn't require any setup. Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm the guy who says your tweet is pretty lame. You can post all you want, and I'll have a mean reply. Pleased to meet you. Hope you guess my name. You may know my work. I start with, hey douchebag, your guitar's out of tune, and the songs you sing are gay. That shirt you're wearing, does it come in men's sizes? Don't quit your day job. Learn how to play. I'm the internet comments guy, guaranteed to make you cry. You can block me all you want, but my words will never die. I can barely read, but I'm a critic, yes indeed. I'm the internet comments guy. If you post a pic on Facebook or Instagram a selfie, I'll say your pouty lips were made for glory holes. Put up a YouTube clip and I'll crap all over it. I'm a faceless punk, a witless jerk, and a gutless troll. I'm the internet comments guy. Why do you even try? You can report me all you want, and the abuse will multiply. I say, you're a schmuck, and your video sucks. I'm the internet comments. I'll be up in a minute, Mom. I'm the internet comments guy. That's me.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
That is so true.
Yep. Get up in the morning and tear it all down every day, day after day, from Mom's basement. Well, we've all seen those comments. Now, Christy Lee is at the Silac News Desk. I forgot to mention that Chick McGee is over there at the special sports.
Dude Wipe Sports Desk.
Yes, the Dude Wipes.
That's right.
And Josh, you've been explaining to me that you like to use Dude Wipes all over your body.
I do, yeah. If I've been out fishing and kind of sweaty and grimy, I'll wipe down my arms and legs and all that stuff, and then I'm ready to hit a fancy restaurant.
There you go.
Now, what order do you do it in?
My face first, because you don't want to,
Yeah, clearly.
Yeah. So you want to do face first.
And then work your way down.
And taint. I'm just your filth puppet. Just it's a demeaning life I lead.
Pat, did you remember doing that song about traveling with a loved one?
Traveling with a loved one?
Yeah, like you were 500 miles away from being home.
Oh, yeah.
I love that song.
You like that one?
I would like to hear that. Oh. Is there any way I can do that?
Sure.
Is there any way that can happen?
Give me a sec
Request
and I'll
audio?
get that right up if I can.
What are you looking forward to at the Olympics? Anything particular you?
Track and field to start. That's I can't wait. Yeah, like the track and field.
So what's the deal with breaking? Has it happened yet? Is it not?
No, not
I
yet.
haven't heard a word about it.
The 9th, so that's next Friday it starts. Yeah, a week from today. Breaking girls and breaking boys and all sorts of stuff. Let's not get into what's about.
Oreo, are you aware of that?
And just now, thanks to Chick.
I'm not. Thank you, Oreo.
Yeah.
This is serious.
I'm aware of break dancing as an event for the Olympics.
Well, I think I'm a little hipper than you because it's now referred to as breaking.
Oh, okay, got you.
It's
All
not
right.
break
That's
dancing
a-
anymore.
Okay.
Did you know that? Did you guys know that? Wow. Because I think it seems to be a little bit dated. It's like, hey, we're bringing back 1984. But yeah, they really are doing breaking as a sport. And apparently in other countries, it's huge.
What's the matter with 1984, Tom? Not far enough back for you?
Kennedy not alive? That it?
I think they're trying to be a little hipper, but I think it may be too late.
Okay, that's next Friday. Pat, how about that song?
I'm ready to go.
All right.
I tried to make her laugh, tried to make her smile. I only have another 500 miles. We're driving to her parents and she knows I hate to go. She's all pissed off and the traffic is slow. Oh, we had a little spat, had another fight. She's still pissed from late last night. She's mad as hell. Here come the tears when we finally get there. She'll be counting my beers. I'm stuck in a car with an angry woman on an 8-hour drive. Like being trapped with bees in a bottle, and it's an angry hive. I'm driving a new EV, but it's not a quiet ride. No, I'm stuck in a car with an angry woman on an 8-hour drive. Tried to make her laugh, tried to make her smile. I only have another 400 miles. She's annoyed about something stupid I said. She's talking real loud and her face is all red. She's got a pissed off list, her own top 10. She never forgets, she's mad all over again. She's ripping me a new one, talking some trash. There's spit on the windshield. She's pounding the dash. I'm stuck in a car with an angry woman on an 8-hour drive. Like being pinned by a grizzly bear, there's no chance that you'll survive. I wish a tractor trailer would hit me and I'd crawl out the other side. I'm stuck in a car with an angry woman on an 8-hour drive. Tried to make her laugh, tried to make her smile. I only have another 300 miles, 200 miles. I'm stuck in a car with an angry woman on an 8-hour drive.
You gotta holler there at the end.
Holler! Yeah!
This is where Pat, where you be touring around doing your great live show, and you're on some random radio station, and you do that one, and the DJ goes, "So what was the inspiration for that song?"
And you can't tell them.
Yeah, that's entirely made up.
No, yeah, Pat, you tell them the truth. That it was just your imagination.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you didn't think of that after maybe going somewhere with someone.
All right, you're talking.
That's your best
You're
friend.
gonna get in trouble.
Exaggerate to clarify.
Every guy in here is going, I'm real uncomfortable right now.
That's a great song. Thank you. Thank you very much, Pat. It has kind of a Harry Chapin feel.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very much.
Doesn't it? And like a little story song.
Huge fan.
I have a story about a woman who was attacked by a grizzly. Do you want to hear about it?
Sure.
Yeah. Vanessa Chaput, C-H-A-P-U-T, Chaput, 24, encountered a group of 4 bears while on a run in Canada recently.
Huh.
Yeah, she was about halfway through. She was running with her German Shepherd Nina when they stumbled on a group of 4 bears, 3 women, 3 female bears, and 1 male. The dog started barking at the lady bears, and the male got a little bit upset and started charging toward her.
Wow.
And in mere moments, she was being mauled. Determined to stay alive, she played dead, lying still and silent as the grizzly continued to dig its claws into her back.
Yikes.
He only halted the attack when he chomped on her head and her hair clip burst in his mouth. Every woman here is going, ugh, yeah, right? And
She wears
apparently-
hair clips? What a loser.
No, because it saved her life. No, I love hair clips. It caused him to momentarily release her because it hurt his mouth so bad. And she was able to get away. She was able to run out onto the highway and call for help. That is incredible. She has got some pretty nasty scars, though, there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's going to go.
Were they grizzly bears?
Yeah, they were grizzly bears.
Yikes.
And I don't know, are you supposed to lie down and play dead
That's
with a
right,
grizzly?
with grizzlies, yes.
Oh, okay.
Brown, lay down.
Oh, black.
Fight back.
Oh.
And then is white? Good night.
Good night.
You're done. Polar bears.
Yeah, polar
you're
bears.
I thought it was black, wipe, crack.
What?
Black, white, crack. Wipe, crack. Wipe, crack.
Black. Yeah,
Like you
that's
crapped your pants.
I see what you're saying. That's every bear.
I messed it up, yeah.
Yeah.
I remembered as a Boy Scout, but then I forgot it.
I'm really confused.
No, we wanted to help, but we didn't know what the hell.
I know. Stumbled all over.
We'll be right back.
Do you
They were
go?
trying.
Do you go for a run in grizzly bear country?
Apparently she did. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think I would. Maybe she thought her dog would protect her. I don't know.
Okay. Seems like a bad idea to me.
Mm-hmm.
No grizzly bears here where we are, fortunately.
Except at the new grizzly bear exhibit here at the Indiana State Fair. Yeah. You can wrestle them.
Oh, okay. That's a
No one's
lie.
won yet.
That's
No,
totally
no.
not true.
That is a lie.
You win a
We're
stuffed
coming
animal.
right back. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Reach us toll free at 1-888-BOB-TOM-1 or at bobandtom.com.
Oh, me, baby.
This is the Bob and Tom
I'm being
Show.
texted during the fucking show now.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textplan.us. Texting enrolls for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply or apply. Stop to opt out. Paid for by American Protection Plans.
every.
Hey, welcome back to the Indiana State Fair. It's the Bob and Tom Show live. Opening day. Hello,
Once again,
Tom.
60 years ago, the Beatles played the Coliseum right there.
Yep.
Hard to believe. It's amazing. But right now, we do a lot of news on the show. Christy Lee, of course, is at the SILAC news desk. But we don't get all the news in. You may have noticed a few holes in our news coverage. That's why we bring in from our staff, he is comedian Jeff Oskay. Just back from Jamaica, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
You are bad to the bone, Jeff.
That's right. Oh, yeah. I did just get back from Jamaica. I am Jeff Oskay, for those of you who don't know. We give you... Oh, thank you.
All right.
We give you a lot of the news each week. We don't give you all the news, so I'm here to give you the news that we failed to mention. As Tom said, I did just get back from Jamaica, where the government has launched a new Weed is Great campaign. What you failed to mention, they're hoping if you get high enough, you won't notice all the poverty on your drive to and from the resort. A couple of you have been. Okay. Oh, it's the State Fair. I look forward to the State Fair every year. What you failed to mention, the one time of year people aren't judged for walking around with poos on their shoes.
Poos on their shoes.
They didn't like it, Chick.
Oh, I liked it. I liked it very much.
They didn't.
You're stepping in crap, yeah.
They are offering an architectural trolley tour at the fair this year. What you failed to mention, I'll save you some time. It goes pretty much like this. Barn, barn, cow barn, new barn, old barn, pole barn, barn. Oh, thank you, Clint. Clint with the save. Yeah. Oh, thank God for Clint in action. Tom loves the bumper cars.
Yes.
So do I. What you failed to mention is the only time you can put a mouthy kid in his place without his parents coming at you. I don't know if you guys saw this. This year there's a butter churning exhibit. A butter churning exhibit. What you failed to mention, I tried my hand at it last year. I liked the butter, but not enough to give a wooden broom handle a half an hour handy. That's for you, ma'am. Oh, they have a pioneer village here at the fair. What you failed to mention is super realistic. Christy was over there last year. They put her to work at the loom. They wouldn't let her leave until she made 10 rugs. And then refused to let her vote on the Fair Queen. So, very realistic pioneer. Oh, so much good food this year. They got pickled pizza. They got the pepperoni pull. They got the grilled cheese. Well, you failed to mention the slogan, come for the State Fair food, stay because your fat ass won't fit back in your Kia. In your Kia.
Yeah.
And finally, here's a little fact about me. When I was younger, I tried having sex on the Ferris wheel at this very State Fair.
Oh, my.
Sir, that's hurtful.
It's a premature.
Well, I wish. I come to find out I had a little trouble. Apparently, not only am I deathly afraid of heights, so was my penis. I'm Jeff Oskay, and this has been the news that we failed to mention.
Helpful. Wow, those drums are great. Oh, thank you very much, fellas. Now, once again, it's time to turn to the SILAC news desk. You get more news. I hope we didn't miss any of this. What have you got over there, Christy?
Oh, let's see here. Hey, a 14-month-old boy was rescued after falling down a narrow pipe in the yard of his Kansas home. Officer Ronnie Wagner of the Mound Ridge Police Department told the Associated Press the toddler was playing in the yard when he stepped on a lid covering the hole. It came off. He tumbled down the pipe before getting stuck about a dozen feet below the ground.
You see the video?
I have a lot of questions about this.
I did.
It's terrifying.
Yes.
He stepped on the lid and the lid just came loose.
Yeah.
The lid made by Boeing. Isn't that something?
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't know they did sewage work.
It's a tough year for them. Boy. Stockholders beware.
The door fell off.
The emergency crews first tried to pull the boy up with a rope and a PVC pipe, but when that did not work, Officer Wagner transformed the pipe into a type of catch pole.
Well, first they tried Drano.
Oh, sure.
Not help.
The makeshift tool did the trick, and they were able to safely haul the boy out of the hole. Okay, I'm confused. What's a catch pole?
I don't know.
The pole you catch.
I think my guess is they put the rope through the PVC with a loop in the end, I think.
Oh,
Like
okay.
a dog catcher might
Oh,
have.
like a dog
Yeah,
catcher. Okay,
I
got
think.
it.
I'm guessing. I don't know.
The little guy was treated by EMS workers at the scene, but managed to escape with just a few bruises.
They pulled him up. He's sobbing. One of the fire guys, man up.
Yeah.
Punk.
Jeez.
Where's Lassie when you need her? Huh?
Yeah.
Dog in the story. Make it happen. But a sweet, happy ending. Kind of like the famous story years ago of baby
Jessica. Yeah.
Remember that?
It took her a long. They took them a long time to get her out of there.
She fell down a lot deeper, I think, too.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
Archaeologists have uncovered a 2,000-year-old mummy in Italy's tomb of Cerberus. Is it Cerberus? According to IFL Science, the sarcophagus was found to contain a remarkably well-preserved body wrapped in a shroud. The team by
I have a question. Why would you be surprised to find a body in a tomb?
Yeah.
This is like, hey, there was a body in that casket we dug up.
Yeah,
Well,
I thought
I
there
think-
might be.
It's amazing.
I think maybe because it was in Italy and not Egypt. I don't know.
Good guess.
Okay.
The team also uncovered various goods with the tomb, including ointment jars and body cleaning tools.
Oh.
They're now analyzing the fabric used to shroud the body in hopes it will reveal more cultural and social information about the person it covers.
It's hard to wrap an Italian mummy.
Oh, yeah? Why is
Why?
that?
The bodies are talking with his hands the whole time.
It's so silly.
I don't know. This whole story seems. Why are they surprised there's a body in a tomb?
I don't know. Who knows?
And aren't they going to get cursed for life? Haven't they ever seen
That's
those movies?
the thing. You don't mess with a
What's the too soon rate for this?
Too soon for what?
Yeah, does the curse ever wear off?
But I mean,
think it
at
does.
what point is it okay to dig people up?
I say within the first
Never.
week.
First week.
Yeah, if you really want that watch.
You ever think about that?
Now you have a relative that's a funeral director.
Yes.
Do they bury people with a nice watch on? They leave it on?
Sure they do. Yeah.
I'm sure they do. I have never asked her. I could ask her. Yeah.
And where are they? Could you ask her that, too? Where they're buried?
Oh, like
Yes. And how nice the watch is? Yeah. If it's worth our time or not.
I mean, they're not going to need it down there.
Nothing but time.
But
yeah, that's.
no, what is the?
So what you're saying is it's okay to dig up a 2,000-year-old?
No, I'm asking.
person?
I don't think it's okay to. I don't see why they're surprised there's a body in a tomb. By definition, that's what a tomb is.
Right.
But at what point is it? Hey, dig them back up. I mean, aren't they? Shouldn't they do some kind of ritual?
Maybe they do. Who knows? Yeah.
Have you seen the Screaming Mummy? Have you seen this one? I know this is radio, but
Yeah, it looks like they put that one in before they killed it.
well, they're not sure that's not what happened.
That
The
is
Egypt-
how I insist on. And maybe is it your niece? Who's the funeral?
My niece, yes.
Maybe she'll do this because I'm gonna have to find somebody in the funeral business. In my casket, I want to look terrified.
This woman looks terrified. They think she likely died screaming in agony 3,500 years ago. That's exactly.
That's what I want to look like in my casket.
Josh, that's exactly what she looks like.
I'm doing it. Yeah.
Do they have big and tall caskets?
Oh, I'm sure they have.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
And not always the piano case. Somebody's buried in piano case or something. Remember that?
Yeah. They're just asking.
Were you just asking after
Yes,
I
no,
mentioned my
I mean,
casket?
if you're 7 feet tall.
You're getting extra long.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
and do they have them on hand, or do you have to? Sorry, we can't bury the son of a bitch for 2 weeks. We got to get an XL in from.
I don't think that's how the funeral director talks to the loved ones who are.
No, but I bet they're on the phone in the back.
Back in the day, didn't they? A casket was a casket, and if you were too tall, they break your legs and bend them, and
Yeah,
that was
made
a
you
thing.
At the knee, or
whatever it took, man.
Yeah.
Is that why they only have the thing where they open halfway?
Yeah, you don't want to see all the mango.
I always thought Uncle Clarence was taller.
He was.
He seems so short now. Oh, well, I'm sorry. In any event, I don't understand why there's surprised there's a body in a tomb. That's all.
All right, well, there you go.
Okay.
That's your news.
Okay. Oh, thank you very much. I certainly appreciate that. Now, once again, we are broadcasting live from the fairgrounds, one of the great state fairs going on. Do all 50 states have a state fair?
Once again, a question that no one can possibly answer. No one living can possibly answer that question.
I don't know, maybe
I'm going to say yes. Now, would you shut up?
How about the District of Columbia?
There, a wonderful follow-up.
Do they have a state fair?
They have a district fair.
Fantastic. Perfectly reasonable. And can we dig up anybody there?
I would really like to hear about Silac, is what I would
could
hear about.
Oreo Jones please play something?
Yes, something really good.
Julio, I need some insurance music.
His name's not Julio, it's Oreo.
Oreo.
Did you call him Julio?
You called him Julio.
You did.
Julio Jones.
Yes, sir.
That's your brother, right?
Yeah, my brother Julio.
Your half-brother Julio. Thank you very much. Everybody sing. Silac. 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 What am I talking about? I'm talking about when you retire, you want to have some cash coming in, right?
Yeah.
Well, you're not going to get that pension anymore. Most folks don't get that pension. They don't. I'm so sorry. They don't even get a gold watch anymore. You're lucky to get a Timex. You got nothing. You get a boot in the ass and you're done. Hey, thanks for spending your life with us. We'll see ya. This is why you got to protect yourself. This is where Silac comes in. Because the way this works, it's called an annuity, and these funds keep a-coming. Get all the details. See how this works. Certain restrictions apply. Find out what they are. See if you qualify by heading to silacins.com. Ask for Julio. That's Silac, SILACINS.com. Just go to bobandtom.com. There's a link there. Find out about your future. Make yourself a little more comfortable about what's going to happen down the road. Silac. That's silacins.com or bobandtom.com. Click that link and find out all about Silac Insurance and Annuities. Thank you very much, Oreo.
Hey, when we come back, I'll answer your question about the fairs.
Thank God.
Yeah, thanks to Nora, we found it. Yeah.
Okay.
North
This is
America.
the Bob and Tom Show.
Aerosmith.
What are you calling?
Are you calling somebody? Yeah, I'm just calling the one of these special hotlines I like to call.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna like this one, I'm sure. Okay.
Hello, and thanks for calling The Animal Walked Into the Bar joke hotline.
Oh, I love this.
This is great.
Brought to you by Paparazzi's Pizza.
Wow.
If you'd like to hear today's joke, please press 1.
Okay.
What else is
Press
the other
one, Tom.
options? Wait a minute. Are there other options?
No.
Please
No.
press 1.
Okay.
A baby seal walks into a club. Thanks. If you'd like to hear...
That's it?
I think there's more.
There might be more.
Press
If you'd
one
like
again.
to hear a people walk into a bar joke, please press 2.
Oh, press 2.
Thank you for pressing 2. A Mexican, a Polish guy, a rabbi, and a priest walk into a bar. The bartender looks up and goes, "What is this, some kind of joke?"
Is that it?
That's it.
Yeah.
Press 1 again. See if he'll do the one about
Let
the
me
seal
try that
again.
again. Okay,
Press 1.
A baby seal walks into a club.
Bob and Tom Television presents the most exciting, action-packed reality show ever. Actual people riding in actual elevators. It's Elevator Talk.
Hey there, buddy. Hold the door. Hit the button. That's my floor. Don't take the stairs. You don't have to walk. It's time for the show. It's Elevator Talk.
It's Elevator Talk. This week's episode stars Craig Kitchen and Larry Morgan.
Hey, could you hit 7 for me there?
Yeah. 7? 7, got it.
That's my foot.
Oh, well, sorry. Those are nice shoes.
Thanks. I need a shine now.
Don't take the stairs. You don't have to walk. That was the show. Elevator Talk.
It's Elevator Talk, only on Bob and Tom Television. The Indiana State Fair. It's the Bob and Tom Show live on opening day.
I was talking to our bride-to-be.
Yes?
Were you?
Was giving her some tips on what to do with the honeymoon.
What do we have to, first of all, Samantha, we're sorry. We're very sorry. Whatever Tom said, we apologize. Okay, go ahead.
These honeymoons are tricky.
Yeah, well, you should know.
Yeah. Well,
I don't think any of us should comment on any sort of wedding connection at all.
Did you have a honeymoon?
Of
You're
course
not married. What am I saying?
Well, as far as we know.
Yeah. Are you really married?
I bet you are.
What, no?
Are you secretly married, really?
Of course he is.
Why would I never discuss anything about my personal life.
Have you and Kelly ever gone on a romantic vacation?
Of course.
Of
Just the two of you.
We have a big romantic day today. We're going to pick up our new dog.
No, you are avoiding the subject.
We're going to Paris, Illinois, to pick up our new doggy.
Oh boy.
Trapped in a car with Tom for an hour.
poor
did
Kelly.
I tell you about this? If you look up here on the right, it'll drone.
Can't find a
Now, do you have any tips for our bride to be back there?
No, just be kind, okay?
Communicate. Trust. That would be my open communication.
What about the honeymoon?
Oh, the honeymoon?
Same thing. Communicate.
Oral.
There. Yeah. A lot of oils and lubes. That'll help. Yeah, how's that?
Are you traveling on the honeymoon? What'd you say?
They already
They
have
have three kids, and
they're
they're-
7 years in
So
to their relationship.
They don't
so.
have a honeymoon.
Oh, the honeymoon's way over.
Way over.
Well, perhaps you could start dating on your honeymoon. How about that?
Other people.
I think we have to break in here. We are broadcasting at the Indiana State Fair, and it's amazing. We've got our first piece of unbelievable food here delivered
Fair
to
food?
us. Yes.
Yeah, what is this? What do we have
Tom
here?
has all the details.
This is the peanut butter and jelly chicken wing.
Yes.
Josh and I both have.
Now,
why are we the only ones eating? Are we the adventurous type?
Yeah, you're adventurous.
Josh,
I'm
give
not.
it a taste here.
All right. It's a drummy, which is also my favorite.
There is grape jelly drizzled on the outside of this.
You're a drummy guy, not a flat guy?
That's right. And it's as wonderful as you would think.
Now, and we have done a survey on this show before, and we've asked.
I've got jelly all over my face. It's so good. I can't
The joy on your
Now,
face.
am I correct in saying, Josh, we've actually done this before? We've gone around the horn and said, if you could only
Oh, my God,
one
that's
thing
good.
for the rest of your life, what would it be? And you said it would be
Peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, yes.
So adding peanut butter and jelly to a chicken wing for you is
It absolutely works. It's,
Oh, my
it's
God.
wonderful.
It's so good. I'm never eating anything else ever again.
Slathered, the batter, it's a battered wing, and it's crispy, but it's slathered in peanut butter and jelly, and it is really, really great.
The second bite was better.
This is quite an endorsement.
Man, I haven't seen you this
That
happy
is.
all week.
Oh, my God. It's so good.
Now, do you want me to read their description?
I don't care.
Okay.
I don't care if it has acid rain in it. I'm eating it.
Crispy chicken wings tossed in a creamy peanut butter sauce and topped with sweet jelly drizzle.
Oh, my God. It's so good.
It's really good.
Sweet jelly drizzle. That sounds like kind of a
You could
song,
think-
doesn't
yeah,
it,
you
Oreo?
could song out of that.
I got the sweet jelly drizzle.
Oh boy.
Not when you say it.
Hey, you got the sweet jelly drizzle, Joshy.
Thank you, Julio.
It's Oreo.
It says
Did you call him Julio again?
Did I call you Julio again?
Yes,
did, yeah.
you did.
And I'm guessing you didn't spend a lot of time in the schoolyard.
You can't even be racist correctly.
Oh, you're welcome. I'm sorry, Mr. Oreo.
You know, Oreo.
I said Oreo.
This time you
Sean
did.
has worked with us
Yeah.
in the building for, I don't know, 35 years?
Yes,
Something like
you
that.
realize that, right?
He's been there for decades.
He worked.
I was an intern.
Yeah.
Did I ever see you?
Did I not put an end to it?
Well,
When I showed
obviously,
up.
He produced that sports show there for a while. Remember that?
Oh, I can't stand sports talk. How did you sit through that? What a nightmare.
That was our producer's show.
Really?
Yes.
I never saw it. Did I finish here? Let's see.
Oh, you're finished.
Oh, you're finished.
Once again, the peanut butter and jelly chicken wings, perfect for adventurous eaters and wing enthusiasts alike.
I need more.
The PB&J chicken wings are a must-try treat.
Bring us the whole chicken, please.
What a great idea!
Yeah.
You could do these at home now. See? Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, man.
I feel very sticky.
Yeah, I need to be hosting.
Wow.
now.
So it's like your house at 10:15 every day in the morning. I'm sorry, Christy. You were going to clarify. Does every state have a state fair?
Only 48, including District of Columbia, have a fair. The two that are missing are
Michigan, please no fair.
Rhode Island.
no. No.
Hawaii.
No, they're not Michigan. Keep going.
What is this? a
Connecticut
cliffhanger?
and Rhode Island do not have state fairs.
Well, they probably use, Vermont's or something, I would think. It's so close.
I don't know why. Rhode Island does have a fair, but it's only a county fair, so.
Oh, that's kind of a disappointment.
I'm sorry.
I think
Were you
there's
going to go to
only-
Rhode Island this year for their fair?
I think there's only one way to. God knows you need to apologize to Oreo Jones and the band. Possibly let them do a song.
Do a song.
here. Wouldn't that be nice?
Well, I would, except before we get to that, Oreo.
Well, that's one.
It's time now to check in with our engineer back at the studios. Of course, I'm talking about Ace Cosby. Ladies and gentlemen, the Ace Cosby joke of the day.
Sexy man with a deep voice. Ace Cosby, here he is with his joke of the day.
Oh, thank you very much. Hey, Chick.
Yes, Ace.
What do you call a pig playing tug of war?
What is a pig playing tug of war called? I don't know what.
Pulled pork.
That was Ace Cosby's joke of the day.
Ace's joke of the day brought to you by.
Thank you.
This is why I don't go out.
Sleep Number bed. Sleep better together with a Sleep Number bed only at a Sleep Number store or at sleepnumber.com.
All right. Thank you very much, Ace. Thank you, Sleep Number. I'm a big fan. Missed my Sleep Number bed on vacation. Now, Oreo.
Yes, sir.
You really were in the building for all those years?
Oh, my God, Tom.
I wasn't there for all those years. Maybe it was like a summer. Yeah, I was there.
Okay. I don't feel so bad.
But I was on the other stations running the board. Yeah, so.
Okay.
Yeah, he
Other
was.
side of the building?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay. Sorry.
No, you're not.
Well, as long as you mean it.
Now, is there a history of the nickname Oreo for you?
The history of it is that, like I said earlier, you can't just have one of me. You're
That's
addicted to
right.
me. That's it is, yeah.
And it's the best cookie in the business.
It is.
You have to.
Technically, it's a cookie sandwich.
Yes.
Isn't that something?
Yes. Sandwich cream.
Careful.
Didn't they do? Am I correct in saying one year they did deep fried Oreos here?
Of course.
I'm deep fried right now.
Are you?
They probably still do.
He did sneak out the back door a little while ago. I saw that.
Oh, yeah. Were you chasing the skunk I smelled?
Yes, sir.
He'll drive you to smoke some dope, won't he? Oh, yeah. He'll drive you right to it. Oh, God, yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Well,
Drink, smoke.
now,
Yeah,
Oreo,
we haven't opened the tap.
Oreo, if I'm not mistaken, you've got a new project that is emerging soon.
Yes, sir.
It will be, as the kids say, it'll be dropped.
Yes, sir.
Don't break it. It's called Nephew.
Nephew, yes, September 20th.
Why is it called Nephew?
It is an ode to my family. When I wrote this record in Los Angeles, my uncle passed away, so it's kind of an homage to my family, and that's the theme of it, yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah,
And you're the nephew.
I'm the nephew.
All right.
Yes.
Is this song about your uncle?
This song is not about my uncle, but it is on this record. This is a brand new song that not a lot of people have heard. So yeah, this is an exclusive, a Bob and Tom exclusive.
Do we need the title, or is it?
It's called Guava. Guava is the name of the song.
Guava?
Guava, the fruit, guava, yeah.
Oh, guava.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. I'm semi-familiar with that.
Okay, then you'll like this.
Is that, that's what they make tequila out of, right?
That's
agave.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's guava?
Turns out you're zero familiar with this.
What's guava?
It's a fruit.
Something you'll never eat.
Exotic fruit.
Let him sing.
Go ahead.
Oh, my God, he almost said Julio again. I swear to God.
I saw it.
You saw it, didn't you? I saw it.
I saw it too, yep.
I had a,
Yeah,
but I turned it into a,
there you go. Different no face. Yeah.
Oreo, please begin.
I rode to the edge of the earth just to clear my mind. Nina Simone, but I'm feeling fine. Knowing the skin is the strongest inside of my memories, leaving me teary-eyed. I want the moon and the whole sky. I want the stars and the whole pie. Throwing a rocket with the tense of my poems. The magic is knowing that I'm alive. Light up the Nina, the Pena, the Santa Maria, the flame, make it glow at the sea. Look at my iris reflecting the flame. My eyes is noticing me. Flowers like cakes in my fist, floating into the abyss. Thelma and Louise type whip. Ain't nobody do it like this. Wow, spinning, spinning, spinning. Love throughout the universe. I can't quite catch my breath. Stall for attention, you notice me yet? Take me away to a place where I'm wanted, where everyone brave and they keep it 100. I am Ophelia drifting away in a portrait of man is my dearly beloved. I'm not crazy. Know that I am A-okay. Know that I am A-okay. I'm not daisy. Know that I am A-okay. Know that I am A-okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Oreo Jones.
Oreo Jones.
Oreo Jones. Clint Breeze and Action Jackson. Action, do you mind if I step over there for a second?
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, are you gonna spin a little, Tom? Wow. He's
That's
Tom's
gotta be good.
Tom's heading over to the turntable, the ones and twos, as they say.
My man, 50 grand.
Well, you should slap him now.
Give me some skin.
Oh, this is embarrassing.
Okay. Now tell me how this works. Okay, I'm still. Okay. Now I can scratch here. Okay.
Okay, you don't.
Is that working?
After the whole song.
Okay. Now, what happens when I press this button? Now turn the music off for a second. So this just goes. Oh, I like that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I like that.
Hey, baby, you want to hit the bedroom early tonight?
Oh, yeah.
Wait a minute, that's a guy. Do you have a lady doing it?
Yeah. You have a lady doing it.
Is this a lady here?
Is there a Mrs. John?
What is this one? Oh, I see. Okay. Watch what happens when I do
silver
this.
alert.
All right, nice. So if you play a regular song, you can take the drums out. Is that right? You can play any song. Oh, so then now you have to play with it? Cool. Now we get live drums. So can you take the vocal out? It's amazing. Just by pressing a button. Wow.
You can sing this, Pat.
I said, any love is good loving. So I took what I could get.
Everybody sing.
What I could get in the sheets.
Looked at me in my big brown eyes
and said, oh,
you ain't seen nothing yet.
Baby.
baby, you ain't seen nothing yet. Nothing yet. Seen nothing yet.
That's cool, man. This is my guitar solo here. Thank you. That's cool. Action Jackson helping me out, ladies and gentlemen. That is awesome.
Tom with his
Okay,
first
now-
hip-hop lesson.
How are we on time? Can I talk to the band for a
You
second?
have about a minute. Go.
Yes, Dick, go talk.
Okay, Mr. Breeze.
Dick Clark, I mean.
When you first purchased music, what format was it in that did you buy? Was it like a cassette or 8-track or record?
CD.
What was it?
CD.
Well, and what did you buy? What was the first piece of music you bought? Do you remember?
Maybe. I don't know. I can't remember. To be
Okay.
honest.
God, I almost said Julio again. Oreo, the first piece of music you ever bought.
It was on a CD, and it was the Beavis and Butthead Do America soundtrack.
Yeah, it was.
Wow.
That's right.
There's some hits on there.
Yeah, roller coaster.
Now, Christy Lee, I know what your first thing you bought was.
It was Sugar Sugar by the Archies, I believe.
Okay, Pat Godwin.
Probably Abbey Road or Revolver, something like that. Beatles.
Joshy.
It was Sammy Hagar, Standing Hampton.
Nice.
Wow, really?
Chick McGee.
Elephant's Memory, Mongoose.
Was it a 45?
No, it was an album.
I bought a
It was an album.
45.
It was an
That's
album.
how old I am.
That's why I got the album, because Mongoose was on it.
Action, what was the first thing you bought?
It's kind of embarrassing, but it was a Weird Al Yankovic cassette.
Yeah. I was a Weird Al kid.
This is in all truth. And do you have how many songs do you have in that thing? A couple thousand? Yeah. If you have this one, I will give you all of the money in my pocket.
Oh my God.
I bought a song.
Do you have the Chipmunks, Merry Christmas, with David Seville?
Okay, I'll give you. Well, I have at least $5 here. I'll give you. The song was by the Rivingtons, and it was called Papa Oo Mau Mau.
God, I hope he's in the Wi-Fi.
You
He
don't have
can-
Oh, thank God he doesn't have that.
Absolute classic. Anybody know that song?
Oh, look, we're out of time.
It goes pa 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 hum mau mau pa pa hum mau.
I feel like I've heard it.
Anybody heard that besides me? And
Stop messing around, you bunch of idiots!
Don't encourage him and he'll go away.
and it was
We'll be
ripped
here till
off.
2 if you don't stop it.
It was ripped off when the song Surfin' Bird came out. You've heard that, right?
A better song.
You've never heard Papa Oo Mau Mau?
Tom? we're out
Oh,
of
you got
time.
Surfin' Bird? Well, here, play a little Surfin' Bird. Oh, it's worth $5.
Well, everybody's heard about the bird. Bird, bird, bird. Bird's a winner.
See?
Bird, bird, bird.
See? You
Papa
see?
Oo Mau Mau, Papa Oo Mau Mau Mau, Papa Oo Mau Mau, Papa Oo Mau Mau. Come on, Oreo, Papa Oo Mau Mau, Papa
I think this is it.
Somebody put out a silver alert.
These guys are rock. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
There's no way we're
All right.
still on the air.
Hey, let me tell you about Simply Safe. How about that?
Yeah, please.
Right, Simply Safe. You need your home to be secure. Of course you do. That's where Simply Safe comes in. They protected my home for over 10 years now. I sleep better every night knowing Simply Safe's 24/7 monitoring agents are standing by to protect me. And if someone tries to break in, they send emergency help when I need it the most. With exclusive LifeGuard protection, Simply Safe agents can act within 5 seconds of receiving your alarm and can even see and speak to intruders inside your home, warning them police are on their way. Have the same peace of mind that I and so many of our listeners experience. Simply Safe offering Bob and Tom listeners 20% off the system. Just visit simplysafetom.com. 20% off any new Simply Safe system when you sign up for Fast Protect monitoring. Just visit simplysafetom.com. That's simplysafetom.com. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
Looking at the sign at the fair, it says something new, deep fried butter. All right. Comes with a statin. We're coming right back. It's the Bob and Tom Show.
A new study says that people who think they've seen a UFO or a space alien appear to be just as intelligent and psychologically healthy as other people, you and I. A report in the November issue of the Journal of Abnormal Psychology says that researchers found that UFO reporters scored no worse than other people on tests of psychological health, intelligence, and fantasy proneness.
So people who see UFOs aren't just like weirdos?
No, UFO claims are real. He's just saying that the people are not as loony as some had suspected.
We have a caller here, apparently.
Yeah, boarding Q95.
Oh, yes, Bob and Tom.
Yes.
Yes, my name is Benjamin Johnson. I'm a noted lawyer, and I'm proud to say that
I've seen UFOs, and I'm glad to finally report has come out, letting people know that we're not abnormal or lunatics. We're just everyday people like yourselves that have seen UFOs.
Really?
So you've actually seen one?
Yes.
Did
I spotted one evening coming home from work late one night, and had some green and blue lights and hovering above the ground.
Have you ever been aboard a UFO?
Well, as a matter of fact, I have.
You have?
It abducted me and took me up for a little ways, and it seemed to perform some type of experiment. I don't really know exactly what it was, but I just want people to know that I'm not a lunatic. This is something that happened, and people should be a little more open-minded about this sort of thing.
Right.
And we should all just try to get along and not imply that we're lunatics just because we happen to have seen
So obviously, you said you're an attorney.
Yes, I'm an attorney of law. Offices.
Okay. So now with the UFO, did you encounter this somewhere between downtown Indianapolis at your office and where you live?
Well, no, I was visiting a client.
Yeah.
I was just on my way back home that
So
evening.
was this a rural area where you were picked up then?
Oh, I was out in the country. I'd say probably about 5 miles.
I see.
Just outside the county line.
Well, we can tell by just talking with you that this has had no effect on you.
Well,
that you're
thank
perfectly
God
normal.
People finally realize we're just people like you are. And there's that. So anyway.
I see. Well,
Would you hang on just a second?
sure.
Hang on, I'll be off the phone in a minute, Timmy. Fellas?
Yeah.
I've got to go. My leprechaun's calling.
Hi, my name's Bob. There was a time I thought I was going to be an astronaut. I remember the teacher bringing a TV set into the classroom, and we'd watch the Mercury missions blasting off into space. I knew the astronauts wore cool spacesuits, drove Corvettes, and they all enjoyed a powdered drink called Tang. I love Tang, but it's hard to get. It puts me in orbit, so tasty and wet. I look for Tang all over town, so sweet when it's going down. Tang, so tasty and juicy, it takes me to the moon. You scoop it with a spoon. Spoon Tang. I love Tang any time of the day. I know two girls who feel the same way. I'm gonna meet up with them soon. We're gonna have an afternoon. Tang, so tasty and juicy, it takes me to the moon. You scoop it with a spoon. Spoon Tang. You know, I thought about outer space a lot back then. And I guess like a lot of guys, I had an imaginary astronaut friend. His name was Tom.
Hi, Bob.
Oh, hi, Tom. And you know, we'd take a lot of trips together to outer space, way beyond the moon, to an imaginary planet we called Poon. Tang, so tasty and juicy, it takes me to the moon. And the planet Poon. Poon Tang.
The Tom Show. We are at the Indiana State Fair. That is Oreo Jones, Action Jackson, and Clint Street with a very cool version of Green Acres.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. Thank you, fellas. Oreo Jones, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Yo, yo, yo.
And then Action Jackson. I was going to say on the, what do I say, on the turntable? What's the
ones and twos, the wheels of steel.
Oh, yeah, the ones and twos. I'd forgotten that.
Tom, I said Clint Street instead of Clint Breeze. I'm sorry. I'm right there in the.
Oh, sorry.
I'm right there in the boat with you there,
Basketball
buddy.
Jones and Clint Street.
Just to make it
I kinda
easy,
like
they call him Mr. Breeze.
Clint Street.
They call me
Clint
Mr.
Breeze.
Street because
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. Now we have we are. Are you aware of this, Oreo? That 60 years ago, right there in the building I'm pointing to, in Indiana, the Beatles played on their famous tour of America.
I heard that, yeah. And then Oreo Jones is across the street.
Yeah.
Years later. Was anyone here? Anyone in this building at that Beatles show? I didn't think so. Sadly, most of the folks that are there deceased.
So thanks for bringing it up.
No. My friend Mark was there.
Yeah.
So he says.
No, he was.
They got him a booster seat.
I want to see a ticket stub.
How old was he? 3?
Yeah, he was a youngster at the
Man,
time.
lie about anything.
Now, Pat and I are the two big Beatles fans on this.
Huge, yeah.
Can you do one of your Beatles tributes?
Yeah, they were here in '64. They have that great song, When I'm 64. This is my version of that.
Oh, good.
Now that I'm older, life isn't fair with the midlife bankruptcy. I'm late on every payment with the balance due. Can't pay my doctor, he's gonna sue. Gigs have dried up, I can't get a loan. I've never been so poor. Will you still love me? Put no one above me. If my credit score was 364.
Right.
Very nice.
Thank you very much. Oh, a little bit of reality coming in. Traditionally,
Speaking of history,
Yes?
Are we ready?
Yeah, isn't that right?
Are you ready?
No, I'll find it. I think I've got some. I printed it out somewhere.
I printed it out somewhere.
Help me here, Christy.
Help you? I have it on my phone. Is that what you need?
Well, one of the things that happened on this date. Here we go. I got it.
Okay.
This is a no-brainer. Who wants to take the first question? Josh, I'll give it to you. You've got that look.
Okay.
1610, Henry Hudson entered the bay that is now called
San Francisco Bay.
No.
Cheddar Bay.
Oh, that's a better answer.
Not Cheddar Bay.
Hudson Bay.
I see.
Egomaniac.
On this date in 1776, this is interesting.
Yes.
On August 2nd, 1776, the Declaration of Independence was signed.
Yeah.
Thought it was July 4th.
A lot of people do.
So I was wrong about that. 1865, Lewis Carroll published Alice's Adventures in Wonderland, which
drug-fueled nightmare.
Oh, he was into hallucinogenics.
Yeah.
Man.
I can't stand that story.
Really?
I hate it.
And there's all kinds of bad stuff about it.
Smiling.
But there's a great song by the Jefferson Airplane.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Go Ask Alice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a great after-school special about it.
In 1909.
That's not the name of the song, though, is it?
No, that's one of the lyrics.
But that was the special, though, wasn't it?
The
Go Ask
song is
Alice?
called White Rabbit, and then Go Ask Alice was a book that became that.
Yeah. Special.
A sad sort of.
Yeah, very sad.
Do you know what was issued in 1909 featuring Abraham Lincoln?
The $5 bill?
The penny.
The penny.
Oh.
I think it was the $5 bill.
It was a...
Thank you for putting it
Back then, a penny was called a $5. Well, you guys learn history?
In 1961, the Beatles did their first gig at the Cavern Club.
Yeah. The gig.
3 years later, here they'd be right here.
They'd be right here.
Okay, this is one for you. Let's see, who's going to have trouble with this one? I know, Oreo. The Sixth Sense movie premiered in 1999. Do you remember the name of the guy that wrote it and directed it?
M. Night Shyamalan.
There
you go.
No problem
Very
at all.
good.
He
Yeah.
nailed it.
Yeah.
Why would you assume he wouldn't know that?
Yeah, what's going on
I
with
gave
that?
him an easy one.
No, you
You
didn't.
said he wouldn't know it. You said,
Yeah,
who
you
will
said I
have
would.
trouble with this?
And now that makes him look better, the fact that you did.
Tom, do you have any more trivia questions?
Yes. In 1932, Peter O'Toole was born. Stars in my favorite movie. What was it called?
I don't know that one.
How could you?
My Favorite Year. How about this one, Josh?
Yes, sir.
Wes Craven, born in 1939, famous for...
A director of Nightmare on Elm Street, The Hills Have Eyes, Last House on the Left.
And Freddie.
That would be Nightmare on Elm Street.
Nightmare on Elm Street.
Last name?
Kruger.
Thank you. I spoon feed it to you. Film director Kevin Smith, born in 1970. And then in 1977, Edward Furlong.
Terminator 2.
Terminator 2.
Very good.
And Pet Cemetery 2, T-O-O.
Yeah.
He hasn't been famous for long, but he's...
It's kind of a nutball.
Yeah, he had some issues.
Yeah. Really? Oh, okay. I was not aware of that.
He liked that sweet.
I think well.
And Victoria Jackson, comedian.
Wow.
Yeah, SNL, yeah.
Yes.
Really?
Hasn't she kind of gone off the deep end?
No.
Depending on
not
your politics. Yeah.
Yeah, she's somewhat political, but...
Oh, she's political? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought she'd had some other issues.
Well, that's the politics that she prescribes. People like to call them crazy, but...
Okay, good. I have no idea what's going on. And I want to say thanks to everybody here at the fair. Thanks to this great crowd for hanging out with us all day. Certainly appreciate it. And it's been a double thumbs up for the peanut butter and jelly chicken wings. Am I right?
Yeah, heck yeah, man.
Not to mention the great milkshakes, et cetera, et cetera.
Yes.
So go visit your local fair. Have a great time, and we appreciate you. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Thanks for listening to the Bob and Tom Show this morning. Even though we're not too much to look at, you can also watch the show on our YouTube channel.
Straight Talk. Less
We sure
dollars,
appreciate
more
you guys
cents.
being here
Taxes
this
and fees
morning.
apply.
Thank
Requires
you very
activation of
much.
iPhone 12 and a new Silver Unlimited plan or higher end auto pay enrollment. $25 a month service credit applied for up to 12 months if eligibility requirements are met. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Find a
that's what
store
you
or
hear.
buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Jeanette?
A new study says that people who think they've seen a UFO or a space alien appear to be just as intelligent and psychologically healthy as other people. You and I. A report in the November issue of the Journal of Abnormal Psychology says that researchers found that UFO reporters scored no worse than other people on tests of psychological health, intelligence, and fantasy proneness.
So people who see UFOs aren't just like weirdos?
No, UFO claims are real. He's just saying that the people are not as loony as some had suspected.
We have a caller here, apparently.
Yeah, boarding Q95.
Yes, Bob and Tom.
Yes.
Yes, my name is Benjamin Johnson. I'm a noted lawyer, and I'm proud to say that I've seen UFOs, and I'm glad that finally a report has come out letting people know that we're not abnormal or lunatics. We're just everyday people like yourselves that have seen UFOs.
Really?
So you've actually seen one?
Yes,
Have
I
you-
spotted one evening coming home from work late one night, and had some green and blue lights and hovering above the ground.
Have you ever been aboard a UFO?
Well, as a matter of fact, I have.
You have?
It abducted me and took me up for a little ways, and it seemed to perform some type of experiment. I don't really know exactly what it was, but I just want people to know that I'm not a lunatic. This is something that happened, and people should be a little more open-minded about this kind of thing.
Right.
And we should all just try to get along and not imply that we're lunatics just because we happen to have seen the
So obviously, you said you're an attorney.
Yes, I'm an attorney of law. Offices.
Okay. So now with the UFO, did you encounter this somewhere between downtown Indianapolis at your office and where you live?
Well, no, I was visiting a client.
Yeah.
I was just on my way back home that
So
evening.
was this a rural area where you were picked up then?
Oh, I was out in the country. I'd say probably about 5 miles.
I see.
Just outside the county line.
Well, we can tell by just talking with you that this has had no effect on you.
Well,
That you're
thank
perfectly
God
normal.
People finally realize we're just people like you are. And there's that. So anyway,
I see. Well,
would you hang on just a second?
sure.
Hang on, I'll be off the phone in a minute, Timmy. Fellas?
Yeah.
I'm going to go. My leprechaun's calling.
Hi, my name's Bob. There was a time I thought I was going to be an astronaut. I remember the teacher bringing the TV set into the classroom, and we'd watch the Mercury missions blasting off into space. I knew the astronauts wore cool spacesuits, drove Corvettes, and they all enjoyed a powdered drink called Tang. I love Tang, but it's hard to get. It puts me in orbit, so tasty and wet. I look for Tang all over town, so sweet when it's going down. Tang, so tasty and juicy, it takes me to the moon. You scoop it with a spoon. Spoon Tang. I love Tang any time of the day. I know two girls who feel the same way. I'm gonna meet up with them soon. We're gonna have an afternoon. Tang, so tasty and juicy, it takes me to the moon. You scoop it with a spoon. Spoon Tang.
WFBQ FM, Indianapolis.
101, Q95, it's the Bob and Tom Show. Off the State Fair. Here's Christy.
Thank you, Ace. We're shaking things up here at the Indiana State Fair. Q95 Fox 59 weather calling for cloudy skies today. There is a slight chance for some scattered afternoon thunderstorms and a high of 80. Clearing overnight, low 67. Partly cloudy with a high of 88 on Saturday. Sunshine and 90 on Sunday. Currently,
We have 76 degrees, and Tom, we have a very special guest joining us.
We'll meet him in just a second.
Yeah.
He's a pretty handsome guy. I'm not sure if he's more handsome than the Peterman brothers. Have you seen those guys on the TV?
They're good-looking dudes, yeah.
You got them on their pictures in the van. They're good-looking guys. And I want to remind you that it's going to be real hot, then it's not going to be hot. That's where you need heating and air conditioning at your house. And the Peterman boys have something going on right now that's pretty amazing. They'll put in that heating and air conditioning system. If you've got a qualifying system, the air conditioning part of it is free. It's on the house, in your house. See what I'm talking about by visiting PetermanHVAC.com. That's PetermanHVAC.com. By the way, an A+ rating by the Better Business Bureau, which is as good as you can get, and then some. And they're licensed, bonded, insured folks on their staff, dedicated to helping you out, keeping your house nice and cool this summer and nice and warm in the winter. That's Peterman Brothers. Once again, PetermanHVAC.com, where great service runs in the family. It's been going on since 1986. Christy Lee is up on the dais. We're at the Indiana State Fair. Hi, everybody. Thanks for hanging out.
Hello. Along with Chick and Josh.
We have, I'm going around the horn.
Oh.
I was going to say to my right, we have Mr. Oreo Jones and the band.
All right.
The fellas.
Yo.
Do you want to introduce the boys again?
Yeah, let's do it. We got Clint Breeze on the drums.
Clint Breeze.
And DJ Action Jackson on the wheels of steel.
All right. And Oreo, I just was handed this list here. You're going to be doing a special album release party in Fountain Square Saturday, September 21st at Radio.
Yes. Yeah, my nephew record release show. Yeah, you heard it here first, exclusive.
And then you're going to be doing a hip-hop festival Saturday, August 24th.
Yes, Trees Hip Hop Festival. Yeah, check it out.
Trees! Yeah. Where's that happening?
It's multi-venues, yeah. It's a hi-fi annex, indoor hi-fi. We got White Rabbit, Square Cat Vinyl, Stone Tree, the Fountain Plaza, multi-venues, yeah.
All right. Now, then I go this way. I'll introduce this great crowd. Hey, how are you? Counterclockwise. Chick McGee, right there.
Chick,
hello, see him.
How are you?
At the Dude Wipe Sports Desk.
That's right.
And then it's Josh Arnold right there. There you go.
Hi.
Now, Christy, our special guest.
Well, joining us from the Newfields Art Museum is Jonathan Berger, Vice President. And Jonathan, you guys have teamed up with the Indiana State Fair, and if I'm not wrong, is this the first time an art museum is hooked up with a fair?
I think so, yeah. To be presenting sponsor, absolutely.
They probably didn't tell you that overalls the way to go here, as opposed to a crisp, beautifully tailored suit.
Jonathan and I are friends, and I've known him for a while, and he's always dressed impeccably.
That's right.
Always.
It's great.
Yeah.
Newfields does so many cool things. I love the thing. I don't know what the name of it is, where you get immersed in the art and you walk through the museum.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
And they've got
the Loom.
What do they call it?
The Loom.
Yeah, I've been to two of them. They're fantastic.
Yeah, Dali is right there.
Yeah, you go room to room, and then also you've got the lighting thing.
Harvest Nights.
Well, there's the
Winter
one with
lights.
the 10
Winter lights.
Yeah.
How many pumpkins?
Wow. So with Harvest, we have 30,000 pumpkins and locally sourced.
Do you get a good deal on those?
Yeah, a little
when you
bit.
buy
A little bit off.
when you go in, look, we'd like 30,000 pumpkins.
Yeah.
Because it's amazing.
Yeah.
I go every year. It's one of my favorites. And then, of course, at Christmas time, all
Winter
those lights.
Yeah, there's probably about 3 billion, I think, or 3 million.
Do they have to take them down?
Yeah, we do. We take them down because it hurts the trees. Yeah.
Wow. If you've never been, it's absolutely fantastic.
Well, the trees should have very little say in it. I mean, Christmas trees, we cut them down. I mean, we're just putting lights on these.
I went last year. I went to that one twice. I've got some great photographs.
Are you the one that's stopping and causing all the problems as people try to go through?
There's the cool, scary thing with the train coming at you. So yeah,
we're redoing that this year. The all of Harvest Nights is going to get redone with new projection on Lily House and a new ghost train. Same theme, but it's all new.
Yeah, it's super cool that the museum is doing stuff. It's really you're right there immersed in it. Besides the immersive art, but the great lighting stuff is really cool. Part of a lot of great stuff and a lot of cool programs at the Art Museum. But you're here at the State Fair?
Yeah, absolutely. So, I think that a lot of times people are intimidated about going in the Art Museum and don't know what to look at. And so this is a way that we can be a bit of an introduction and introduce people to who we are right down the street on 38th Street. and let them see what we do.
So what did you bring out here to the fair?
Oh, great. There's a local Indianapolis artist. Her name is Anila Kayum Aga, and she did a piece. It's called All the Flowers Are For Me Turquoise, and it's stunning.
Oh. And where would we find that here at the fair?
It's in the Harvest Pavilion.
Oh, okay. Harvest Pavilion is
Just right down
there on the other side of the dairy bar. If you're out at the Indiana State Fair, you can look for it there. That's very interesting. Are you doing other programs here at the fair?
We'll have programming and art making for the kids, and a bit of a nature place where kids can crawl all over, but really the centerpiece is that Anil Aga's piece.
So what's your favorite art food? What's your favorite fair food?
Oh boy! Well, we have our own food. So
what?
Oh yeah, at the museum we curate everything, and so we have a culinary arts department that is curating some chili cheese empanadas and peach empanadas.
Oh my!
Now you got to deep fry those. I don't know if you know that when you're at the fair. Anything you bring, you got to put it.
Absolutely, it'll happen. Yeah.
Put it in now, are you a good artist? Can you draw?
I do know my way around a paintbrush.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you ever sneak your own art into the museum?
We have security that really cracks down on that kind of stuff.
Now, did you hear about that happening?
Yeah, that was a story.
Yeah.
Was it a janitor?
It was a security
or a security guard?
Janitor?
Yeah, it was either. Yeah, it was someone. It was not obviously. It was in Europe somewhere.
Yes, and they had been putting their own artwork up, and no one noticed for a while.
Yeah. It took a little bit of time.
Yeah.
But it was pretty funny.
Yeah, pretty funny.
Yeah. Do you get any say in what goes where?
No, not really. I mean, just more the marketing of it and how we sell it. But
Do you ever walk in like you're touring with the staff and you like walk by something and roll your eyes? Like, oof, this is great. Where are the dogs playing poker? Well, the Art Museum teaming up with the State Fair. Lots of cool stuff at the fair, of course. And it is an agricultural fair.
But Jonathan grew up on a farm, though, so he's kind of got that background.
I grew up in northern Indiana on a farm. My dad worked at a grain elevator for about 50 years. So yeah, when I came in and I could smell the livestock barn, it's like, I'm home. Yes.
Wow, well, that's great. Yeah. Oh, what a change.
I just think it's really cool that the Art Museum is hooked up with the fair. I think it is a really great way to expose people that normally wouldn't see art here. It's awesome.
Well, I think a lot of the things that we do at Newfields are kind of broadening our base, where you can come to see Harvest Nights and see all of the carved jack-o'-lanterns and winter lights, the loom with Dolly, step into a Dolly painting in this dreamscape.
I did that, and I checked my watch, and it had melted.
That was very fine joke.
Very fine.
That deserved, if not applause.
Very curated joke. That was curated.
Have you heard about this thing?
Uh-oh.
With this is true. They've done a thing with artificial intelligence, where you can have a conversation with Salvador Dali.
Oh, no kidding. Yeah, I think Dali would actually kind of be behind that. He wouldn't mind that. I think he might kind of like it.
They can do this now, where they can take pretty much anybody's voice, and they can give it a script, and it'll read it. It sounds just like them. But I guess this one is interactive.
Wow.
So you don't have to read specific questions. You can just ask it random stuff, and it will somehow come up with something that I guess makes sense.
Interesting.
Yeah.
But it sounds like Dali?
It's his voice,
God.
but it's through
Wow.
Well, you've heard that, where we could take 30 seconds of your voice and have you read an entire novel.
Tom, what's the first thing you would say to Salvador?
Salvador Dali?
Yeah.
I would say, boy, that mustache is really weird.
Oh, okay. But how would you greet him?
Hello, Dali. But he kind of perfected the weird mustache.
Oh, yes. Very odd.
And he was kind of omnipresent as far as media go. I mean, he was
he
on
did
all
film
kinds of talk shows.
The joke was he was one of the first guys that would say yes to anything.
Yeah.
He would do any interview, which is part of the reason he's so famous.
Yeah.
Did you know that this is kind of artsy-fartsy, but Pablo Picasso, this sounds ridiculous, but it's true, and John F. Kennedy were both famous for always paying for things with a check.
Huh.
I know.
You know why?
Yeah, because nobody would cash them.
Because they knew nobody would cash it. This is true.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if
that's really interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. You ever try that?
How's that working for you, Tom?
Yeah, no, but that is absolutely true.
Huh. We don't.
It's hard to think that Picasso would be that tight.
Yeah, maybe so. I don't know.
Yeah, when he could just draw on a napkin. Now, coming up, we're going to be talking a little bit more about State Fair food. Am I right?
Yes, we have.
We got all kinds of food back there already.
Yeah, like 41 new items to try at the fair.
Holy cow!
I just had the blueberry.
Blue ribbon blueberry milkshake at the dairy bar.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, delicious.
That was so delicious.
Yeah.
The dairy bar is always my favorite thing here. And I will be going on the Midway when my girls get back home from camp and trying to win some more goldfish.
Are you a ride goer, Jonathan?
I'm sorry, a ride goer?
Yeah, do you do the rides here at the
Oh
Midway?
boy, I haven't. I'm not really dressed for it today. But,
No, you're not really dressed. But you have a little girl, 2
Yeah, I
years
do.
old, so she'll
Yeah.
be riding rides.
You know, you do enough rides, you can sort of create your own Pollock.
That's very funny. They're going full art. I think I'm not
Very artistic, Josh. I'm really appreciating this. Yeah.
And I'm not sure. Are we supposed to take a short break here? Is that anybody know?
Yes.
We are. Okay. We'll do that. We'll be right back. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Q95 welcomes Jason Bonham's Led Zeppelin evening at the old.
Famous for getting his butt glued to a toilet seat, and it's time now to hear from him in a new segment we like to call Ask a Man Who Is Glued to a Toilet Seat. We have the man who is glued to a toilet seat on the line, so let's go to the phones for your questions. Hello, you're on the air.
Hi, thanks for taking my call. Listen, I've been dating this woman for a couple of months now, and I'm starting to have real feelings for her, but none of my friends seem to like her. What should I do, man who's glued to a toilet seat?
Help! Somebody help me, please. Can anybody hear me? Hey, some jerk put glue on the toilet seat. I'm trapped in the handicap stall. Hello? I'm not handicapped myself. I just like the extra roominess. I really didn't mean any harm. I just figured even if Stephen Hawking is here picking up a few sheets of plywood, what are the chances of him needing to pinch one off at the exact same time I do? And I apologize if handicapped isn't the correct term. What is it they prefer? They're conveniently parked? God, why won't someone get me out of here? Or at least throw me a magazine.
We've got time for one more call. Hello, you're on the air with the man who is glued to a toilet seat.
Hello, long-time listener, first-time caller. I work in an office, and I've developed a huge crush on my married boss. And I think the attraction is mutual. What do you think I should do, man who's glued to a toilet seat?
Hey, is that someone using the urinal? I can hear you out there. Turn off your damn iPod, you self-absorbed little puke. You worthless crumb of human flatulence. You pimple pancake. Ow, my cheeks are burning. Look, it's not the good kind of burning, like the kind you get after you've slipped the hooker an extra 50 to spank her with your hairbrush. Can you hear me? Someone help me, please. God, I can't believe this is happening to me. Again. Ooh, that's refreshing.
This has been Ask the Man Who Is Glued to a Toilet Seat, advice guru for the Bob and Tom Show. Not to be confused with the Ask a Man Whose crazy ex-girlfriend glued his genitals to his stomach. That airs later.
understand we have something new from Billy Mazing.
Oh.
Hi, folks. Billy Mazing here with another amazing revolutionary product exclusively for Bob and Tom Show listeners. Ladies, how many times has this happened to you? You've spent a night hitting the bars and drinking way more than you should, but when it's time to hurry to the bathroom and vomit, your BFF is making out with some guy by the jukebox. Suddenly, you don't have anyone to hold your hair. Well, now your worries are over thanks to my amazing Barf Away barrettes. Only $19.95 for a set of 2, 3 sets for $89.95 plus shipping and handling. Yes, these fashionable accessories can be attached at the first signs of queasiness, holding even the most unruly quaff out of the line of fire. Each Billy Mazing Barf Away barrette utilizes oversized pinch clips, making them simple to apply, even for the most impaired fingers. Just put them on as you're making a beeline toward the facilities, and don't worry about a thing. Barf Away barrettes work like magic to keep your hair...
Fair, and we have cloudy skies, maybe a thunderstorm later today, but you know how it is around here. I mean, high 80, clearing tonight down to 67, and then a great fair weekend. Partly cloudy, 88 on Saturday, and sunshine and 90 on Sunday. Currently 76 degrees.
I want to remind everybody, we were just talking about the Museum of Art, now known as Newfields. That October celebration is just around the corner, believe it or not.
Yeah, Harvest Nights. Tickets are on sale already.
It is the greatest, coolest thing.
It is
like you
really
said, 30,000 pumpkins, great lights. You walk through at night. I give it a triple thumbs up if I had an extra head.
Yeah, it was a really wonderful thing for the museum, and Jonathan was a little too modest to say that was his idea. So he came up with that idea, and it's been
How
great.
do you think he got that nice suit?
Yeah, exactly.
Thanks for helping us out. Here's a tie.
Yeah.
It's super cool, though. I've been every time, and the Christmas lighting thing is also amazing. Now, right now, we've been talking a little bit about fair food.
40 new food and drink items at the fair this year.
40.
40.
Yes.
And you have a couple of them for us, Jess.
We do, yes. I have 4 of them. This is
Okay.
considered Taste of the Fair. So these are the featured items from Uric Concessions, and we're going to start with Josh.
Yes.
Josh, you have the Bratzilla.
Holy cow,
Oh,
all right.
Yes, the Bratzilla is, this is a monstrous sandwich is what they're calling it. So don't fight me. I don't know what you think if a brat and a hot dog are considered a sandwich.
Oh, I see. I won't give you a hard time about
Okay,
that.
I appreciate
No.
it. Yeah, so it's a bratwurst on a pretzel bun, smothered in creamy hatch queso, topped with barbecue pulled pork, crispy onions, and jalapenos.
All right. What's that you say? Eat the whole thing? Okay.
We're timing you.
Well, I'm going to take a bite here.
Oh, you're not going to be able to get a
How
bite
you-
of that.
Yeah, how are you going to get that in your mouth?
Oh, we'll make this happen.
Oh!
Bratzilla.
Bratzilla. Amazing.
All right. This is absolutely incredible. Spicy, but not uncomfortably so.
Okay.
Super flavorful. Smoky. The pretzel bun is the perfect match for the meat. I seriously, this is something I'll get when I'm back here next week.
How did we not have the pretzel bun when I was little?
Yeah, right?
So good.
I agree with you.
It's such a work of genius, the
Yes.
pretzel bun.
Well, when you come back to the fair, head to the Backyard Brats and Brews. That's where you can get one.
It's amazing.
Where do you get it?
Backyard Brats and Brews.
Okay, good to know.
It's one of the many locations that they'll have the featured food items here at the State Fair. All right, Christy, you're up.
What do I got?
Are you going to try it? The cotton candy margarita.
Oh, my.
It's a
Oh, yeah, this sounds lovely.
It looks like you got a hunk of insulation on that thing.
It kind of does.
The cotton candy margarita combines the sweetness of a spun cotton
Sponge?
candy.
Oh.
Spun cotton candy. And it's traditional margarita with a vibrant crystal rim. You always got to love a good crystaled rim.
Yeah, I think that's a lot of sugar.
One of my favorite actresses is named
Crystal Rim?
Crystal Rim?
Of course it is.
Yeah.
She have a job now?
She really kills it.
You get
So
rehired?
am I supposed to suck this through the cotton candy?
You know what? That's your choice. However you want to take it, Christy, you take it.
Yeah.
It's
I-
tequila,
That's a
triple
straw,
sec,
yeah.
and lime juice, garnished with
That is
fluffy cotton
that's
candy.
quite a visual.
Yeah.
Imagine like a cotton candy donut with a very tight hole.
Well, here's the thing. When it arrives,
Oh, I mean, am I right?
when the
We
drink,
could have talked all morning without you saying tight hole.
It's a teeny tiny tight hole.
when the drink arrived,
And you know what they say? It's all pink on the inside.
the cotton candy
Sorry.
was probably a
was
little more.
inflated, but it is a humid day and it's lost some of its.
Oh,
foam.
sure.
Like just like my hair, it's flat.
I feel ya.
Yeah, flat.
Just like my
hair day.
ass.
Okay.
I have a
Yeah,
flat
but-
ass.
Yeah. Does it get more flat when it's humid?
It does.
So there's a new bar location where you can get this margarita. It's Margaritas on Main. here
Okay,
at
you
the
ready?
State Fair.
Oh,
Do
Chris.
they have other flavors or just the cotton candy?
Yeah, they have other flavors. They have a blue one too. I see a picture of it in the back here.
Oh my, oh my.
Yeah.
And
It's not bad.
Yeah.
It's not near as sweet as I thought it would be.
let me lick the rim.
Oh God.
Don't do that.
This, I would look away from.
Don't lick the rim.
You ever say that, Josh?
You're
Actually, that's really pretty
Let me
good.
lick
all
the rim.
out.
I ask for forgiveness,
I
not
can't.
permission.
He licked the rim.
It's just sugar. How could that be bad?
It's sugar. It's fantastic.
Thank you.
Wow.
No, it's really good. It's not as sweet as I thought it would be, and it's quite tasty.
You actually can control the sweetness by letting the cotton candy melt into your drink.
Oh,
Yeah.
there you go.
Or if you're like me, you can take the cotton candy, throw it away, and just drink the drink part.
That's what
the
I
best
will
part.
do. Put the
I
lime
love
in there
cotton
because I'm a big lime.
Can
I'm
you
a big,
can you eat cotton candy? I
don't care for
I
it.
used to love it. I don't know what as a
Yeah.
as an adult I can't
Yeah.
do it anymore.
I understand.
But it's not a salty rim. It's a nice sugary.
No, but Mama
It's
needs
sugar.
the tequila right now, so I'm going to take care
There
of it.
you go. Take care of it, Christy. All right, next, Josh.
Is this no? Is this me?
Oh,
elephant
you're
ear?
up? Yes.
Yeah.
Chicky, you got the cookie butter elephant ear.
Cookie butter elephant ear.
Yeah.
Now you're a fan of the bit like that kind of Biscoff.
Oh, is that
cookie
what
butter
this
type.
is?
It is. It's the Biscoff cookie crunch on
you
top
love that
with
stuff.
cinnamon and sugar.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So it's your traditional elephant ear.
Right.
Just spin on the topping, not just
That looks
powdered
really
sugar.
good.
That's amazing.
You like it?
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
When you're
does
doing
look
these
good.
taste tests on the radio, when you hear a lot of nothing, you know it's
Oh.
really good.
Where
It's
did you
still
lick
no
this?
peanut butter and jelly and wing, but
Yeah,
my
that was a
God.
good one too.
By the way, where do you get the peanut butter and jelly wings?
I'll have to double check that for you. But I know that you can get the funnel cake at Kittyland and in Pioneer Village, oddly enough.
All right.
All right.
Oh, just funnel cakes, just like the pioneers used to have.
Yeah.
Biscoff funnel cakes. All right, Christy, are you ready to handle this?
No, I am not handling
Notice,
that.
folks, that Jess
No,
Hooker.
no.
Jess Hooker took the piece de resistance for herself.
Yes.
I did.
This is a
I'm offering it to everybody else first before I'm going
this
to.
is a very large glass with a number of. I assume it's a Bloody Mary.
This is All American Mary.
Oh.
And there's
Available at the Agricultural and Horticultural Building. Yeah, the classic Bloody Mary brimming with your favorite backyard cookout essentials. So we've got the mini corn dog right here. No, where's the mini corn dog? It's hard to tell what's what. Let's start with our slider.
It's got a bunch of sort of
Yes.
skewer sticks
Yes.
with all kinds of food glued to them or
The
whatever.
same way you would garnish a traditional Bloody Mary, they just up the ante here.
It's essentially it's lunch.
It is.
Right.
You'd have to get a plate.
You have a slider. You have an apple pie bite right
Oh,
here.
my.
You
Is that a
have
mozzarella stick?
No, those are breaded pickles, deep fried pickles.
Oh.
You got your hot dog,
Corn on the cob.
corn on the cob. Yes.
A waffle
So I'm
fry?
guessing the first thing you do is heave the celery.
That's really just a stir.
And we've got good
Yeah.
stuff to eat.
Who the hell-
Toss
Oh,
the celery.
And then right here's your fried macaroni and cheese, of course.
Oh my goodness.
Once again, we are live at the Indiana State Fair. The State Fair is up and running for a couple of weeks. It's closed on Mondays.
Get your buns out here. What are you doing going to work?
Yeah, I have some.
You got buns right there in that Bloody Mary.
Yes.
There's a burger in there.
Are you going to eat that? You're not going to.
I got to talk right now. I can't eat right now. What are you looking at?
I'm looking at other things you can do at the fair. Did you know that every day until 9 p.m. you can interact with baby animals here at the fair? That's right.
Can you hunt them?
You can't hunt them,
Oh,
Josh.
oh.
They have goat kids, calves, piglets.
That would be kind of funny.
And you hunt the baby animal.
Welcome to Ted Nugent's petting zoo.
Hey guys, I hate to interrupt.
Get there early.
We have one of our guests, Pogo Fred, is here.
Pogo Fred?
Pogo Fred.
Tell us about Pogo Fred. There he is.
Pogo Fred.
Oh, he has pogo sticks, Tom.
Man, and these look like the real deal. These don't look like your standard pogo sticks.
No, these are high-end pogo sticks.
Hi, Pogo Fred.
Hello, hello.
Hi, Pogo Fred. Look at.
Those are serious. What's the trick?
What's the trick?
How does this work?
I bet this is the gentleman, Fred, if I may assume. You actually don't just go up and down. You can do flips. You can do all kinds of things.
All sorts, yeah. It's like a portable trampoline. I do tricks, flips, kind of you think BMX skateboarding mixed with a giant supercharged pogo stick.
Oh, Tom loves a pogo stick. You want a pogo for us?
I don't.
These look serious.
I don't have my helmet.
Now, did you purchase these or do you make them yourself?
So you can buy them online. You can get anything online nowadays.
Right.
So xpogo.com. It's like the one place if you want anything pogo stick related. That's where you go.
Wow.
They probably just crashed. 3 people just logged on. I mean, how does this differ from a real or a standard normal pogo stick?
So I brought both with me, like a traditional steel spring pogo stick. Just uses a steel spring. You compress that spring. You jump maybe 6, 8 inches off the ground.
All right.
These are pneumatic, so it's air pressure. So there's a little bicycle pump at the top. You pump it on up. So right now I'm at about 65 PSI. And someone just set the world record for the highest jump on a pogo stick over 11.5 feet.
Wow.
Are you going to pogo for us?
I can do a little bit in here. It's a little bit tight. The floor's a little bit slippery, but I think I can do like one
How
or two
high
tricks
do you
in each
go?
floor. So my head easily gets 15 to 20 feet in the air.
Maybe we should just have folks come out to the fair and see.
When can we see you at the fair?
I have 3 shows every single day, starting at 1 p.m. and my last show is 7 p.m.
Where?
Outside.
Outside at the end.
Very helpful.
I haven't looked at a map yet, so I'm still a little lost. The big fairgrounds.
You tour doing pogo all the time?
Yes, I travel all around. I'm originally from Ohio. I live in Boston now, and I'm out here for the fair.
Wow. Did you ever do like distance events where you stay on it?
I actually used to hold the world record for the fastest mile on a pogo stick.
Wow.
How fast was it?
I did it in 9 minutes and 58 seconds. My goal was under 10 minutes, because I don't think I can run a mile in 10 minutes. So that worked out well.
Did you do it in a straight line?
I did it around a track. So four laps around, and that was...
But somebody topped your record?
So a student that was actually a sprinter runner in college decided to pick up a pogo stick, and then he has it now about like 6 minutes something. I'm like, that's never going to be achievable for me again.
We just had, about 2 weeks ago, the new world record for the longest time on a pogo stick. It was
like 18 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But with no breaks.
Yeah, I know a few people that have done that record, and they're absolutely insane. It takes something to jump up and down nonstop for 18 hours.
Oh, I bet.
I do it for fun, and 18 hours, that doesn't sound like fun to me.
You'd think your brain wouldn't care for it.
Yes.
Or your spine.
Yeah. Scrambled egg brain.
Your bladder.
Sure.
So there's an event where 3 people were competing to break the world record for the most jumps. One of them set up a system with a person with a little funnel, a hose, and a bucket.
Oh, okay. All right.
So you can just kind of think about that. It was.
But they're still going up and down.
They're still jumping while they're doing it. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
They had a little hula hoop with a skirt on it, so they can kind of like hide themselves a little
By the way,
bit.
for the folks in the audience, this is the Gallagher segment of pogo.
So that was quite the sight to see. So yeah, it does
Pogo
happen.
Fred. So you actually do a flip?
Yes. Yeah, I do flips, front flips, back flips, no-handed flips. I used to hold another Guinness World Record for the most consecutive backflips. At 19, but then some kid just did 21.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you want us to break his legs?
I can give you his information.
But Pogo Fred will be here on the grounds of the
every
state
day.
We're just
every
not
day,
sure
3
exactly
shows.
where. I can't wait to come. I'm going to come see
Can
you.
folks follow you on social media?
Yeah, I'm Pogo Fred on all social media.
Pogo
Facebook,
Fred.
Instagram, Snapchat,
Do you know the
YouTube,
origin
TikTok.
of the name Pogo?
There's a couple of folklores about a girl in Germany that had to go to church every morning, but it was always muddy, so she was jumping from rock to rock so she wouldn't get her dress muddy. And then her father made her a stick to jump from those rocks to keep her skirt, shoes clean, and her name was Pogo. Completely fake story.
Yeah.
But that's
Is Pogo a common name of?
Not at all.
No.
So I don't know where that story came from. That's kind of like the folklore.
Isn't there a cartoon strip called Pogo?
Walt Kelly, Pogo?
Yeah.
Or used to be. I don't know if it's still syndicated. But
How did you become? How'd this happen?
I grew up in Ohio, and there wasn't anything else to do.
all right, but you know what? Both Tom and I grew up in Ohio. Yeah.
Not much
So
else
I
to
know.
do.
Yeah,
What,
you're right.
What town?
Small little town called Rittman, middle of nowhere, surrounded by farm and more farm.
Rittman. I've never heard of Rittman.
Many people have.
This is cool. And you've turned this into a career?
Yeah, it's been my job since I was 16.
That's awesome.
Now, when you're, so in the wintertime, do you just head to southern climes?
Yeah, I've been to Australia, New Zealand, travel around the whole world doing pogo sticks. Sometimes just take it off because the body needs a little rest.
I'm assuming going through TSA with a pogo stick isn't easy.
The airport's gotten to know me pretty well. So I get through pretty easy now.
Do you have like a guitar case type of thing for them?
I've carried on the pogo stick once before. I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to, but I had an event where I was flying in. I had 30 minutes to get to the event. So I'm like, I'm just going to carry on the pogo stick and put on like a little backpack, and they just looked at me and they're like, okay, go for it.
Now, Chick, you spent a year as a professional pogo jumper. How was that job?
It had its ups and downs.
Pogo Fred, your thoughts?
Anybody? Okay.
Low-hanging fruit right there. Low-hanging fruit.
Oh, that's one of our terms. All right. Okay.
If you want to see Pogo Fred, you can go to Gate 6 near Kittyland. That's where you'll be performing.
There we go. Gate 6 near Kittyland. Now I know that.
And is this strictly a solo performance that you do?
Yeah, I do it solo. I used to do it with a trio, but now there's just one of me.
Oh, sadly, they're both
guys
gone.
broke up.
They both got stuck in ceilings.
Yeah, isn't that something?
Right through the ceiling.
Never came back down.
Never came back.
Behind
Do you, when you do your show, are you mic'd?
Yeah.
So that you can explain what's going on.
Yeah, it's a whole comedy show a little bit. There's some comedy.
Hey, Josh, how about that? Doing a little stand-up on a pogo stick, huh?
Yes, why not?
I wouldn't quite call it stand-up, but...
No, it's jump up.
Now, do you have merch? Do you have like a line of Pogo Fred pogo sticks or something?
I don't have any Pogo Fred pogo sticks, but I have made some modifications that some pogoers use. There are other pogoers out there in the world, believe it or not.
So they're called pogoers?
Pogoers, pogo stickers, jumpers.
Do you have groupies? Like
oh yeah, you know the pogo stick really picks up the groupies.
Pogos or
How long is your show?
About 30 to 45 minutes.
Wow, that's a lot of.
Are you on the stick the whole time?
No. That would. Yeah, that'd be really.
I've been on the stick.
Who's giving me the mocking laugh back there?
It's no treat being on the stick. Am I right?
No, it's.
Right.
You know
it's hard out there.
Talk softly and.
Damn right.
Yeah, I have a bunch of different pogo sticks. So the spring pogo, I have the air-powered pogo stick. I have a double pogo stick, which 2 pogo sticks.
So this is like when you're doing Stairway to Heaven with Led Zeppelin. He's got the twin neck guitar.
Exactly.
Same thing. Cool.
Yeah, so I duct tape 2 pogo sticks together, and that's actually one of my current world records, the world's tallest usable pogo stick.
Whoa!
Nice.
Do you have to get on a ladder to get on it?
I had to use a roof of a house.
Of course you do.
So who built that for you?
I did. Built it in my backyard.
That's awesome.
Wow. This is
Are
fascinating.
you married?
No.
Just getting ready to ask the same thing.
Married?
Yeah.
I would have guessed that. No offense.
I wouldn't
No
have guessed
offense.
that. No. You're a good-looking guy. You're super fit.
Yeah, but he's always pogoing.
Yeah, that's what you want in the honeymoon. In and out, in and out, in and out.
You mean up and down?
Up and down, up
Clowny?
and down.
Well,
Come on, Slappy. Try it a little bit.
get off the bed. All I can do is up and down.
Okay.
This is fascinating to me. I can't wait to see the show.
Yeah.
Pogo Fred is our guest. So are there, like people in the know in your business, is there a move called the Fred?
No, there's no move called the... Oh, actually,
Because there's a great dance, I'm sure you're aware of this, called the Freddy. Anybody familiar with the song, the Freddy?
Oh, God. Are we going... Oh, look at the time, Tom.
You have...
Don't you worry
There's,
about
An amazing way of embarrassing us.
There is a statement, I pulled a Fred,
Oh, what's pulling a Fred?
so I'm not proud of this.
Look, you're not Pogo Dick.
So when I was training for doing the most consecutive of backflips, sometimes you get a weird landing and you don't want to flip.
Oh.
And then the pogo stick just flies in the air, you flail, and then come crashing down. I did that a few times. And then when someone else tried it, they're like, I pulled a Fred. And that name kind of stuck.
All right.
So if you fail doing a backflip,
Do you
pull
wear a
Fred.
helmet?
Practicing training I do, in my show I don't.
Do you wear knee pads?
Yes, I actually have knee pads, knee sleeves on right now.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Any serious injuries in the course of your...
I've broken like 27 bones.
Holy cow!
Oh my gosh.
Other than that, no.
Just minor flesh wounds.
Yeah.
Recently, or are you doing okay?
I'm doing okay. I had knee surgery back in like October, so almost a year ago. I broke my back 2 years ago. Knocked out some teeth, bit off my lip.
Well, cool.
Nothing, nothing too bad.
Fred, it's
Still
been cool.
jumping.
It's been great talking to you. And we have to come up with a good name for the pogo groupies. Hogo's pretty good.
Or po-hos. You can go either way there.
Ho-ho. Yeah, that's also excellent. If anyone has any suggestions, by all means, get them to us. We certainly appreciate it.
We'll see if any of those catch up.
Okay, we're going to take a short break. We are live at the Indiana State Fair. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Q90.
And now, Bob and Tom Television presents the Bonanza Reunion Show.
Hoss? Little Joe? Hoss? Little Joe?
The Bonanza Reunion, only on Bob and Tom Television.
I'm Bob Dylan, and this is my very first commercial. Now I'm gonna sing for you. When the wind was blowing like a rolling tambourine, on my big brass band, my boot heels were wandering, and heaven's door was knocking, and I was tangled up in blue. Well, how does it feel when the times are changing too? You know, my singing was getting a little hard to understand. That's when I discovered the Breathe All Right nasal strip. You know, just like the ones that all the football players wear. I can breathe better and just listen to me sing. Here, let me put this thing on.
The wind was blowing like a rolling tambourine. On my big brass bed, my boot heels were out on the scene. Heaven's door was knocking and I was tangled up in blue. How does it feel when the times are a-changing too?
And not only do I sing better, listen to my harmonica playing. And now listen, I can even play the guitar better too. And it's all thanks to Breathe All Right nasal strips. So go to your drugstore and knock, knock, knock on the door. Tell him Bobby Zimmerman sent you. The answer, my friend, was blowing in the wind. I just couldn't smell it till now. Oh, my Breathe All Right thing just fell off. They got stuck on this damn harmonica.
67, partly cloudy, 88 Saturday. Sunday, we have sunshine and a high of 90. 76 right now.
Okay, so we just went out front.
Yeah.
Pogo Fred just did a backflip.
Wow.
On a pogo stick. You'll need proper training before you try that at home. Everybody.
Sure.
It was awesome. He's going to be doing his 3 shows a day here at the Indiana State Fair. And so far, we've tried a bunch of the food.
Yep.
A huge A+ on the peanut butter and jelly chicken wings.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you're still eating the...
The biscotti elephant ear.
Yeah.
Biscoff elephant ear. Really
Somebody
good.
brought cinnamon ice cream and something, an apple turnover thing. Oh, it's
I believe those are
wonderful.
the empanadas from
Newfields.
Newfields. Thank you.
Very good.
And I just had the blueberry shake, which was amazing.
Blue Ribbon Blueberry Shake. And joining us on the day
Hi, Nora. How
Nora
you doing?
Spitznagel.
It's great to see you again.
Queen of Indianapolis. Everybody knows Nora. And Nora is probably one of the foremost experts on the Indiana State Fair. You're here every single day, right?
I am a fair fanatic, yes.
And you write about it. And a winner in the fair. You just got another blue ribbon today.
Yes, I just started out to the Home and Family Arts Building, and for like the 8th year in a row, I had the ugliest lamp in the state.
Yeah!
All right.
Exciting.
Wow.
So do you search all over, like all year long for the ugliest
I do.
lamp?
I seem to have a good eye for an ugly lamp. This one came from, I picked it up in a trailer park in Anderson. Not that there's anything wrong with
It's
that,
it's
but
hideous.
yes.
It's wonderful. This is the end of the scale where horrible becomes great.
Yeah. I love that.
It looks like a some kind of weird doll in a red
Yes.
dress. It's tremendous.
Well, thank you.
I've always wanted to ask.
Is it a functional lamp?
It is. It is.
Is that one of the rules that they have to be functional?
No.
Oh,
I think
okay.
I've entered some so old that I don't think they dare plug them in. but-
Yeah, right.
Was this a production thing or was this some handmade?
She still has her tag, and her name is Jezebel. If you couldn't guess.
Jezebel, okay.
Jezebel the lamb.
Yes.
Yeah. What do you do with these after?
So I do have a lot on display in my house, but Jezebel's so creepy that I have not brought her in the house yet. She's been living on the porch for several months. So.
Yeah, she is pretty creepy.
I don't see any need to bring that into the house.
Asking for trouble.
Yeah, this brings to mind A Christmas Story.
Yeah.
And that mysterious lamp.
Oh, yes.
I have one of those in my house, by the way.
A
leg lamp?
A small one, yeah, absolutely.
You were allowed to put that in your house?
It may or may not be in my basement.
What's your favorite thing about the fair, Nora?
I love Pioneer Village. Lots of reenacting things, lots of, you can see, you won't be working at the loom.
No, I
So
won't be
just want
working at
to.
the loom, unfortunately.
There's antique tractors, you can see threshing, there's dinners and all kinds of cool stuff. And everybody there is super friendly, so ask them questions and they'll bring you right in.
Do you have a favorite fair food?
I have already had a milkshake from the dairy bar.
Yes. That's always a good call.
It's a great one. And I agree with Chick. I love the wings and that biscotti.
Yeah.
Now, because you're such an insider at the fair, did you get to do like a taste testing before the fair opened?
I got to sample things yesterday. I've always wanted to be a judge, when they do the beginning things, but
not yet.
Haven't hit that level yet.
I can't imagine.
That's okay.
You've always been here. You do a great job writing about the fair. Where can we find your blogs?
So they'll be posted on nuvo.net.
Oh, okay, cool. Awesome.
Now, a couple quick things. The Hoosier Lottery Free Stage, which is where we originally were going to broadcast at that location, but we had to switch it up because of all the rain. If you were up this morning at about 3 a.m.,
really got loud.
Yeah. It was like driving under a lake. A lot of rain, but looking good later on. Some off and on rain this afternoon. Tonight on the Free Stage, Fog Hat. Saturday night, Hard Day's Night, the Beatles Tribute Band. They are terrific. Also, Live and Let Die, the music of McCartney in the evening. Hard Day's Night is during the afternoon. Sunday, Gladys Night. On Tuesday, the Van Halen Tribute Band 84. On Wednesday, the great Buddy Guy. These are all on that free stage. Dog Star featuring Keanu Reeves will be here Thursday, August 8th. Friday, Belle Biv DeVoe. And then a week from Saturday, the Taylor Swift tribute called Fearless.
Oh, I know where you're going to be.
That shouldn't be a draw, should it?
No.
I have a feeling I'll be there. A bunch of other stuff, including the Happy Together Tour, a week from Wednesday. Always a great time.
Nora's got some information on a big thing happening today in honor of that Beatles show 60 years ago.
Yes, and I was wrong. It's tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow, sorry.
Which gives you even more time to celebrate the 60th anniversary. So there'll be lots of Beatles themes food, like the Hippie Hippie Milkshake and Hard Day's Flight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
Good Day Sunshine Lemonade Shake-Up. So they'll be all around the fair. There'll be a special map that you can pick up at the information booth, and then there'll be music and other things happening also.
And you can get a special thing at the gift shop featuring some of the Beatles memorabilia, T-shirts.
The original ticket.
And posters and an original ticket. That's really awesome. So it's celebrating the Beatles at the Indiana State Fair, and that will be tomorrow as they commemorate the 60th anniversary of the Beatles playing their shows right here on Saturday. Was it a Saturday? I don't even know. 30.
Oh, it's good. I don't remember.
60 years ago?
They played 2 shows, though.
Yeah.
One indoors and one outdoors.
And now we have another special guest.
Go ahead.
Anna?
Hi.
How are you?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. And what is your title here at the fair?
I'm the Chief Marketing and Sales Officer at the Indiana State Fair.
Okay.
Really, I'm also the food taste tester.
Oh, we were just talking about that. Yes.
Make sure it all is ready for you.
What was your favorite?
Tough job.
What's your first pick?
Well, I prefer beverages over the food more so. But
Okay.
my beverage of this year was the blueberry milkshake.
I just had one.
Yeah, delightful.
I just had one.
Would
They're
you-
amazing.
Yeah.
They're delightful. I love the dairy bar. I highly recommend everything they have there, especially
Yeah.
the dairy products.
Josh and I worked the dairy bar one year, and we weren't invited back, and we both taken it very personally.
Yes, I don't know what we did wrong.
I don't know. I thought we were a hit, Josh.
You tasted everyone you handed out.
Quality control, chick. Quality control.
Josh goes, "Hey, look, kid, I can make this look like a Dairy Queen swirl stuck in this mouth. Tipped it around, handed it to the kid. Can't do that." We've had some great food this morning.
Mm-hmm.
So bravo, did a nice job.
Thanks.
What is any secret highlights of the fair we should know about that we haven't mentioned?
The fair is always about bringing new things in. I mean, the traditions are iconic, right? But the new things that we bring in every year are always really fun. So we're excited this year, mostly about our new splash pad for the kiddos. Hot summer days can be tough, so nice respite. We've got a new basketball court that we built. We're going to be dedicating next week on Tuesday.
Oh.
We've got some lanterns on the north side. I don't know if you've seen them. We're calling it Illuminate, but they're large, oversized animal structures that light up at night.
Oh.
It's really magical. Just at every turn we try to add something new in and just different things for people to do while they're here.
Where is the splash pad?
The splash pad is in the MHS Family Fun Park. It's on the northeast side of the fairgrounds by Little Hands on the Farm, where a lot of the kid programming is. You would like it.
Your kids will really like
it. Yeah, I'll be here with the girls next week.
Yes.
They're at camp this week, but I'm a-coming. I'm very excited about seeing Pogo Fred. He just did a backflip.
I know.
for me
I
out
knew
front.
you
He'll
would be
never
amazed.
forget that.
Yeah, I know.
I would break my neck
Yeah.
doing that. But yeah, it'll be cool to see him. And now, I think, are we supposed to take a quick break here? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, we can go a little bit longer. Christy, what else is going on over there? I've got the Happy Together tour, the Turtles, Jay and the Americans. Did you know?
That's always a great one.
Yeah, and I think we really do need to bring up the fact that we've had a replacement band tonight. If you were planning on going to see Three Dog Night tonight, they have had to postpone and cancel, so Foghat has stepped up. Yes.
Happy to get Foghat in here as a replacement. Excited
Yes.
for it, yeah. 7:30 tonight.
I have an
Pre-stage.
incredibly obscure trivia question. Chick, do you know what 2 famous artists at one point were part of the touring band of Jay and the Americans?
I know when you tell me, but I've forgotten.
Steely Dan.
Yes. Yeah, Becker and Fagan were.
Becker and Fagan were in Jay and the Americans before they went off, and they loved playing with him.
That's what
they
they
say. He
said.
was tremendous every night, and Jay is still out there. Jay Black, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, with Jay and the Americans, the Happy Together tour, all kinds of cool bands from the early era of rock and roll including Badfinger, the Association, the Vogues. What was that, 5 o'clock?
5 o'clock World. Yeah.
And the Association, Never My Love. Windy.
Cherish.
Cherish, all their big hits.
Wow.
Yeah.
Enter the Young.
Nope, wasn't a hit. I don't
was
see
a
any
great
reason
song.
to be
Bringing
talking
that up.
about it now in front of strangers.
Okay, good. It's some of the cool stuff going on here. The Cow Sills. So if you
The Cow Sills are coming?
Yeah.
And I have some Cow Sills trivia. They first played at the Indiana State Fair in 1968.
Wow.
Bandstand, so
The
There's
little
always-
girl in the Cow Sills, I would say
Susan.
Karen? Or
Susan.
Susan, okay. Karen Cow Sills, Susan. She has some solo work that's really, really great. Susan Cow Sills.
Yeah, I understand. So that'll be one of the
I'm trying to tell you, Tom.
one of the many great shows.
And Keanu Reeves will be here with his
Yeah.
band?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy, wouldn't it be wild if you like walked around the fair during the day and stuff?
We would love that.
Yeah.
You never know. Do you think people would recognize him since it is Indiana? They'd go, that guy looks like Keanu Reeves.
Really looks-
Nah, that can't be
Yeah,
him.
they would just sort of excuse it.
Right. There's no way. That's...
A friend of mine knew the great actor Paul Newman, and they'd be out at various races because he was a big race fan. And people would come up, they'd be eating lunch, and people come up and go, are you Paul Newman? And he'd go, no, it's so fun. I get that all the time. I don't think I look anything like it. But it was really...
Kind of a jerk move.
Yeah, yeah.
No,
God.
so cool.
Get a picture taken. Okay, thanks, Paul. Thanks, Paul.
that was a lot
Hannah,
of fun.
thank you so much for having us as your guest here
for
at the
being
fair.
here.
It's been great. Nora, always a pleasure to see you. I know you know more about the fair than almost anybody.
Oh, it's so much fun.
I know you love it, and your passion shows. And we are about to wrap things
Yeah,
up.
we're done. Yeah,
Tom.
And whatever you do, don't get rid of the peanut butter and jelly chicken wings.
Oh, yeah. those
Ever.
make it.
Those need to be a mainstay.
Ever.
Maybe deep fry them again.
Yes.
Now yes, you're absolutely right.
Don't do that.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely
We're taking it up a notch. That's what we do. Thanks to our great crowd for coming. We
Yes,
certainly appreciate you
thank
being
you.
here all morning.
Thanks to all the support staff that made this work today.
And as usual, the engineers, you guys did great. Thanks. This is the Bob and Tom Show.